Yeah.
Yeah, I can agree with you right there. Now, what's kind of been more talked about recently is this heat wave specialist. I personally have been avoiding it a bunch because heat wave is that one specialist that can either win your team the game or lose your team the game. And like, do you really want a specialist that can do that? Do you really want to cost your team with heat wave? So I've been kind of just avoiding that specialist more and more and more, especially in these respawn type game modes, as you'll see a lot of these players heat wave their teammates in very important situations. So we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, going to be interesting to see there. But you did note on the Annihilator and the Scythe, and of course, I feel like I've seen Danielle use the Annihilator. But like when the kinetic armor is in the game, you might want to go for something more defensive. You want to play your life and stay alive in these hills because you were 3 or 4 down. Sometimes on evac, you spawn quite a far away, and you're giving that free time to the other team. So getting kills is just as important as staying alive. But Danielle is going to go with the one that will grant you a little bit more life in that situation versus the Annihilator. And we're going to start on board here. Danielle is going to use the PO6 smokes combo that we've seen her use before, along with Clammy with the HVK. Sivers and Royal going to run the subs here for Savage. On the side of Orbit, 2 ARs being Minnesota Mocha and Rarity, and Megatron and Brit, only Megatron now switched to the VMP, and Brit now has the M8 in hand. Mocha is going to be the sub player here. So now on this first hill, highly contested here. So Danielle is going to throw those smokes down, but it's going to be Mocha getting the first kill here, along with Danny with the PO6. So 2 go down for Savage. Clammy climbs onto the hill, but she goes down right away. So Orbit able to hold on to those preferable spawns for the next hill as well.
I love watching that attempt with the PO6 by Danielle. It's awesome to see some variation, especially in these hard points. But we're going to see Savage trying to get control of this hill. We're going to see that 2-piece come in right now, trying to go for 3, but Rarity shutting her down. Orbit answering right back. Here's Megatron's in the hill. Royal's able to shut her down, though, and get this whole time by herself. Minnesota Mocha team taking off Royal and her teammate at the same time here. Good pinch and break by Orbit right there, able to flood through that door and getting the picks together. Exactly what we want to see there from them. And as we see the rotation coming in here, or Rarity's going to be going into the back, trying to wait for these players to push that glass area. Savage picking up the remaining of this hill time. Megatron's there to clean her up, though. And this is going to be a push on this glass side by Savage. Try and get these spawns. Very good play by them. Able to recognize that hill is rotating, win that in the back. Orbit really needs to start pushing out here, though. They cannot control this hill, as that's not going to get those spawns. And at this point, they're going to start spawning out if they start losing these gunfights.
Yeah, Savage had the preferable spawns, and here they are spawning out. They just tried to flood the hill, but here comes Orbit. All 4 players on the hill, and that's going to be Megatron earning herself her 4th kill, and now the Psychosis, she's going to activate that on the hill, see where these players are coming from. Able to trick that one player from Savage, but Clammy's still going to win that gunfight. So Mocha, the last one left from Orbit, she gets joined there by Brit. She goes down to Orbit, trying to keep these players on the hill. Brit's going to be on a 2 streak, able to pick up 1, and Savage are going to be flooding this top apartment area. And now only 20 seconds left. You're going to see the blue arrows from Savage rotate over to this 3rd hill over on field, but the counter UAV for Orbit is up into play, but they're going to have to focus on those early rotations. You see Rarity on one of those longer rotations here, able to pick up 1, Clammy with the 2-piece on the next hill. So now Rarity should be anchoring for this next hill, but no, she does get taken down there by Danielle, so Savage holding those spawns.
We got to make sure Savage holds a player all the way in the back there. This spawn point in the back, if it gets pushed by Orbit, then they are going to lose spawns. It's going to be a big kill by Rarity there in the hill. She needs to wait for his teammates to push up, though, as another player does go down. If she wants to gunfight in the back and pushes through, they are going to get spawns, as you see Savage going to spawn out near that glass area. There's going to be crucial gunfights for the Savage players to stay up. They do get fall, though, so Savage is going to be spawning all the way outside the map. These players are individually pushing and getting picked. No trades are coming in here. And Orbit does have 3 members in the hill. That one player in the back is Rarity. The player to watch here, as she's going to be the most crucial player to stay alive here for Orbit squad. She does put some bullets in 1. The players are pushing up, but as you see here, we're just going to see individual pushes the whole time by Savage and Yell pushing up with no trades available as their teammates are all in middle map. So we really need to focus here for Savage on pushing together. And the throwing knife by Danny, I don't know what that's going to do, but that gets thrown.
Yeah, huge kills there by Rarity over on the next green hill. She's able to get 2 before she drops, but at least holding those preferable spots. And now Orbit now rotating all 3 players, but here comes Clammy in the hill, holding that HVK spot, now also earning herself the Scythe. Don't expect her to maybe pull it out while she's inside the hill, but if she would set up on the top glass area. She might want to use it then. Heat Wave going to be used on the hill, but Clammy only goes down now as Mocha now sits on the hill. Megatron's going to concentrate on the middle of the map, and 3 go down for Savage earlier there. And now Orbit are sitting on a comfortable 50-point lead so far, and they've been doing well holding those early rotations there. And you commented earlier how Savage did those kind of one-on-one pushes, and they weren't as organized of a push as Orbit had been doing, and it's only about a 50-point lead. So if you see maybe Danielle going off a little bit more, I see she switched off the PO6, actually has a combat axe in her back pocket, so maybe useful for those close range quarters or maybe for some fancy moves. But now over on the middle hill, you're going to see Orbit have control.
I mean, I don't know if Danielle is just messing around, but yeah, that combat axe, maybe she could get a kill with that, as there's 2 members of Savage in hell. That's Danny and Clammy here. That sight does come in from Danny, though, as it's gonna run, or Clammy, as it's gonna run out. Only 1 player to try and break. She's by her lonesome. Players from the top trying to push and get some trades. Danielle's ever to cut one down, looking for 1 more. Danielle's hopefully can get the 3 in the combat axe coming in on Minnesota Mocha. Danielle just showing why she's the better player. She's going to be the last member in this hill here, as Orbit's trying to go for that early rotation on the wall run. Getting these spawns is going to be crucial for them, as Rarity is going to be in the hill. She's going to need to gun that player, though. She's going to be the only member for the Orbit team in position to able to get these spawns. But here they come. The Orbit push. All they need to do is push the back here and win 1 to 2 gunfights to get these spawns, which are crucial for this hill. The 2 kills are going to come in as Sivers there trying to clean up some more, as Savage is going to be spawning on the other side of the map.
And I really like the way that Megatron is using her Psychosis. Her clones are actually just absorbing the ammo from the other team, and she's able to jump out the last second. The other person will run out of ammo, and she's easily able to win that gunfight. So here is an example of Psychosis actually working for somebody, as Orbit now taking over the hill, but now here comes the Sivers that came up on that wall run, and Savage are now flooding into the hill. Danny opens up with a 2-piece. Now they just have to spot Orbit coming from those helipad spawns, but now Orbit are spawning up toward, from the middle map, and Savage are now taking the lead just slowly but surely. But those rotations to field are going to be huge, as you do spawn out pretty far from the hill if you're not able to hold those spawns. But the Annihilator from Rarity, pretty disgusting shots there, as she's just trying to watch the rotations here. But over on field, you see Orbit are the ones set up here.
And Orbit has this nice setup for the new hill. This is often the left one of the money hills, since you can control this back. There's only be 1 player back there. Once again, that's going to be Rarity, the player to watch here. She's going to get shut down by one of the Savage members. I believe that was Sivers, making quick work of these Orbit players. They are still spawning back there since Savage failed to push the back. Royal needs to stay up in this hill. She does get shut down by Brit. Rarity and Brit there. Orbit still getting these spawns. Savage really needs to push through and get these spawn points down. These ARs in the hill, we're just going to see trades back and forth. And right now we have a very, very close match here. No team really seems to have that dominant aspect. Orbit needs to stay alive here and keep these spawns, as Savage putting on this merciless push.
Yeah, and that's just a one-on-one. Clammy pushing the hill by herself. Here comes another one push. A Sivers going down. So this is all up to Danielle. Can she get a kill? No. So that's all 4 players of Savage going down on those rotations. So Orbit also getting a team kill there. However, they're able to hold most of that time. The lead change now going into their favor. Heading over into green or glass, you see Royal on top with the VMP. With the on top of glass with her VMP and having the heat wave in her back pocket. Able to also break the hill with it, to in case Savage are going to cause a problem. But here's the Sivers and Clammy onto the hill. They're able to almost take out Megatron, but the trades are going to go through there. So Orbit just desperately trying to hold on to this lead, as Savage are only about 10 points behind.
And we're going to see this 3 push by Orbit to the glass side. Sivers is going to be the only one in mid who does get picked off, though, as Savage is going to be spawning all the way around the map. We see the split spawn coming in. The trade by Sivers trying to go for 2, but Rarity's there to clean her up. Orbit has this small 30-point lead going into the new rotation. Once again, 20 seconds left on this old hill, though. Mocha seems to be the only one trying to hold it down, as she's getting pushed by other Orbit members. There's 1 more member there for Orbit. Pushed by Savage. Remember, there's 1 more player from Orbit there trying to get the kill, though, but Savage does get the remainder of that scrap time. Coming to this new hill, Savage is going to be there. They have the back spawns too. Siffer is doing everything she can, getting 2. 1 more player in that. This can be the player in the dark. That's Rarity. She needs to push out with her team, though. She's going to able to pick off 1. Great push by Orbit there, pushing together. She needs to get 1 more. That player does run out of ammo. Rarity is able to get another one here. Savage is going to be pushing this 1 by 1. but players are going to be pushing in from all sorts. That pinch is going to become successful here, and Orbit's going to get another split spawn here. Let's see what they can do. Every kill is going to be important. Savage dominating this kill feed, though, as Rarity seems to be the last one up from that first spawn. Savage bringing back this small lead that they were missing from, bring back that small lead from Orbit, and it looks like it's going to be a tie game here as Savage has this hill. Going to the next one.
Yeah, it's Clammy. I mean, she's having a really fantastic game. She's the only one using the HVK, dropping 35 kills, and on the side you have Megatron dropping 32, and now she opted to use the Kuda. So VMP seems to be all I saw at the beginning of the game, so now players are switching to the Kuda to have that medium range ability. Now heading over into this Kitchen Hill Orbit, once again with those early rotations, so it's going to be all about how Danielle is going to push this hill pretty much all by herself. She has a kinetic armor, picks up one, but no, the headshot from Megatron is going to deny that kinetic armor ability. So now Orbit trying to hold on to this lead desperately. It's only about a 10-point differential. Now here comes the push from Savage. All four players are surrounding the hill. These kills are going to be so important. As Sivir is able to pick up one, make it two. No, she runs out of ammo, but Danny is able to pick up the third one, and Savage, just like that, are able to break the hill. But with 30 seconds left, Orbit are going to have those field spawns, so Savage is going to have to be careful that they don't get pinched inside the hill once rotations do go through to the next hill, because if that happens, Orbit should be taking a very good lead, but Savage are just slowly tying this game up with the last remainder scrap time.
And we see a lot of individual pushes in this hill, but it seems to somewhat work for Savage. I guess the individual gunfights, one and the two pieces came in, but they really need to focus on working together more. Even if they broke that hill, it'll come to haunt them in the end. There's only one player per Savage. You really need to play your life there. That's Royal. So now Orbit's going to be getting these spawns here, but wait. I believe that's Royal got the spawn again with the Orbit player. I don't know how that works, but I guess Royal got the God spawn that faced, but I don't even know what to say. Literally just got the God spawn. So Savage has control of this now as Orbit's going to be spawning completely out. That site is there. Brit needs to clear out these players. She gets one more player there. The trade's going to come in though, and Royal has control as these players are going to be spawning out towards that old hill. Orbit's only down by 14 points here. They can bring this lead back. All they have to do is keep controlling this, as that's Royal making the break for her team, getting heat wave. That's 4 down as the Orbit players are still spawning. Royal needs to push through, but she's just going to play her life here in the hill. She picks off one. Danielle's there for the trade, trying to go for 2. That's going to be a Sivir's there for the trade once again, and Savage going for this rotation. Only a 20-point game here, but Savage is going to be getting this new hill time, so Orbit has to win all these gunfights here.
Yeah, and that's how they're going to do it. 3 go down for Orbit. Savage are only 8 points away to close this out. This has been so many lead changes and pretty much in Orbit's favor, but Savage are finally here to close this game out. Just one more point, and Megatron's going to be there to contest it. She finally goes down as Sivir's closing out that final 2-piece to give Savage the game. And honestly, I thought Orbit was going to take this game away just because of how early they were rotating and they were able to keep these hills, and it always seemed like it was just Savage just battling to get back into the hill. But then really at the end of the game, you saw Field and over at Green, Savage was able to hold most of the time. And looking at the stats, you have Clammy going 44 and 29 with a minute and a half of hill time, 16 defense as well. So the key player to that Savage squad was definitely her. And of course, Danielle with 38 kills, same amount of hill time and 9 defense to her name. But on the side of Megatron here, we got 17 defense, and she dropped 37 kills as well. And I really like the way she used that Psychosis. It actually came pretty useful specialist for her and the squad. Orbit just barely holding on to that lead, and Savage just taking the win here at the end.
Yeah, we emphasized a little stats, like you said. Clammy going big with that AR, 44 and 26. That HVK does a lot of damage on this map since it's close range. So the MH really not a gun we'll see a lot unless we're on that AC hill. So smart plays by her, able to use that HVK, which is very good against the subs at close range. But to emphasize, honestly, in my opinion here, Royal should have won. Not Royal. Orbit should have won that game. On that last hill at AC, we saw Royal get a spawn that should not have happened, as the guessing Orbit didn't push all the way back and hit that spawn point, but Royal got a kill in that spawn and then pushed up towards the new one and died. So she should have spawned with her teammates, but instead she spawned in the back still. So that dog spawn won Savage the game. You never see spawn. I can't say never. You rarely see God spawns like that. Yeah,
I mean, sometimes the game can be strange like that, I guess, but However, we're going to be heading into map number 2. Let me see what that map's going to be. Breach, Search, and Destroy. So just basing off that really close game we saw in map number 1, do you have any predictions going into map number 2?
Savage, honestly, I believe is going to take this S&D. They're a very good S&D team. I know Danielle knows what she's doing. We're going to see that AR come out from her. I don't really know a lot of these Orbit players and how they play, so it's hard to tell. But in my opinionated response, Savage is probably going to take this S&D.
I mean, yeah, those ARs are going to come important, of course, holding on to that B lane, but those subs are going to be just as important holding, let's say, A, or being aggressive here on defense or anything like that. And also the snipers, we've seen Danielle use the PO6, so that could be an interesting way she might hold on to on the defensive side at B, or just, I don't really know. And then you have Clammy also with the HVKs. It's a little bit more viable of an AR closer range because it doesn't have that burst ability as M8 has. But just going into the S&D, it's kind of hard to say. I think Orbit have their strats together. They really played well in that map number 1. I just thought, Savage clutched up in the last 2 hills, and that's really what gave them the final score there. But there's quite a bit of lead changes, so I expect this S&D to go quite the ways away as long as everybody keeps their momentum and things like that. But we did see Savage being a pretty dominant search and destroy team and things like that. But just, I think it was it Danielle that was either having trouble with her internet, so she was missing from the last 2 matches or something like that, and they had to use a sub. So Savage been kind of switching out players, as well as I think Orbit have all of their squad here today. So just to keep in mind with that going into the next map.
Yeah, so we're going to be moving into this Breach S&D. This map is going to be focusing around a lot of team pushes here, especially towards that B site. We're going to see a lot of 4 pushes, able to get control here, or able to try and get control. Maybe players are going to push up on defense on that B site. Snipers in the back. A lot of power positioning here as well in that top broken NAC area. So it's going to focus a lot around wall running too, as this map is you can get all the way around it while wall running super high on both sides. So we're going to see if these players abuse that in-game mechanic here as we move into this ban and protect. We're probably going to see these snipers and overkills banned. We see that a lot now in these S&Ds in the female pro league matches. So, but overclocked right off the break by Mocha, followed by that HC car. HC car.
Yeah, the HCXD and the overclock will be taken out along with high caliber rapid fire, most likely your tacticals soon to follow. But I wonder if the side of Orbit are going to decide to target maybe the smoke or the thermal or even the PO6 altogether from Danielle. I do expect her to maybe pull that out in the search and destroy, or maybe target something like the VMP, or maybe one of the S&D perks like a perk 3 greed or something, blast suppressor, something to kind of give more information of you on the map. What else can they get rid of? I mean, yeah, the tactical is soon to follow there. So now we have 2 more bans or protects that could go through out of Brit and Clammy. So not sure if they're going to decide to target something from Danielle, or maybe just maybe the frags and semtaxes was something we saw in map number 1. Or maybe they'll decide to protect it, maybe ban a flakjack. But actually, Clammy's going to opt with the kinetic armor, and here is Orbit targeting that thermal against Danny. So she does use the smoke grenades with the PO6. Of course, she can still use it without the smokes and the thermal. But that seems to be her strategy there. So they're going to take out the thermal, and that's going to be it going into the specialist draft.
Yeah, so the only really thing against the sniper is that thermal, like you said. Kinetic out of the picture too, though, so that's big in S&D. Something we really don't see, though, Stiffer's going to be pulling out that rejack here. Probably after that 100 Thieves Optic match last night, a lot of players are going to be pulling out some more abusive game mechanics, I guess you can say, since we really kind of forgot about it as this game progressed, and a lot of players tried to move past it. But here we go, as Stiffer's pulling out the rejack here. Exciting to see how that pulls out, as that cloud of smoke is just going to burst out when you die. So it's going to be a different thing to watch.
Yeah, and the overdrive does make it through the banner protect. That's going to be picked up by Rarity. Brit is going to pick up the Psychosis instead of Megatron here. Megatron's going to have that Heat Wave. Mocha with the active camo on the side of Savage. You got Danielle, active camo, Heat Wave, overdrive. So everything's matched but the Psychosis and Rejack. So kind of interesting that Brit or anybody from Orbit didn't want to match that Rejack, because I mean most of the time that the first player on the other team picks Rejack, then you can kind of decide, okay, who's going to match that Rejack, who's going to go against that but nobody on Orbit is deciding to pick that. So yeah, that was a very interesting optic match where they had Rejack, and it actually didn't work. If you're in a 2v1 situation, you can kind of just wait for the person to spawn up, and I'm guessing that gives you an extra kill. I actually don't even know. I've never even killed someone with Rejack, but either way, not a specialist you typically see in Search and Destroy, just because it's, I don't want to say scumbag specialist, but it's just, it's not very fun to play against. Let's just say the least. But either way, Psychosis out of Brit and Rejack are the ones to stand out here. And the Psychosis worked pretty well in map number 1, able to get some information, kind of also use up the ammo from the other person, in that gunfight, so they're able to, easily win it. But especially in Search and Destroy, you're going to be able to get information around the map, especially if it's popped in middle map, where the clones can kind of spread around. Unfortunately, they can't wall run, but they're able to give you information on Search and Destroy, which will be very crucial.
Yeah, this Rejack specialist, though, like you said, would not use it in a 1v1 or 1v2 situation. Maybe 1v1. 1v1 makes a little more sense, but 1v2, nope. We saw it used in that Optic versus 100 Thieves match in that Game 5 S&D. Formal ended up using it as he got first picked 5-5 and Rejack back up, and they got full control after that. So in any situation where you get first picked or second picked, it becomes a great use. And like you said before, you don't know if you get a kill or not. You do. So it can work against you if a player is working for their streaks. It's basically two kills their name instead of the one if they end up getting both. So we'll see how that is used. We do see Heat Wave, Overdrive. I like the Overdrive, especially on this map. Active Camo. Psychosis, if used right, I use it up middle map, if anything, so it doesn't fall off the map. But we're going to get into this. We'll see if these players do decide to still use the Sniper. Overkill is still in the game, so we might see that Varric site with an Overkill VMP or an M8 or something around that vicinity. Breach S&D, though, as Savage is up 1-0, winning that first hardpoint 250 to 218 if you weren't in this chat. So we're going to move into this exciting Breach S&D.
Yeah, pretty exciting. I mean, that map number 1 was pretty tight of a match. Orbit having the lead at one point. Now Savage completely clutching it up at the end. Now we're going to have, I think this is Orbit here on the side of offense. So let's see what everyone's equipping. We're having Megatron here with the Shiva, and Brit the M8, and also Rarity here is going to use the SVG. Not going to overkill, even though it is in the game, but Elcar and Smoke's going to be in her back pocket. Mocha with the VMP on the side of Savage. That's going to be met by Sivers with the sniper here, and Danielle also using a sniper. So 2 snipers on the side of Savage. Who's going to win this sniper battle going on at B? Danny's taking up some shots, but she's just going to stand in this defensive position here. Mocha's push up in this little room with the bomb in her back pocket, but here's going to be Clammy and friends just on the defense here, knowing that all of Orbit are at this B bomb site. So they just need to stay still and, wait for Savage to push.
Now, I'm a little confused on why Danny has cold-blooded on her class when the thermal's banned, but I guess she forgot. Anyway, Orbit's going to get down to a 2v3 situation as Mocha is going to answer back. So there's going to be 3 up for this Savage team. 2 up now as Megatron makes it a 2v2 situation. Mocha does have that bomb as they're going to be moving slowly towards the A site in that palace. Here comes the wall run, though, by Megatron trying to push back. There comes, hopefully, the trade by Mocha, but she doesn't push out. Waiting to see if the other player is going to push her. Playing this very slow. They have her pinched in this site as Danielle is going to pick her off from that middle map. Don't really agree with the play. I feel like she should have pushed with her teammate there to try and get the trade, but nonetheless, Savage is going to go up 1-0, almost choking that 4v2 situation.
I mean, Danielle picking up 2 kills that round with only the sniper. We'll give her some thanks there. As Savage pick up their first round, so Orbit, over at the B site, dropping 2 players and then trying to go for the A rotation. So, I mean, that's kind of all you can really do in that situation, unless you can get a lucky pick at B. You're just waiting for the time to run out, and especially how Savage were playing so defensively, and they're not pushing up, giving up any unnecessary kills. Royal's going to have the bomb in hand, heading towards this B site, spotting someone on the top roof on the other side over at Greenhouse. That's most likely going to be the sniper being Rarity, so she's trying to get some shots here on this the players in the little room, and she's just missing every single shot. So just if you can't get the sniper shots, you gotta equip that MA, which will allow you at least get a few more shots in if you're not able to aim. But Danielle is the last player left on Savage, as 2 players from Orbit are left. Danny's able to make this a 1v1, turning around. Mocha's right around the corner, and no, Danny's able to spot her. Is Mocha gonna turn around? Who's gonna win this gunfight? And it's Danielle who does. So she's gonna pick up her 5th kill after 2 rounds, so the HDXC not to play. She might be possibly close to the dart if she does have it equipped. However, 2 consecutive rounds there for Savage.
Yeah, so Danny barely holding on there as Mocha's going to turn around with that sub engagement. Luckily, she did win that, though. So Danny's going to be playing for those streaks. As you highlighted, though, these snipers, if you aren't hitting your shots, you better have overkill on, because you're just wasting your team's positioning there if you can't hit a shot with your sniper. Mocha's are going to be pushing up in that middle map. We're losing the gunfight to Royals. Royals going to get that early pick. She does get traded, though, so it's going to be a 3v3 situation. Brit has that bomb. One in the A site. Claim is going to hit that nasty 1 burst in the middle map, as Orbit's now down to a 2v3 situation here. Savage does have control of this middle map with the snipers. Danielle's going to go for the flank. The sniper's right there. She needs to back up, though, as her teammates need to help in trying to get this trade. That player is going to go to bottom greenhouse, though, in a 1v3 situation. This is Rarity. She does have that sub overkill M8. You don't really see that. Oh, no, not overkill. She picked up the M8. All right, that makes more sense. So Danielle is going to be on this 7 streak here. She starts off the game 7-0 in a dominating fashion. Savage is going to be up 3-0.
I mean, yeah, that's Orbit pushed up middle map and then dropped every single player, leaving their bomb carrier in the middle room in the middle of the map, not really knowing what to do. You know, she's kind of sitting there hoping her teammates could pick up the kills, and somehow she's able to get away, even though she is completely pinched on all sides, and obviously not able to clutch that round. It's a pretty tough order to do. Royal's going to be your bomb carrier here for the Savage squad. She's going to be pushing up towards this A site. Mocha's going to be push up the middle map, but no one's actually watching this A site at all from the side of Orbit. They're all going to be at this B bomb site. The one to rotate here is going to be Rarity. She might be able to spot someone at this wall run area, but if you're Savage, just be smart, plant the bomb, and just try and camp out this palace area. So Royal's just trying to spot, unfortunately laying down some shots, now revealing all of Savage's position at the A sites, and all 4 players of Orbit are going to be up, so they're going to be rotating towards that site. And if I were Rarity, I would be pushing up a little bit more to try and get someone at least in the site. She doesn't have any EMPs or anything, but Royal's now able to get the bomb down, and Orbit completely giving up the middle map.
And Danny able to get another pick here as the Stivers gets 1-2. Megatron tries to answer back on a Stivers and gets her. So it's going to be a 3v2 situation here. Danny's 100 away from a Cerberus and S&D here. Let's see if she's able to get this Cerberus. She's going to push the back of the map. The bomb is still down. 25 seconds left to play. Brit is able to pick off 2, so now leaves Danny in a 1v2 situation. She's going to see 1. Is she going to elect to use her lightning here, though? It could end up winning the round for him. 15 seconds left. Orbin's playing very complacent. They're both going to be right there, though. And Danny's going to pop her active camo there, too. So, looks like Orbit's able to pick off that round despite the early disadvantage here. Loss of a specialist, but Danny does still have that dart and lightning at her disposal. So Savage, not a big round, but she could have got that Cerberus. She played a little bit more patient.
Yeah, I guess she really thought someone was on the bomb. I wish she maybe would have checked and maybe the back top broken, like try and hop and get some height through there, because she just stood in the doorway and had the 2 players there ready to get her. Unfortunately, taking her off the Cerberus, which would have been pretty crazy to have in a search and destroy. However, still having a fantastic game of 8-1. But I do believe the biggest mistake was Savage giving up total middle map control. Or is it Orbit giving up middle map control and letting that bomb go down for Savage? Which, honestly, if you know the players are at A, you should always have someone in the top middle building, at least on that head glitch, trying to prevent that bomb from even going down. But as I say that, Orbit are going to drop their bomb carrier here, Mocha. Bombs can be laid down in this A area. Megatron at least able to pick up that really important gunfight, 3v3 situation. Orbit's able to pick up this bomb once again, so Royal's going to be watching over this middle map position like I've been telling you here earlier, but she's not going to see anyone go for the plants. Or are they going to realize that they're probably rotating through this A site, but one player to be meeting them is a Sivers with the sniper. She's able to get a nasty shot there on Megatron, now searching for these other players. There's going to be another player spotting her as the Sivers able to get it, but she switches out her VMP a little too late. Rarity's there for the trade. Now Danielle left on a 1-on-2.
And FaZe and Danielle as Sivers do end up missing their quick scopes on these players. Danny does realize the bomb is down. Looks like she's just going to be... Oh, the bomb just went down. All right. So the bomb just goes down, so Danny's going to be in a 1v2 situation. So let's see if FaZe Danielle can make something happen here. Nothing there. The quick scope does not come in, and Orbit's going to go ahead and answer back, taking this 2 rounds in a row. Savage not able to control this once more. Maybe we'll see the lightning or dart coming in here by Danny.
Yeah, and I don't know if she should have used it in a 1v2. I think you should try and get the numbers down at the beginning of a round, or at least ping it to try and get some information for your team. Possibly on a defensive round, that would have been... So maybe in this round, or no, sorry, the next round, since Savage are now on the offensive side, as Sivers going to have the VMP instead of her usual sniper here. Royal is going to pick up the bomb, having that overdrive in hand. She's not going to use it quite yet. Rarity also matching that overdrive, and Brit having these psychosis in hand. So we're seeing a middle map push out of Savage to possibly go towards this A site, and that's just going to be Mocha on the other side of this palace area to maybe stop them, and she's actually going to push this top AC, get the first blood for her squad, and now Royal could be good to go to actually go towards A, but she's going to try and get some trades here with her teammate, and actually goes down by the hands of Mocha, who picks up her second kill of the round, and now the bomb is down top AC, so you're going to see Orbit try and struggle to get that back, but now Savage should be just knowing that the bomb is down and try and work on these trades, but Sivers now the last one left, able to pick up a kill, making this a 1v2.
Oh, she elects to rejack right here in this 1v2, but not able to do anything here. As Orbit's going to take that round 3 rounds in a row, answering right back to the 3-0 lead by Savage here. So it looks like we're all tied up. That rejack is gone, active camo is gone here. So Orbit still has their specialist to answer. Other than that, looks like the snipers are going to be put away by these players who are missing some of their shots. Maybe we'll see some more aggressive pushes from either of these teams. So we're going to go on board with Orbit here, who's on the defensive end. 3 rounds in a row, they're going to have that momentum. Active camo, psychosis, and overdrive here. One's going to get called in. That's going to be overdrive by Rarity. She's going to get control of this site early on. Doesn't see any players there as active camo is used too. So the bomb's going to go down, and all these players from Savage are going to be on this flank, except for Danielle, who's going to call on her dart in the back of the spawn. She's going to see one wall running to try and kill her. She's going to let that player pass. Another one under her, so Danielle's probably going to get picked off here. This dart has to come in huge as she is down, and they don't have numbers anymore. She's going to use that dart to rotate all the way back, though. She's bossed one on the wall run right here. She needs to get this kill. She chases them, and she's able to get that, so it's a 2v2 situation now. Clammy and Royal. Clammy still has that heat wave, though. If she elects to use it here on the bomb, Royal is going to get this. She needs to get that kill right there. Only one player left, and that's going to be Brit. Using that AR and psychosis. That bomb's going to be getting defused, though. One player's in the room. Has to win this gunfight right here, and she has to push the bomb right now. She's going to get defused, and it gets defused. Oh my god. Just in the nick of time, Savage is able to win that round. Now, what I would like to see here by Brit, she knew she was running out of time. I mean, there's 2 possible plays. She didn't know how much time she actually had, but maybe if you see that player in the room, you elect to fake and push the right side, just kill the player off the bomb, able to win the round right there with just 1 kill. But she tried to play her time and elected to think that Savage didn't have enough time to fuse, and luckily she was wrong.
I just don't agree by that play from Savage earlier. They completely gave up site control. Like, they just went on a 3 or 4 lady flank, completely letting Orbit plan, and, you know, they had the numbers not in their favor. I think they went 2 down. It was a 3 versus 2 for Orbit, and it was just looking pretty ugly there, and if it wasn't for that defuse going through by, I think it was Clammy, that would have been an easy round by Orbit. However, Royal, bomb in hand over at the B site. Megatron and friends are going to try and defend it as best as they could. Megatron could be pushing up. She has a heat wave in her hand, so she honestly could have just jumped in their face and popped that heat wave, maybe able to get some trades there with her teammate. But here on the flank is Mocha over in Electrical, able to get 1. Rarity also taking down Danny, leaving Clammy in a 1v3 situation. Having the AR in hand's not going to help her versus Megatron on the head glitch with the VMP. So Orbit now answering back 4-4 apiece, might be going into that round 11 direction here, Max.
Yeah, no team really has control anymore. We're just going to see the rounds getting answered back and back. We saw Royal. I don't know if you were watching here, but Royal just got shot by someone that just jumped off the map and and being scared. Anyway, Savage versus Orbit here. We're going to go into round number 9 as Royal is going to push up into the sub. She's going to be the only one in this A site, though. Let's see what she can do here. Her teammates are around her, though. Sivers, no, her teammates are nowhere around her. Sivers is going to be the only one in middle map, too. So we have no room for trades, as Rarity is going to get one in middle map. Advantage to Rarity, as Royal's going to get a pick, too. So 3v3 situation here. Brit and Megatron are near not really near each other. No one's really near each other in this situation. I don't really like this from either team. No trades. It's all individual gunfights. So you're going to have to focus on your own gun skill. And as I say that, it's going to be 2 players going down for Savage. And Royal is barely able to pick up that kill. 2 more on the bomb. And she does get picked off. And it's really sloppy plays by both these teams, making it so everyone has to win their individual gunfights. I mean, it really didn't mess anyone up, since both teams did it, but I mean, if one team just elected to push in 2s, then they're going to win this round instead of just focusing on the individual fights. So it was kind of hard to watch that, but Orbit does manage to take that round with that bomb down.
I mean, yeah, they got the bomb down in 4v4, and then you had Royal over on Palace, so there was nobody Palace from the side of Orbit when they did get the bomb down. He had Royal pick up the first kill and then the second kill. So what Royal needed was just some help from Savage, honestly. You saw a lot of 1v1 gunfights, and it was Orbit able to just win those individual gunfights. But here is Sivers and friends heading towards this A site. They're going to be contested here by Mocha with the M8 on the other side. So what I usually like to do in Mocha's position, actually push up all the way to the desk, and you have that head glitch, and now she completely has given up control of Palace to the side of Orbit. Now she's able to pick up one, but somebody hit the wall run, and that's Danielle able to get that trade immediately. So 3 versus 3 situation is Sivers and friends just trying to find these other players from Orbit, pushing them now at 2-on-2. So now Sivers and friends need to decide, are they going to plant the bomb at A, or are they going to rotate here? And now we're going to decide to push through, as Orbit does have middle map control. Megatron able to spot that A-bomb push, but Megatron also in a position to see if they're going to jump towards B. So she's in a very, very good position. Britt also able to watch the back push out of Palace, but most likely Megatron is going to see these players from Savage jump, but unfortunately for some reason she laid down shots, even though you probably wouldn't be able to win that gunfight. She should have just got that information and tried to play it sneaky there. So 2 versus 2 situation as Sivers does to get the bomb down. So this is going to be very interesting how Orbit are going to attack this.
So we have Megatron behind both these players. She's going to get one. The trade's going to come in, though, as the Sivers is heat waved. There's only one player left. That's going to be Britt versus Sivers. She's spotted, though. She's going to go into the room here. This is for the win. As Sivers needs to win this gunfight, but she gets picked off by Britt. Able to get this defused. I mean, Orbit could have won that run a lot more smoothly if Megatron didn't take those shots and then elect to play very passively middle map. All she really do is watch those 2 players cross, then hit that top wall run, and she's able to just win that one gunfight, and the other one's vulnerable planning. But they are able to push it through, even with some of these messy plays. So Orbit able to tie up this series 1-1 after the devastating first round loss, and looks like we aren't going to see a 3-0 here.
Yeah, 2 consecutive rounds, and Savage gets the 6-4. I honestly thought that was going to round 11. But, you know, Savage had a good, or no, sorry, it was Orbit that had a good setup there. You know, they had Megatron watching cuts, and then you had Britt watching the one side of Palace, and they're able to pinch these last players of Savage and get the defuse. Oh, some interesting, wow, very interesting celebration dances going on here. COD has changed, but let's go into third map being Uplink Infection. We're going to go to a quick commercial and water break. We're going to be right back.
hear you say below. Seen you're pretty. Soon as you came in that door, I just wanted you. Got a set for us to roll. Married to the money, introduced him to my stove. Showed him how to whip and now we're remixing for low. In my track, can't let him hit the bando. We be counting up, watch our fucking bands go. We just set it go, talking matching Lambos. Got 50, 60 grand, 500 grams gold. Man, I swear we love him, how he whips the flag up. At the strip club, we letting bands go. Everybody hating, we just cutting bands up. In love with the money, I ain't nothing letting go. And I get high on my baby. I just let them all get and fly on my baby, yeah. And I can ride on my baby. I be in the kitchen cooking pies on my baby, yeah. And I can ride on my baby. And I try to with the bando. I'm not here for below.
Welcome back, guys, to the Female Pro League stream. Map number 3 is currently underway. Infection Uplink, starting up with Savage versus Orbit, and of course the lead, or at least the series lead, 2-0 in favor of Savage. So this could be the final map if Orbit do not come back. And the Sivers starting off with the ban on the Overdrive. Shiva soon to follow there by Megatron.
Peace, Shiva. So we're not going to see that overpowered gun in this game anymore. We haven't seen it at all, though. No one's trying to use it. Overdrive out of the picture, 2 connect, armor, concussion. I want to see some 100 Thieves optic here. I want to see the Dredge and the Hive come out. So one of these players has to use it, please. If you're in the stream, please use it. Please use the Dredge and the Hive for me.
No.
But, yeah. Anyway, these tacticals. Rapid Fire and High Cal probably be out, too. No nades yet. So Minnesota Mocha, hopefully, please use the Dredge.
Okay, well, I don't want another Optic versus 100 L's match. So let's go to the rest of the ban protect. 1 left, and it's going to be the counter UAV out of Mocha. So not sure if that was a throwaway ban there, because I'm not sure how useful that counter UAV really is when you have team communication and things like that. However, let's start off on the specialist draft. Active camo coming out of Sivers. Megatron using that psychosis once again. I think we saw her use it in map number 1. Danielle, I think we saw her with the kinetic armor. Did it go? Actually, kinetic armor was taken out. I've seen her use the Annihilator. Rarity's going to pick up the Annihilator first. Britt and Mocha, I think, traded the Heat Wave a couple times. Danielle's going to pick the Annihilator once again. Clammy likes the Scythe quite a bit. Oh, I'm just predicting all of these. And Britt going to match that Scythe as well. Mocha most likely picking up the Heat Wave with Royal as well.
So we don't see Overdrive, since that's banned, luckily. Annihilator, Scythe. Heat Wave for Psychosis. Pretty normal specialist, nothing really out of the ordinary. You see Annihilator a lot more once these specialists starts getting banned. Unfortunately, none of these players took my advice and used the Hive, so I'm really disappointed in all of you. But as these classes are created, we need to see a lot of AR presence in this middle map vicinity. We need to see some picks and then some aggression out of these players. A lot of the times when we watch these teams, we often see them get a lot of picks but not push up and get the kills. And we need to see the ball carrier following the players instead of pushing first. So the common mistakes I'm pointing out for everybody here that we don't want to see, but what we should see. So hopefully these teams do play and get a play right and get really aggressive in that middle map after they get these picks and push that broken side on to get control of their opponent's base.
Yeah, and the ones to stick out here, the Psychosis and the Heat Wave. And of course, you're going to want to go with the Heat Wave over the Psychosis, but I think Megatron used it quite well. Map number 1, able to get that information around the map, and especially if you want to pop the Psychosis in the middle of the map where the clones can spread out pretty well. Could be pretty useful there. But that Heat Wave is just going to be so important, as we saw Royal was a pretty important objective player there. In the Search and Destroy, I apologize. I expect her to be picking up the ball a lot, popping a Heat Wave if it does get contested over in the middle map, and maybe even pop the Heat Wave when she does go to score, let's say going into Church. It gets pretty contested around there. Pop the Heat Wave, able to go for the 2 instead of the 1. But it's going to be pretty important to see how Clammy and Brit on the side of Orbit are able to set up, let's say, top Church and top Grandma's area, kind of watch over the middle map, make their subs feel comfortable to push up with the drone. But the ARs are going to be key to really set up behind the tanks and really just try and get these kills in the middle of the map and have those subs hold at stair positions and those side of the maps. But what's important about Infection Uplink is to really be aggressive. You don't want to just stand behind the walls of each side of the map. We've seen some teams do that, and that just becomes very, very low-scoring games. You got to take these chances and really push up towards this middle of the map, or at least get control of it. So Danny is going to start off with her also-famous PO6 and smoke screen tactical in her back pocket. And then you have Clammy with the Man of War. Royal's going to go with the M8, and Sivers is going to be a sub-player for the Savage Squad. On the side of Orbit, we're seeing 3 M8s and Rarity. That's Mocha with the VMP in her back pocket, also Flak Jacket, in case she does get naded in the middle of the map trying to pick up the drone. But EMP is going to be important here for Orbit, as I do see Brit has one on to try and disorientate Savage going towards this middle of the map. But as you can see, all 4 players from each squad kind of spreading around. We're going to see Brit push up this left side of the map. Kills going down in the middle of the map. Royal's going to be on this power position on stairs, hopefully picking up this 1 kill, and she does, having that pistol in the back pocket. Makes up 2 kills, and 2 go down for Orbit, so Savage is setting up for the offensive.
Now, I thought Clammy was using an LMG, and I was really happy at one point, but then I realized it was just a Man of War with Varix. We don't really see that too often, but she is going to get 1, and it seems like that Varix sound on that gun really has no recoil anyway, even after this patch. So this is kind of an OP weapon here. She's able to get 2 right there. There's only 1 ball carrier. The ball carrier was alone, able to get that first pick. Orbit able to get the 1-0 lead off the break here. Savage needs to answer back to Claim. He's in the base getting 2 with that overpowered Barrack sight. The ball is going to be pushing up there. Good aggression by Savages. They got 2. These gunfights really need to happen though. Claim he's pushing up. That ball is going to be alone though. No players there with the ball, and Orbit's going to be able to get it. That's a big mistake by Savage, but the ball is still in middle map. They could able to get this play here still. Clamy's in the base. The ball carrier pushes towards her, and she might be able to get this ball by herself. Playing very passive here, and looks like Savage, big mistake, cost them a few points as Orbit has the ball on their aggressive.
Yeah, so Savage just flooding all into Church, kind of just line them up all for Orbit to take them down. Orbit now going for the reset here, as now they're setting up towards this middle of the map, but it's going to be Orbit who strikes first blood here with a throw by Mocha, making this currently a 1-0 game. Orbit also into possession of the drone. 2 players of their team do go down. Megatron trying to throw it out for some yardage, trying to get her gun out, but wasn't able to win that gunfight. So Brit middle map set up, trying to get some kills. She also gets taken down. Sivers pushing up the side of the map. We're seeing an HTXD on the side of Savage. Is it able to pick up a kill? No. But Sivers now throwing back that drone in the middle of the map, waiting for her team to spawn up here with the VMP in a good power position here. But first couple kills now going in favor of Orbit. Brit set up behind this wall as 2 go down for Savage, as now Orbit's trying to pick up the drone here on board here with Mocha, as the player on the other side of the wall needs her teammates to get these important kills, or at least just have her set up for the green wall. Could go for the green wall, like 1-point throw. She's actually going to opt to go through the window, having a player right in front of her. Almost didn't notice her, but the 1-point play does not go through. And Orbit just trying to push into the spawn. Royal, the last one left, needs to stop this play, and she does go down. So one more point goes through for Orbit.
And both these teams, in their aggression to push the ball, we need to play more together. These ball carriers are pushing out first. You need to bait your teammate, not yourself. But Orbit able to get that 2-0 lead off the break. Britt's going to be the last one up for his team. So Savage needs to get a little bit more aggressive here. Now that they have all the players down, you're going to see them pushing up that middle map segment. One Clammy is going to be the one who pushes up Broken. That ball is going to get thrown up, though, and that's going to be 2 down as Orbit answers back defensively. As Sivers and Danielle are going to be the last one left for their team here in middle map. As Sivers able to get one that gets picked, but Danny gets fallen as well. It looks like another failed push by Savage as they do die from these players spawning in the second wave. Orbit has the ball again, though, with that HC in hand. Megatron has the ball in middle map. We need to see some kills coming out here by Mocha, pushing out with the ball carrier. Rarity's going to be cutting off that green segment. Megatron's going to be the player to here with the ball. We need to see Minnesota Mocha getting those kills, and she does. So we're going to see the 2-point play here by Orbit. Beautiful execution as these players are now able to get this spawn trap, as these players are going to continually spawn out rocks. Only one player in the middle of the map, and that's going to be thrown over, but they give out the spawn trap here, and that player is going to spawn off, but Orbit's able to get another play right there, and 2 points. Once again, Orbit takes a 6-0 lead.
Yeah, it's going to be a scary spawn trap that Megatron was on. She finally does get taken down. Rarity going to throw the ball for some yards. She finally does get taken down as well. At least Savage able to recuperate. But here's Mocha. Can she put the 1-point play through? And she does. 7-0 lead currently for Orbit as Savage finally make the bleeding stop from Orbit. Now they should be setting up towards this middle map area. I think that's Britt pulling out the scythe. Danielle also on this left side of the map, trying to screw up the spawns here for Orbit. Gets an important kill there, pushing towards this barn side. Now Savage need to just set up for her as finally Danielle does go down. Britt still the scythe in hand. Sivers does go down as well, so Royal's the last one. She finally shuts that scythe player down and she sets up towards this middle map area. So Savage have quite a ways to go in the second round to make up for that 7-0 deficit. But if they're able to make that spawn trap that Orbit made happen, it'll be quite a tear. We've seen some pretty awful spawn traps. I mean awful, like very, very good spawn traps happen here on Infection Uplink. So if they just have a player like Megatron set up on the tank at the back of Grandma's, it's going to be some easy scores there for Savage to make up in round number 2.
Yep, 100% agree with you there. Orbit's going to take this 7-0 lead off the break, though. Savage not on the board yet. Danielle 5-13 really needs to pick it up on this next side if Savage wants to have a chance here. We probably are going to see some score streaks come in from the Orbit side if one of the player has one. I believe that HC is still can be put into effect. Savage really needs to get more aggressive though and get these kills that they need. We do see 2 players on Orbit getting all the kills here. That's going to be Britt and Megatron going big for their squads here. So let's see how they can start off this next side. That Annihilator is able to come into use. Same with that Psychosis. 2 RCs for Orbit here, as we do see all of Savage's specialists able to be used here on this side. As Danelle's going to get a big pick. But Mocha with that HC car shutting her down right off the break, and Trade go down as only 2 players are left for each team.
Yeah, now Mocha needs to get these important kills in Barn, but she's pushing up a little bit too far as her teammates are not quite spawned up, but now they'll be setting up towards this middle map area, so all they have to do is really throw it out to yardage, as Mocha is now in this church area. She did get spotted. Sivers gets 2 going down for Orbit. Mocha is able to stay alive in this church area, so her team really need to just get on the drone and pass it to her. She's able to get some easy points, but Mocha won't stay alive much longer if these people don't pass her the drone already. And finally Megatron does jump on it, able to throw it in this top church area, I do believe, but Mocha does go down in that position, so Britt is the last one left. She just needs to kind of wait for her teammates to spawn up. She's able to get 1 kill, staying alive as much as she can, but now Orbit need to just keep flooding and get these huge important kills, and at least Megatron's able to take out that player in top church, but as Sivers keeps getting these multi-kills, really just stopping any push from Orbit happening. And but at least Orbit are doing the right thing of not pushing up too crazy. They're waiting for their teammates to spawn up, and they're doing coordinated pushes. They're just not able to really solidify these key kills that would really allow them to put the points through.
Beautifully put, Jen. I like how you explained that. Orbit is doing a great job of pushing together. They just need to get these individual gunfight wins as Sivir is able to pick up Megatron, able to pick up Mocha after Megatron does get a 2-piece near that middle map segment. And it looks like none of these players from either team can get control of. Rarity does get 2 with the Annihilator, though. So they could get this potential score. That ball carrier is isolated, though, as Rarity's going to push around the right. He does spot 1. Annihilator does not come into use there. Savage able to get 2. That ball is still somewhat in play as it's in middle map, but all these players are going to go down, and Orbit is completely out of Savage's base. This is Savage's time to get these kills and push up. And that Man of War with Varix, though, does get picked up by Rarity, answering right back with a different Man of War. Savage able to get 1 versus Orbit's 2, and once again, not really any control there for Savage. And Orbit showing why they're dominant as getting their teammates trades.
And I mean, Savage hasn't scored yet, and it's been, quite a ways of time into this uplink, and they really need to make something happen as Orbit is just on a tear. They're able to get 2 down, make that 3 as Megatron, now drone in hand, could be going for the 1-point play, to be honest, and now she is going to actually play pass with her teammate, able to just slide and get the 2-point play here, and Savage kind of staying behind the wall. They should have been able to shut down that drone player going for the 2. Maybe playing a little bit complacent here is now Royal and friends need to just slay out these Orb players from the base, which they're able to do so, but that's Orbit set up in this middle map area. Mocha also pushed up in this barn area. Orbit controlling an HTXD, which won't really help them on the aggression. Really, if they're not going to be able to push up the drone, Megatron finally does pick it up. 3 players of Savage go down, so they need to go for this 2-point play. Minute and a half, they need all the points they can get. Megatron able to get the 2. Gets Heat Wave, and she's going to be taken down. So if you're Orbit, you need to get on reset here, but Rarity is going to get shut down, and she would have been the player to do it. Brit's going to pull out another HCXD to, I guess, try and shut down these players from Savage. Not really that many of them have Flak Jacket on, so I guess you're able to get some kills here. 3 players of Savage, 4 players of Savage do go down, so Orbit need to grab this drone, make some more plays happen here. But now it's currently 11-0 to Orbit, and Savage have not been able to answer back. Had my teammates wrong, I apologize, but Megatron not going to stop anything from happening as the Sivers picks up the drone. Heading towards his left side of the map is completely by herself, and Savage have a minute left to make 11 points happen, and this is not going to happen here.
Yeah, unless the Sivers has the magic trick to get like 11 points and one dunk, then it looks like Savage is out. Looks like a curtain situation for them. Danielle is the only player up there near the ball, able to get 2. Maybe she can get some points here as all the Orbit members are spawning out. So this 2-point play is most likely going to come in if she stops taking her time, and there it is. So, I mean, Savage able to get 2 points on the board, then get like swept 11-0, but you saw a lot of map control by Orbit and not a lot of map control by Savage here. Orbit doing a lot of key coordinated pushes. You see a lot of trades coming in from each team, a lot of individual 2-pieces as well. Orbit playing this map beautifully, showing why they're the more dominant uplink team as they are going to take this series 2-1, winning that S&D, able to take these 2 map series in a row. So will they close out this map in this final? Well, will they close out on the 4th map, which is going to be CTF?
What is it? CTF Stronghold.
Stronghold.
Yeah, so in case you guys are wondering, Savage is still leading this series 2-1. Finally, Orbit answer back on a very dominating uplink infection win here, 11-2. Now on the CTF Stronghold is going to be another story of respawn, but a much, much slower one as evac and infection, pretty fast pace, and we saw Orbit go on quite of a tear on uplink, but honestly that evac hardpoint could have gone in either direction. Savage were able to clutch that one up, but going into the CTF Stronghold, it's all going to be about teamwork and these coordinated pushes, so Savage might be lacking in the uplink department, but I thought they rotated very well on the hardpoint, and their skills might, from that hardpoint, may be able to transfer onto the Stronghold CTF. But it's all going to be about those smart decisions, staying alive, and capitalizing on the other team's mistakes. We saw Savage go 3 or 4 down many times in this uplink, and Orbit were able to jump on the drone right away. So that's exactly what might be happening here on the CTF, and you got to stop these pushes from happening.
Yeah, I hate to correct you here, but you said 2-1 Savage. Orbit's up 2-1 after winning that S&D as well. I believe you might have just mistakenly said it, so I'm just making sure chat knows.
I thought that Savage won the hard point.
Savage won the hard point, but they lost the S&D, so Orbit won the
gotcha.
Yeah, all good here. So we're going to move into this CTF. That's going to be Savage's, one of Savage's last chances to make their map win and try and take it to that final S&D. If they can pull together here and push together and get more aggressive, it's very relevant that they could make this happen. But Orbit showing their respawn skills here off in this uplink, showing that they're just not just good at S&D and that they can do anything. Savage really needs to get more communication into that and move on and work together here and take those 2 map losses out of their minds.
Yep, and we're going to go to a quick commercial break so we can load up Stronghold CTF for you guys. We're going to be right back.
I done been through a whole lot. Trial, tribulation, but I know God. Said you wanna put me in a bow tie. Pray that the holy waters don't go dry. So look around me. So many motherfuckers won't doubt me. They know that they can never doubt me. Found out a dirty dog on me, but they found me. And I love myself. Yeah, I love myself. Yeah, I love myself. I love myself. Y'all don't duck in rotation. I duck these professions. Don't suck me fuck on probation. Friends of reality we blood steam in the face of the beast. The sky can fall down the wind for rock. Now the strong and used to smile. I love myself. I went to war last night. But they know I'm not a don't nobody call a medic. I'ma do it till I get it right. Yeah. I went to war last night. I've been dealing with depression ever since an adolescent. I can never hear the blessing. I can never see the message. I can never take the lead. I can never go to lead. I'm a negative and negative. I know you late me. And it's everything I'm looking at. I'll be your speed. Then I run into a minute. Lay your body in the stream. I'm running in the ceiling. Let my woman know I'm playing. Get my story to the children. And I listen to the pain. And the glory and the feeling. And the holy all sins. And the new make a motherfucker scream. I love myself.
And welcome back, guys, to the Female Pro League stream. We do not have a 3-0 match. We have myself and Max in a 4th map situation as we're going straight into the Banner Protect. The Tacticals, Overdrive, and High Caliber and Rapid Fire, at least soon to be Rapid Fire, will be taken off right off the board.
Peace, Overdrive. That's going to be a big thing in the CTF. As many of you know, Stronghold CTF is probably one of the worst CTF maps in the game since it's so so slow. So we're going to see a lot of action unless these teams do something crazy. Nothing really, not everything pretty normal in the bans and protects. Nothing really out of the picture. One thing we don't really see in the female pro league is these teams targeting other teams and these teams trying to protect. And generacy is just kind of just every map. So maybe these teams, and then when we hit the playoffs, we'll start banning guns and attachments based on how other players play, and we'll see teams like protect stuff. But everything's pretty generic here. As the Sentex and Overclock is gone, probably gonna see a kinetic arm. Yep, kinetic ban, called it. So other than that, just pretty generic bans.
Yeah, no weapons going to be targeted here. I mean, everybody was pretty versatile. Switching to the Kuda, the VMP, we saw the Man of War, HVK, M8. No point of really targeting any specific weapons unless you want to go after some attachments like the grip or the stock. In the Pro League, stock is a more popular choice to really slow down those ARs. But, Stronghold CTF is such a slow map as it is. You don't really need to slow it down even more. If anything, you maybe want to take down the kill streaks. The HC is still going to be in the game. So the Semtex is going to be out as well. So the frag grenade still being a viable lethal as well. So frag and HCXD going to be in the game. So you might want to opt for the flak jacket, maybe not. But kinetic armor not going to make it through the specialist draft. So you're going to see Megatron pick up that Tempest. She used Psychosis quite a bit. So now she's going to switch to the Tempest. Rarity with the Annihilator once again. Britt also with the Scythe. And Mocha with the active camo. So no Heat Wave on the side of Orbit, while as the side of Savage are going to have the Heat Wave. Clammy with her usual Scythe. Danny's going to pick up the Tempest instead of the Annihilator this time, and a Sivers with the active camo.
Yep, so the Tempest comes into play. I love that specialist. You can see a lot of the chain reactions, especially in hardpoints, coming into use more than often or not. So we're going to see how these chains do affect the players. A lot of times it's used on defensive end as well as the offensive pushes. However, it's going to be a lot of defense on this map since teams are really complacent in the way they play. We're going to see these teams would like to push up that the Mansion side control with their subs. Mansion is going to be a very important side to control, especially with that rocks as well. So once you get the Mansion control, you're going to want to see them push out either side. And yeah, so our sub players are going to be the ones to watch, as well as the ARs who need to go in the window head glitch, back spawn head glitches, back satellite head glitches. So it's all positioning, especially on CTS, positioning angles and making sure you win your gunfight, since we do have that 8-second respawn delay.
Of course, and yeah, it's going to be a pretty slow map, like you said, to keep control of Mansion. Watch for those bunker pushes and have your AR set up in middle map. Pretty easy setup there, but it's all going to be about really staying alive and not going down too many numbers. And definitely watching that bunker push. You've seen a lot of teams like push 3 and then able to get completely disorient the other team's positioning and really pull the flag. And out of both these squads, I really don't know who's going to be taking it. Of course, Orbit having a very dominating uplink, and Search Savage taking up that hard point. So the series currently 2-1. I do apologize for Orbit. I have the team names wrong. So Orbit could be making this a 3-1 game. They have the momentum in their favor. Savage, looked a little disoriented in that uplink. They weren't really playing together. At least, not that they weren't playing together. It just didn't look like they were playing as a team. And here on CTF, it's going to be at least a slower team-based game. But you're going to expect Orbit to have their strategies together to really be able to pull that flag and stay together and get those key kills is what really matters here. Now, finally, loading up this Stronghold CTF. Of course, Shiva still being in the game. I think we saw it banned in a couple maps ago, so maybe somebody might be picking up that Shiva. Now these players are going to be spawning in. Let's see. And Clammy is going to start off with the Man of War. Danny's not going to go for the PO6 quite yet. She's going to start with the M8. The Sivers with the VMP, and Royal also matching that VMP. Beside of Orbit, we have a 2 Kuda, 1 VMP, and Rarity with the M8.
Yep, Claim is running that Man of War with Varix once again. Sorry, I got a little dazed there. We are going to see 2 ARs on the side of Savage. So, 2 ARs, 2 subs, pretty typical. I like Clammy's Man of War Varix. I'm probably going to start using that. That's actually, it has like no recoil. Danny's going to go ahead and get that first blood, though. And Savage right at the break, taking down 3 Orbit members. Britt's going to be the last one left. It does manage to pick off one of these players are going to be pushing into the mansion area. Savage is trying to get control there as Sivers is in the top mansion. Her teammate Danielle pushed up that pit area. She's going to pick off one, but does get traded. Sivers able to get Britt, and Sivers just needs to play her life in this area right here since her teammates are all the way across the map from her. She really needs to just stay up and wait for her teammates to go for that pinch. One of these players is going to be running right in front of her, though, and she's able to not get her. Megatron using the movement right there to check that table area. And right like that, Savage is completely out of Orbit's base. Rarity's the last one left, though, and Minamosoka is going to go for that sneaky cap there as they're going to push up this bunker side, and all the players are Savage. You're going to have to go for this overextension. I like this play by Orbit as Rarity and Megatron need to win these gunfights in the spawn. There's going to be one. Already there's 2 more players there, able to get off one. Mocha's running out first. They don't really agree with that, but the flag doesn't get reset yet. And she's trying to go for that return. She's able to get one, and that's going to be a first pick.
Oh my God.
Great Orbit. Look at all that miscommunication right there by Savage. They all the players in the base, and that counter B does come up as Orbit takes the early 1-0 lead.
Rarity, just an amazing player in those situations, able to play some defense, go for the counter pull, and even get the flag return, and able to finally score the flag for her squad. Currently 4-1. Fantastic plays out of her. Now they're going to get those bunker spawns. They're going to have to watch out for Savage pushing through this mansion side, so Rarity needs to stay alive here, earning herself her 6th kill, having the Hellstorm, and she did activate her counter UAV earlier. Any HCXD as well, but Savage now on the offensive side. Danielle is going to be pushing up here, has a teammate with her. Now they just have to watch this bunker push. Siver's going to have the flag in hand, but here's Mocha once again with a sneaky flag pull. Clammy's able to shut her down. The flag is still live, and Sivers is pushing up pretty much by herself, and all they need to do is shut down Britt. The flag return does go through, as Sivers should be home free, has a teammate to even help her out, but Orbit won't be able to stop this flag cap here, so just like that, Savage able to tie the game up.
Yeah, so, I mean, it's not that slow pace. We're going to see some flag caps right off the break in the first 2-minute mark. Very rare to see, but at least we see some aggression out of these two teams. And looks like Orbit answering that right there. As Sivers is going to be the last one left in the base, and Orbit's trying to get this cap. She's going to be the last defensive member here as that player Brick does spawn up. Or that's an Orbit member, so she's able to get a 2-piece on that Danielle, who just spawned up. But these players are going to be spawning all the way across bunker. Royal's going to be the player who decides not to OE it. She's going to wrap all the way around her base and try and flank these players pushing up rocks, but she lets her position be known as she takes a very poor shot on one of the Orbit players. It's like it's going to be up to Britt with this flag. 2 members in the base for Orbit. That's Cap's going to be coming in though. And maybe if Royal took her time taking that shot, she could have chased that flank, but she took a very indecisive shot across that rocks, and she costed her team that cap, unable to make that sneaky play as Orbit's going to go ahead and get that lead right back here. Orbit does have some streaks in hand with 2 RCs available, and Danny does have that Scythe, or that Tempest available for use as well.
And Rarity finally gets shut down from her 6th streak. She is currently now 12-3, having the HCXD in her back. Or sorry, I'm on the wrong player. But yeah, she still does have an HCXD. Megatron does as well. Megatron also having the Tempest in hand, like you did say, on a 3 streak. She's going to play some defense here, as here comes Savage over on this mansion side. Danny's going to lead the charge, able to pick up 1. Actually, that was 2 players. She almost picks up the 3rd, but Britt is there for the trade. So you see Savage here on the offense. Clammy's going to be on the flag with the Man of War Varix. And she's able to pick up 1 kill here. So now these players from Orb are going to spawn bunkers. So Savage just needs to watch those cuts. But Mocha, once again, just being such a nuisance for Savage. Every time Savage pick up the flag, there's Mocha somehow in the other base picking up the flag as well. But as I do say that flag was returned. And Clammy is going to be soon to be getting that cap, and I don't think these players from Orbit are going to be able to rotate on time. So it's going to be the 3rd cap the 2nd cap there for Savage, as we're currently tied 2-2 apiece. So only if Mocha was able to get some more help when she's going for that counter pull, these stalemates would be a lot more viable there for Orbit.
And Sivers, the player to watch in that situation, she got a 2-piece and the return. So she is the big playmaker there, protecting that stalemate from happening, able to tie up the game 2-2. Savage really needs to get their map control going here, though. They're leaving open lanes, and that's allowing Minnesota Mocha to push the spawn and able to get these sneaky caps out. So these players need to be a lot more communicative, especially with their teammates here. They're describing what they're watching, because that's exactly what you need to do with CTF. CTF is all lanes. So if you're not watching your lane, that allows players to make sneaky moves, and those sneaky moves will cost you the game in the end.
Yeah, but I'm liking the counter pull that Mocha keeps going for. You know, even though she's 4 and 10, she's really disrupting those plays from Savage, even though it's two caps each. Rarity is absolutely having a fantastic game, 14 and 5, and on the other side of Sivers, 12 and 6. She even has a cap and a return to her name, along with Rarity matching that. So you see these players from Savage setting up towards this middle map area. First blood going in favor of Orbit, as Brit is going to have that scythe in hand, controlling this middle map area. Savage is going to have that counter UAV up as well. So you already see Brit in this Savage base currently, and now she just has to have her teammate really solidify these kills. But Clammy and Royal able to shut those players down. So failed push there out of Orbit. Let's see how Savage is going to answer back.
And Savage does get 2 members from the Orbit team down, as they are going to be pushing up. Orbit's trying to make a defensive stance right here, as one's going to be that Megatron backing up from those shots. That counter UV is inbound though, and Megatron able to get one, Danielle able to get one as well. So that's going to be 2 down for Savage. Only 1 player for the Savage team left in their base, and that's going to be Royal. She gets shots into Megatron, but does get picked off here, and this gives Orbit a chance to be able to push up. Minnesota Mocha is in their base on that back lane, but with active camo, there's going to be 2 players to win here. There's going to be one right in front of her. She does manage to try and get that gunfight, but Brit's there to get the trade as she loses it. One more player in the back. That's going to be Brit, and Megatron able to get that player, but that player is going to come up from pit. She needs to win this gunfight. That flag can get pulled out now. There's only 1 player there to be able to stop, and that's going to be a Sivers right behind her, spawning up from that bunker. No more players left in the bases. That flag's going to come right up middle map. Smart plays by her as her teammates right there. All the cuts are capped. Only 1 player there to stop it, and she's not able to do it either. But that heat wave does come in, and looks like Orbit's going to take this 3-2 lead. Beautiful plays and pushes by them, as Brit's the last one in their spawn.
Yeah, great plays out of Orbit, as well as Clammy from Savage was trying to go for that counter pull, kind of like Mocha does on the other side, but she was using that siphon. I think it was Rarity or somebody from Orbit in the complete back of the spawn. Clammy, unfortunately, just getting the worst timing, and honestly, if she was able to win that gunfight, she could have got a counter pull and really ran away with it towards bunker and maybe cause a stalemate and really stop that cap from Orbit. However, Orbit are going to take a 1 cap lead so far, as you're going to see Savage on the aggression, the counter UAV in play for Orbit. Megatron's going to spot these players, almost able to pick up the second one, but Danny is there for the trade. Mocha's actually going to get this counter pull once again. Every time Savage is in the Orbit base, you see Mocha picking up that flag. So Danny's going to pick up the flag from the Orbit base. She's also going to pick up a kill with it, and now heading towards this mansion side. She has a teammate right behind her. That's going to be Clammy. Now on the other side, you got to really rely on Royal to get this kill on the flag here, but no, she does drop by the hands of Rarity. So we're in finally a stable stalemate, as both flag carriers are going to have teammates to protect them here. Mocha's on the aggression from the side of Orbit to stop it, but this is going to be bad. Actually, she activates the active camo, which is a huge play here. She's going to get shot in the back, and she does go down. So both flag carriers pretty safe here, as Rarity is now going to get challenged from a player here, and that's going to be Clammy right around the corner. Rarity has the Annihilator in hand. Who's going to win this gunfight? And it's going to be Rarity. So once again, both flag carriers pretty comfortable.
Yeah, and here comes our classic stronghold stalemate. These are the ones to make the game so slow, because it's very hard to break these stalemate holds. But unfortunately for Savage, they are down 3, or they're up 3-2. Am I mistaken? Yeah, so Savage is up 3-2. So unfortunately for Orbit, they're going to have to make a aggressive push here and able to win this game. They need to win their gunfights to tie it up. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Orbit's up 1.
It's okay. my mistake. I was reading the scoreboard wrong. So unfortunately for Savage, they're gonna have to make a more aggressive push here to try and break this flag. But as I say that, there's one more player trying to push this flag, and that RC car is gonna come in here, and she could get the return. All she does is slide in, and looks like only 1 player there, Clammy trying to stop it. She needs to win 1 more, but that flag is gonna get capped, and Orbit's gonna take this 4-2 lead.
Fantastic plays once again by Rarity, and now Mocha is not going to stop. She's going to pull that flag once again, and always by herself. She's doing those sneaky caps. And Savage, are they opting to really stop Mocha, or are they going for the counter pull? And you see Danny tries to go for the counter pull here. 3 players of Savage do go down. Mocha should be home free for a flag cap if Clammy's able to get there just on time. Just needs to stay in this hallway, really stop it. No, she actually kills the defender and not the flag carrier. So this is currently 5-2 for Orbit, and they're also going to be taking this map and the series 3-1. So really a fantastic CTF performance there out of them, and I really got to thank Rarity. I thought she really had a fantastic game, even at the beginning where she's able to get the flag cap and the return at the beginning, and she's done so many amazing plays along with Mocha, really disrupting those Savage plays by really pulling the flag sneaky pretty much all by herself, and really causing these counter pulls that really, like I said, disrupt Savage's plays.
Yeah, so Savage is going to take that CTF, winning the series 3-1 despite their hardpoint loss. My mistake for the scores.
Orbit is 3-1.
Yeah, Orbit won. That's what I said. Orbit won 3-1. My mistake for the scores.
You said Savage. Anyway, we finally got the teams right, guys. Orbit won. That's the final verdict.
I said Orbit. Orbit won 3-1.
Whatever.
I said that.
You said Savage.
Anyway,
either way,
Orbit won 3-1.
Orbit won. And that's the series so far. We promise that's the right teams this time. So Orbit having a very fantastic uplink performance, as well as CTF very high scoring from what we usually see. And our second map is going to be, our second teams are going to be, actually I don't really know because we had to kind of switch some teams around. However, we're going to go to a quick intermission. We have another matchup ready for you guys. I do believe Orbit's coming back on stream, but we will let you know right after this break.
We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you
Toca o negócio aí. Let me see him put them. Everybody wants to get down like that. Let me see him put them. What just happened? He makes me sick. What just happened? He makes me sick. What just happened? He makes me sick.
Well, that takes care of that, eh, Patrick?
Done and done.
Welcome back, guys, to the Female Pro League stream. We have our second matchup of the night of Orbit versus Flawless Nerdette. So Orbit just coming off that 3-1 win against Savage. Will the streak continue here? We're going to start off on Stronghold Hardpoint, and I'm still joined here with Max, and we're having a wonderful night here so far, right?
Of course we are. We're moving to a new match. We're enjoying ourselves, and Orbit coming in this match with that 3-1 momentum up, trying to take out another team on the night.
And yeah, the tacticals are going to start off the board there. Britt and Chell's going to take those out. Jazzberry is going to opt to take the kinetic armor off the bat as well. So, of course, next things to come up, High Caliber, Rapid Fire. Megatron's going to opt to take out the Shiva. So, very, very viable AR to use here. Rapid Fire soon to follow as well. So, possibly the Lethals and the HCXD will be the soon ones to follow. Hardpoint, a very viable kill streak is that HCXD able to come into the map, or come into the hill, and actually pick up quite a few kills. Prism's actually going to target the stock, so that's going to slow down a lot of the AR play going around. So targeting, let's say, on the side of Orbit, I think we saw Rarity with the M8, and I want to say Brit. Either way, stock is really going to slow down those ARs. Of course, sub players do also use these stocks. It's going to slow them down as well. And Rarity is going to finish off with the HCXD.
And nades are stunned. Nades and grenades and Sentex are still in here, so Flak Jacket is still going to be relevant in that sense. On sub guns, we're probably going to see a lot more laser sights and fast mags, depending on how these players like to play. Or we might not see that at all, and we'll see some nades here on all these classes. So we're expecting to see all these players running their Flak Jacket. On the side of specialists, though, we are going to see that Psychosis come in for Orbit. Scythe match. Let's see what Mocha seems. Active camo match. So right now we just have that Heat Wave versus Psychosis. Pretty general sense. Purifier comes in for that Bunker Hill. It can completely dominate the other team if used correctly. Besides that, the stock is something we don't see too often banned here, and more on the side of CWL you'll see it banned, but it's definitely, like you said, going to slow down how these players play, especially going to contain how subs are able to strafe back and forth and get more movement abilities here.
So no Heat Wave on the side of Orbit. It's going to be something to note there. If they're going to be able to break the hills without that specialist. Of course, Overclock's still in the game, so these guys are going to be able to acquire their specialist much quicker. Megatron also acquiring the Psychosis, so we saw that in the previous matchup, how she's able to use that quite well in the first hardpoint she faced against Savage. Also on the side of Flawless Nerdette, they're going to opt for the Purifier instead of the Annihilator. So a lot of people on Stronghold will particularly pick the Purifier for that sort of medium range fire that you can lay upon inside the hill to really protect the doorways, pretty much defend the hill. It's more of a, hill defender specialist, while as maybe Rarity's Annihilator, she might want to come in and try and get those multi-kills to really break a hill. Also, she could defend it as well. It's got some pretty good range on it as well. But, however, the Annihilator versus Purifier, I feel like you'd be able to pick up more kills with the Purifier if the players are in range, but if it's a longer sight, Rarity is going to be able to get that advantage with the Annihilator. But, however, active cam on both sides and the Scythe as well in the hands of Brit and Vendetta. So we're going to have to really rely on Shells and Prisms to break the hill and defend the hill for Flawless Nerdette, and hopefully Megatron with the Psychosis to give that information. Hopefully Rarity is able to get those multi-kills like we saw her get in that Infection uplink.
Completely agree with you there. Orbit versus FN is a team, Flawless Nerdette, right? I haven't really seen FN play too much. I know Jazzberry on that team. However, who do you think is going to end up taking this match?
I think just because Orbit have that momentum in their favor right now, they just came off a 3-1 win. They did fall short in the first hardpoint they did face against Savage. However, it was a very close lead. Orbit had started out with the lead against Savage, and then the lead changes happened, and then Savage ended up clutching there at the end. So now heading into this, we saw Orbit do very, very well on the search and the CTF and the uplink, but the hard point is where they lacked in their previous matchups. So I would have to say Flawless are going to put up a pretty good fight. And just judging by their specials of having a Heat Wave and a Purifier versus like a Psychosis and I think it was Annihilator on the other side. So I think Flawless Nerdette are going to do really well, and I'm going to have to give the edge to them. However, I do see Orbit bringing that momentum and that fire into this first map. But let's see what everyone's equipping so far. We're having 2 M8s out of Brit and Rarity, Akuda out of Megatron, and Mocha with the VMP. So 2 sub, 2 ARs. And we're seeing a 3 VMP setup out of Flawless Nerdette and Vendetta being your main AR on the squad. So let's see how these both teams set up for middle map.
And we're going to see Jazzberry off the break going to that bottom mansion, trying to push out Rock. They're going to spot 1 player on that cut. That's going to be a big win right there. And 2 players in the hill. She's able to get 1, but does get traded off there. That contest spot is held by Flawless Nerdette, though, as Chels is going to back up. Prism and Jazzberry in that hill trying to stay up as their 2 players, 1 D-wall. Prism's able to get 1, but does get picked off here in orbit, trying to get more time. 8-3 off the break. Mocha in the contest. Looks like they need to be pushing up, though. Rarity trying to get those spawns for her team, as she is in top mansion already. And these, let me see here, these Flawless Nerdette players still have the spawns up top. That's exactly what they need for the new hill. 17 seconds left to win. Jazzberry winning a big gunfight up top. And Orbit with the early lead here, but luckily for Flawless Nerdette, they do have this early rotation spawns for the next hill. Your mic's muted.
I apologize. I somehow muted my mic again. The mystery Yeti is going to keep doing that. However, like I said, Orbit starting off with a very comfortable 25-point lead here, as Brit is going to be sitting on the hill, but finally Flawless Nerdette getting those top spawns are able to flood into it here to go down for Orbit. Chels and Vendetta sitting on the hill throwing nades into this middle map area, but here comes Orbit getting those top spawns once again. Rarity is going to open up with a 2-piece. Now her teammates are going to flood into the hill and try and contest it as much as they can. However, only 30 seconds into the hill, you're seeing Flawless Nerdette spawn out, and they're going to be setting up for this next hill as Flawless Nerdette, or sorry, that's Orbit, getting those bunker spawns still. So 20 seconds left. A very highly contested second hill so far, as Orbit having a comfortable 20-point lead here as they're able to break it, and now early rotations coming in here as Orbit getting on the third hill.
And Orbit does have that 50 to 19 point lead despite losing the spawns off the break. That did push through and able to break together. Jazzberry trying to answer back as Orbit does end up getting 2 picks. And these Orbit players, the only one pushing in the back is going to be Megatron. She really needs to push back here and get the spawns. Good plays by her. That's going to be the sub player though. So there's going to be big wins, and we see all of Flawless Nerdette pushing up that middle side. They need to push through here and get spawned, not necessarily push the hill. They're going to need to get these pinches, and Prism's able to get a big 2-piece right here, but the Psychosis comes in. That's Vendetta, able to push and break that 1 player with the Psychosis over Minnesota Mocha is going to be answering right back, and these players are going to be spawning towards that bunker. You're going to see all 4 of them pushing the same way here. There should be easy picks for Orbit if they play it right. There's only 1 player, and that player is going to be pushing the back. Rarity and Megatron picking off 3, and Orbit getting a commanding lead off this start. They have spawns for New Hill as well, holding this hill basically the whole time, and you could tell they really know how to work together here.
Yeah, and just fantastic specialists used by Megatron earlier with the Psychosis, and Mocha having the fast mags on her VMP, able to just reload and get these kills after kills on the hill. But now heading into this next hill, Orbit are going to be nicely set up here, having Brit as their AR on this back building area. They're going to be contested here by Jazzberry, who's going to challenge this anchor position, so she just has to worry about 1 more player here. Megatron actually going to rotate back into the hill, giving up that anchor position now to Flawless Nerdette, who are going to have those preferable spawns, but all 4 players of Flawless Nerdette are going to go down, but like I said, those preferable spawns allowing them to flood so much faster into the hill. And also the counter UAV was in play. I do believe it's gone now, but Mocha trying to rack up all the time that she can get. 60-point differential in favor of Orbit.
And good plays by Rarity, able to flank around. I'd like to see more of the Orbit members push through though and get those spawns. Unfortunately, fortunately for them, they were able to win those gunfights and get this scrap time, as Flawless Nerdette's going to be rotating for that so-called money hill. There's going to be 1 player from Orbit challenging there, and that's going to be Brit with that AR trying to throw an EMP in there, and that's going to be Chels picking her off. So off the break, Nerdette does have control of this hill. Unfortunately, there's no one in the back, so all it's going to take is 1 successful push from Orbit to push in here. Jazzberry doing everything she can, but Rarity getting a nasty kill with that Annihilator. Getting another one, too, as she's controlling down this hill, but does get picked up by Vendetta. She gets a little antsy here. Brit able to answer right back in Orbit, just showing how they can break hills so easily against this Flawless Nerdette team. And early commanding lead by Orbit here, as Purify is probably going to come in for Flawless if they can get control of this hill.
Yeah, I mean, I thought Prism was going to pull out that Purifier a little bit sooner. Chels still has also that Heat Wave in her back pocket, so this would be really the hill you want to pop all these specials in. Like you said earlier, it's the money hill where you can rack up the most amount of time, and Orbit are just proving that 100-plus differential in favor of Orbit so far, and they're taking a very commanding lead at this beginning of the hard point here, but Vendetta is able to get the last 10 seconds of scrap time, not even as Orbit are going to challenge the last couple seconds there. And scrap time and pretty much the whole hill time in favor of Orbit. So now heading back into this middle map area, you're going to see the ARs face off here. Brit's able to pick up one, and you can just see Orbit dominating the kill feed as well. Brit currently on a 6-kill streak, having the counter UAV. 100 off the lightning strike, needs to stay alive here. She's going to activate that counter UAV. Now going to pull out the sight. 70 off the lightning strike here, and you can just see Orbit dominating the kill feed. Like I just said, Flawless Internet not able to touch this middle hill so far.
Yep, and like we just keep saying, Orbit just doing a great job of working together and getting these picks. Megatron 26 and 12 with that sub. That's exactly what you want from her, pushing out and getting this controlling lead. Mocha's gonna be the one sitting in the hill, doing all the dirty work for her. Excuse me. And just like that, though, Prism is able to break this hill. Gonna be the last one there, but Brit's able to trade her off. Really need to see Flawless working more together and getting their trades as the Cerberus does come in. That might be able to help our friends on Orbit just a little bit if these EMPs don't come in. And, yeah, Flawless is trying to get these breaks. They lost the spawns for next hill as well. I mean, they're just getting a little bit antsy, and the individual plays are just a big problem for them.
Yeah, I mean, Flawless really haven't touched a hill since really the beginning of the game, and just finally they're able to touch this Mansion Hill. Jazzberry just needs to challenge this. Rarity picks up the 2-piece, however, and Rarity's going to take over the hill, having that Man of War here with the 2-kill streak here. Megatron also helping her out on the hill, but here comes the Cerberus aiding them, really defending this middle map area. And it's really hard for Flawless Nerdette to challenge when they got a Cerberus, basically a 5th player on the map, just roaming around. Now they have the counter UAV up, which is going to mess up just the rotations and just the, you really got to have your communication on point when you have a counter UAV in play. And just like that, Flawless are able to get 3 players down, but they're still not able to get that last bit of scrap time here as Rarity and friends still getting those top spawns. But now heading into the next hill, we've seen the blue arrows from Flawless Nerdette have set up for early rotations here. So really got to rely on Vendetta with the M8 to solidify their control of this middle map area.
Exactly what you said. What I really would like to see though from Orbit is when they get these Cerberuses to start, or Cerberai, excuse me, to start throwing down their trophy system so these EMPs can't destroy them. But Flawless showing a little bit of life here. Is they able to get a couple points as Jazzberry just playing her life with that clone does distract her right there, and she does give away her positioning. Luckily able to pick off the real clone, but Orbit right there to get the trades. Everyone's doing very well on the side of Orbit. Everyone has over 20 kills and are positive on the side of Flawless. We really see our ARs and subs getting a little bit more kills, a little bit more pressure here as Orbit just sort of wiping the floor with them, pushing through every hill, getting spawns for new hill, rotating accordingly, breaking hills together, and you can just see why Orbit's the better hardpoint team in the general sense of the word.
250 to 61 is going to be your final score there. And what I'd really like to see Flawless Nerdette do is really set out their roles. They had Vendetta, their main AR player, kind of not watch that middle map area when you're on this current hill that we're watching in the kill cam. I really like that position she was in that top broken area. And then she kind of rotated back towards Anchor. And it just kind of seemed like they didn't really know who was supposed to sit where. They didn't have a proper setup. And even then, the slaying capabilities weren't there. They really weren't there for what Flawless Nerdette needed. You have Vendetta with the most amount of kills, 22, and Jazzberry with the 23, and then their subs, Prism and Chels, were just not able to do much. 10 and 31 out of Chels, and then 10 defense out of Vendetta, their main AR player. But on the side of Orbit, you have Rarity, once again having a fantastic game. I just thought tonight she's playing really well. She did really well in her last series, now dropping, I think, 30-plus kills in this first hardpoint. So Flawless Nerdette taking a pretty big hit in that first map, but next map will be Search and Destroy Infection. So very exciting map, and this is where you're going to see, of course, your subs, the aggression from your subs really stand out here, and hopefully their objective players will be a bit more coordinated here going into a Search and Destroy.
Completely agree. This S&D, though, Flawless Nerdette really needs to get this map out of their mind and move into it. Hopefully this momentum swing doesn't affect them too much. Orbit really went into that, already warmed up, playing their matches. It really could show. But as we move into this S&D, we're probably going to see some sniper and overkill bans, hopefully, this map. because I know on the side of Orbit that Rarity does snipe.
Yeah, I think we saw Orbit actually run even 2 snipers on the Breach SMD. I don't even know, but Rarity will be the sniper to watch. Is it really worth targeting a sniper in her direction? I don't really know. Infection, when it comes to snipes, you're going to see, the pre-snipe off spawn, but even then, kind of not something you'll see players really push up with unless the overkill is in play. Then you'll see the VMP come up. But it's really going to be about those subs and how they're going to push over at that B site and really take control of that building, and of course watching flanks and things like that. And of course their ARs, if they're able to keep control of the middle map, it's really easy to solidify that bomb site.
Yep. Infection, we want to see these players focus on middle map on the defensive side. But when you're pushing on offense, you really need, when I say focus on middle map on defense, you need to get inside the bomber for your sub and then have someone else look over you. But on the offensive end, we want to see these 4 pushers on that B lane to try and get control and then push the site together. Other than that, you can move across the middle map and work together, but it's going to primarily focus on that B push. Occasionally, we'll see players flank on the defensive end to try and get around these offensive players, so we need to be careful for that. All these players need to work together, though. This is S&D, if you have never seen it before, is not an individual game mode. It's a team-based game mode. There's some individual plays, but if you're not working together, you're not going to win.
Yeah, and when we looked at Orbit in their last matchup versus Savage, we weren't really too impressed by either team. There was some sloppy plays really out of both teams, but Orbit was able to clutch up the last 2 rounds, which really gave them the 6-4 win. However, it's pretty back and forth in their last matchup. So we saw what Orbit can do on S&D. We haven't seen Flawless Nerdette tonight, so this is going to be interesting to see, how these both teams will match up. So maybe Flawless Nerdette kind of watched the S&D that was on stream, get to see kind of what they're using. So they have a slight advantage at that. But Orbit are also fired up from that 3-1 win and fired up off that, obviously, that very dominating hardpoint game. So I'd have to give the advantage, of course, to Orbit here, but Flawless Nerdette, I still think they're a very, very good squad. I think they should be able to take this map if they're really playing hard and they're able to really depend on those AR players and those sub players to get the key kills and get those first bloods, get those second bloods. And even if it's a stalemate, kind of like a 4v4, sometimes you see that in Search. Both teams will kind of feel each other out on Infection. Nobody will really move. You don't want to make the mistake of pushing into the other team's spawn or doing something crazy that will cost you a kill or kind of isolate one of your teammates. Because like you said, Max, you really want to play together as a team. Not really isolate yourself too much. You want that map control, but you want to get the kills as well. So going into the Banner Protect, however, finally this lobby did load up. Vendetta is going to start with that ban on the overkill, so probably targeting Rarity, like you said.
Yep, Peace Overkill, rapid fire, pretty generic. Maybe we'll see a thermal ban here. Kinetic does get out of the picture too. That's going to be big, especially in that B site where it will be primarily used, but that is out of the picture as well. Flashbangs out. We'll probably see concussions as well with the high cal. Overclock, hopefully we really don't want to see multiple specialists here on either side. That could make a big game-changing effect, especially versus teams. What maybe Flawless should do is protect Overclock, since they did end up losing a majority of the big gunfights. It could throw off the team of Orbit, allowing them to maybe get a little bit more specialist plays if they get plants and etc. Other than that, what we really want to see is if teams are struggling against a certain more dominant team, then we want to see them targeting guns or perks or something that could affect the team primarily. But we're going to see that cold-blooded ban. We don't see that at all, so that's going to be interesting. So, of course, one of these players is going to be running that thermal sniper or thermal maybe LMG, hopefully.
Yeah, and that was Rarity that took out the cold-blooded, so she's going to be pulling out the thermal. So we saw Danielle with the PO6. Not sure if Rarity's going to use that SVG again, maybe a PO6 instead. Not really sure, but in the last matchup we saw Rarity with the PO6, and I think she used a Varix. There was like 4 snipers on that map, but I want to say she used a Varix. But obviously, if you're going to target the cold-blooded, you're going to pull out the thermal and the smokes. So you're going to have to be careful for that. She could be laying that up on the bomb site and then watching cross, or she could be laying that in the middle map and kind of just watching through that middle lane. She could even be throwing it on the snow lane and really just helping her teammates push up on aggression or defense. So it's going to be very interesting to watch out for Rarity in that sense. But looking at the specialist draft here, we got Heatwave on both sides. The site's out of prisms, so in case, in Search and Destroy, it's very hard to acquire these specialists. Takes a lot longer. Or at least you're not going to have as much time to acquire these specials, is what I meant to say. And weapons take a lot longer to acquire, is what I meant to say, in these specialists here. So Prisms with the Scythe, of course, Overclock did make it through. So I guess if she's going to rely on that, or maybe that was an accidental pick, I'm not sure. Either way, Glitch out of Jazzberry, active camo matched on both sides. So very different specialist draft, as Rarity is going to pick the Overdrive and Brit with the Psychosis.
Yep. Overdrive in this map, if you use it right, you can get to top rock on that B side before anyone can really get to the the B side on defensive or offensively. So it's going to be a big advantage if these players use it right. Psychosis can be used in middle map or on that B side. A lot of these specials are going to be primarily focused around that B side. So if you push right, then... Sorry, if you push together right on that B site, then that's how you get control of this map. You aren't going to see a lot of A pushes since of that small doorway. It's really hard to flood out, especially on the offensive end. So defensively, only one player could potentially stop that if you're on that nasty head glitch near the A site. Middle map, we'll sometimes see some players push up with a sub and trying to get control of the stairway so they can get in B or get inside a B site. So we'll see how these players elect to play this. We could see a lot of complacency plays too and just play for picks. We'll see the pre-snipe. So if this player does know how to hit that, that could be devastating for the other team off the spawn.
Of course, now everyone's going to be editing their score streaks. So did you see HCXD if it made it through? I think it did make it through the special or the Banner Protect. So that's going to be a score streak you guys want to keep in mind. It's very easy to acquire. It can be pretty devastating if you don't have that Flakjack equipped. But since we did note that the lethals were still in play in the Banner Protect, you might want to have it, since Semtex and frag grenades right off the spawn can be pretty devastating. Even when you want to frag check that the bomb site while somebody's planting, that can be a pretty easy way to not be anywhere near the bomb site and check if a bomb planter is there. So want to have that flak jacket in hand if that HCXD is going to be in the game as well. That can be a pretty devastating first blood. And either way, the HCXD is a pretty good information acquiring kill streak as well. So we're going to have to see what everyone's equipping so far. Mocha's going to be the first one to spawn in with the VMP on the side of Flawless. You're going to have Jazzberry with the Kuda as well. Vendetta and Prism's going to be your AR players here with the M8. And Chelsea's going to opt with the SVG Thermal. She's going to have a frag in her back pocket. On the side of Orbit, you have Megatron matching that sniper as well with... Does she have a thermal as well? Yes, a thermal, but no smoke grenades on either side. So this is just going to be some thermal play here, as Rarity has the M8 and Brit has the Shiva. So kind of a 2 AR, 1 VMP, and 1 sniper on the side of Orbit. They're going to start off on offense. Mocha's able to get control of the site right away, and she's actually going to get the bomb down. So it's going to be very bad for Flawless Nerdette if this bomb goes down on a 4v4.
Yep, and that bomb goes down for Orbit. That's going to be Mocha on the site. So it looks like 2 down though. Orbit is going to fall in Minnesota Mocha, just like that's the last one left, and Flawless just taking everybody down. Bomb down advantage was in favor of Orbit, and just like that, just everybody out of the picture here. So Flawless going to get that early advantage with the 1-0 lead on the defensive end. Great plays by them.
Before I could even blink, Flawless gets a team ace, even though it's 4v4 with the bomb down. Orbit really all they needed to do was just protect the bomb. You could really stay as far away as possible. Even probably able to watch it from the mountain area. So, I'm not sure how Orbit really costed that round so quickly, but Vendetta's going to start off with 2 kills along with the defuse. So she's going to be only 300 off the counter UAV. So I did think the HCXD was banned because no one has it equipped, so I apologize for missing that. However, Vendetta is going to start off with the bomb here over on this B-bomb site, but as you can see, the 3 arrows from Orbit are going to be pushing up, and Chelsea's able to pick off the brain from Brit, as it's currently a 4-on-2 situation as Mocha goes down as well.
Ooh, and Rarity hitting the quick scope on Prisms, showing why she got accepted into phase, and looks like Orbit's going to be down 2 members, though, as Flawless has control of this B site, trying to go for this snipe. Megatron able to pick off one. They know where both last 2 players are, and this players look like they're going to be pushing out Megatron here. Megatron picks off one. She needs a backup, wait for her teammate. That's why she's going to be laying there. She gets the sub, but does get picked off for it. Rarity now in a 1v1 situation. Vendetta does have that bomb near that B site, waiting to see if that player decides to make a play. She's 3-0. If she gets this bomb down, gets the kill, she will have her counter UAV for that next round. Rarity's in the middle map, tries to get the snipe, does have a location on that player now so she can play her life and decide what she wants to do, but that player's going to be wall running on the outside. They're going to get a confrontation very quickly. That sniper comes into play and she gets the quick scope. Oh my god, Rarity showing why she has the sniper out.
Oh my goodness, we're going to have to watch this kill cam again. Also, Vendetta turned around, so that would have not helped her even if she missed her shot. But Rarity's going to get that final shot there on Vendetta. And honestly, I don't really agree with that play from Flawless earlier. Vendetta had a teammate with her over on Rocks. It was a 2v1 situation. And then Vendetta was actually laying down behind the rock, so she wasn't even able, like, she got the trade in the end, but that should have been an easy 2v1 win. Her teammate should have not been really left out like that. So that's going to be 1-1 apiece as Mocha and friends heading over towards this B-bomb site. You're going to see Flawless not really being aggressive here. Vendetta's going to be watching this mountainside, and you're going to see Mocha heading towards the site, and she's going to be able to get the bomb down once again in a 4v4 situation. So Flawless and Renette keep giving bomb site control to them, and they should be at least watching cross and able to call out if the bomb's even going down. But on 4v4 and only having 40 seconds left, it's going to be a tough order here for Flawless.
And Flawless, every defensive end so far, just seems to be just giving up that B site. What they really should be doing is having a sub-player play in that site alone, or trying to get some information. Chels able to answer back, though, on Brit, who peeks out, but Mocha's there to get the trade. And Mocha's just going to stay in that same spot, able to get two. Only one player left, and that's going to be Jazzberry on top of the cliff, able to pick off one. Those two players know where she's at, though, and they're going to be challenging her. She's able to get shots in one of them. 8 seconds left to go. She's not going to be able to get this clutch, as there's going to be one more player waiting for her to fall. And she is going to end up dying right there as Orbit takes that 2-1 lead, getting full control of the B side early on.
Yeah, I think somebody got a two-piece. I always mix up Megatron and Mocha because they both start with M, but one of those players with the M starting name did get a nice two-piece that round, and Megatron finishing off that final kill cam there. Brit could be stepping it up with the 0-3, however, it's only been 3 rounds. We'll give her a shot, and also on the other side, Prisms matching that 0-2. So we're going to see what Flawless Nerette can do now on the offensive side. They need to make up 1 round, currently lead 2-1 in favor of Orbit. So now we're seeing a push out of Flawless, and they're going to be met by one player here, and that's going to be Mocha. She's going to be sitting on a pretty devastating head glitch here, so most likely able to get the first blood. And no, the sniper from Flawless not able to pick up that player, but Mocha's able to call out. She's also able to get the first blood, so that's going to be Chels going down. Vendetta and friends now rotating towards this B-bomb site. Brit's going to be able to get the head off of Jazzberry here towards this middle map, so not a very good push out of Flawless. Currently 4 versus 2 for Orbit.
And Vendetta and Prisms looks like they're going to be the remaining 2 players for our Flawless team right here. Vendetta is going to be moving that bomb up. That smoke's going to come into play, though, and she tries to get this gunfight when barely gets it there. Vendetta is going to try and even out this situation. Prism's all the way across the map for him, so it's going to be individual plays right here. Prism's able to get to 1-2. So now it's a 2v2 situation just like that. Vendetta and Prism's there trying to help her, though, at the B side. Able to get one, but picked off by Megatron. Able to get that trade using the player's previous location as an advantage there. Orbit not letting that 2v4 choke come into effect.
So 3-1 for Orbit here. Megatron on your final kill cam 2 times in a row. Also 5-2. 2 plants for Mocha, no plants on the side of Flawless. So we're going to be able to see switching sides what these players can do. Brit and Prism's also not in a zero kill situation. They both picked up a kill that last round. So now Orbit on the offensive side, can they make this a 4 streak here? Mocha, bomb in hand, heading towards this B-bomb site. They're going to be met by Vendetta with the AR. We're just watching over this mountainside. So once again, Flawless Nerette just giving up bomb site control. So Mocha is going to be easily getting the bomb down any second now. And it's going to be another 4 versus 4 situation with the bomb down. So it just puts a lot of stress on your players if you're having the bomb down in 4v4. Orbit just really have to play so defensively on these head glitches here. Vendetta's able to get the first blood. Trade's going down now, a 3 versus 2. Mocha's still watching this middle map area, but these players from Flawless are going to come towards middle map. Chell's trying to get the snipes here on this player in this bomb site, not able to connect, however. And this other player from Flawless, Jazzberry, is kind of playing over towards this mountainside, so you got to play with Chelsea here. Jazzberry actually pulls out the sniper, gets destroyed there by Megatron, leaving Chelsea all by herself with the sniper as well on the site, and she misses the easy shot there on Mocha, and this is going to be Orbit taking the 4-1 lead.
And we saw a lot of sniper missed shots in that round, but we did see Rarity get a really nasty one, and it's not a broken. I don't know if anyone was spectating her, but she really slid in there and just destroyed whoever hopped up. It was crazy to see the quick reaction time. Chelsea might have had a little bit of chance if she took her time with that sniper shot and realized that players on the head glitch and lined it up correctly, but looks like Orbit showing their strength in this S&D as well, showing that they're not only dominant in the hardpoint, they're also dominant in the S&D. But now they're on the defensive end. Heatwave is in play as well as Overdrive and Active Cam. It's not going to be called in at any time here for Orbit. Megatron is going to be in that up top church area trying to get control of middle map as Brit's going to be outside of the B site trying to see if anyone pushes up middle. They don't really spot anyone. They should get some intel that all these players are on that B side as she spots one on the B bomb. The Shiva's in play here and that bomb is on the site. Shell's getting first blood on Rarity though on the B side. So it looks like Flawless has control here as Chelsea's going to be pushing up, waiting to see if any players poke out and Orbit in a man disadvantage with that bomb down.
Yeah, man disadvantage, bomb down currently for Flawless as Britt is just going to stay on the staircase. And honestly, you don't have time in your favor. She needs to challenge this Heglish here. Is she able to get the kills? No. Prism's also going down, making this only a 3 versus 2 situation. Megatron and Britt need to play together. At least they're somewhat in the vicinity of each other. But here comes Megatron trying to challenge in this site. She has a player on the other side of stairs here, so she needs to get Britt coming from behind. She's able to pick up one. This is a great push out of Orbit and actually going for a sneaky defuse, actually just checking it. And Flawless and Net are able to close out that round. So it just seems that both sides are kind of just give up bomb site control, wait for the plant to go down, and I guess try and attack the one side. I think you should just prevent the bomb plant from even going down. Like, try and rush into the site and Heglitch the bomb before the other player gets there. You're at least able to, prevent the bomb from going down. Or, had a player push upstairs, but I think that was Brit. But then she kind of just didn't challenge it again and let the bomb go down and didn't even really challenge the bomb carrier after that. However, Mocha and friends having the bomb in hand, heading towards this A site. They're going to be matched here by Jazzberry, pushing up with the VMP. She's going to be met by one player here, able to get the first blood. Trade might go through, but Jazzberry is able to play her life as well as Brit. Or Vendetta going down for her squad, so 3 versus 3, the active camo being popped there. Jazzberry is still able to get the kill, but Megatron is there for the trade. Now 2 versus 2 situation is a good start out of Flawless, except now Chelsea's left on a 1v2.
And Chelsea, last one left here, all the way in the back of Graveyard, trying to make a singular play. Since all of her teammates have fallen. She spots one in the back, though. That's going to be one. She does have that heat wave. If she gets the chance to use it, she has no idea that the player's in that room that she just checked. But that player looks like she's going to be rotating towards middle map here. And that player's just playing her life, so it's a 1v1. Orbit desperately needs this round to take this 5-2 lead. Well, not desperately. I mean, Flawless desperately needs a round, but Orbit would like this round to make it a 5-2 lead. They both have Heat Wave, so we do have potential for a double Heat Wave, but Chelsea is going to get that one burst on Megatron. No Heat Waves are called in there, and Flawless not out of this S&D yet.
And the 1 versus 2 clutch by Chelsea as well, as I left off from her. I think she was in 1 versus 2. So, Flawless starting off pretty good. I think there was Jazzberry picking up the 2 kills at the beginning of a round, and constant trades going through. Megatron also hitting those double digits, 10 and 4, and Brit's kind of staying behind with the 2 and 7 3 plants out of Mocha, so she's doing great in the objective side. Jazzberry also had a great round last time and 1 plant to her name. Now Jazzberry is going to bring the bomb over to this B bomb site once again. Joined here by Rarity using the overdrive, able to get control of the site. So it's going to be huge as Flawless and Net never really had someone at the site, so they're going to have to be careful of this player here. And actually Rarity's going to challenge outside, kind of bait her own body, and now getting some shots in that player. She unfortunately turns her back. She should have really just laid behind the bomb, or at least used the head glitch to her favor. Jazzberry now getting the bomb down. It's currently 3 versus 3.
And Jazzberry got the bomb down. Megatron's there to shut her down, but the trade comes in by Chelsea. It's a 2v2 situation just like that. Now a 1v2, 1v1. Chelsea versus Mocha. She gets one shot of that burst into her, but Chelsea's going to smartly back away from that gunfight. Does have the heat wave. Probably going to use that to her advantage here. Mocha does not have any specialists to use. So we'll see what Chelsea elects to do. Doesn't spot anyone on this site here. Oh, but that player's going to be right outside. She could get bad timing. Is she going to elect to use the heat wave? No, but she's not. Chelsea's able to win another 1v1. Clutching up for her team. Tying up this tying up this map 4-4.
And I want to say there's somewhat of a comeback going on, as I think it was 4 versus 1, and now we're currently tied 4-4. Megatron hitting that 11 and 5. Prism is finally stepping up her game with 4 and 6. She started off, I think, 0 and 2, really stepping up her game for the squad, and Jazzberry able to get the bomb down, and of course the defense able to keep that bomb alive. So now, Orbit on the offensive side, you're going to have Megatron with the Heat Wave, Brit with the Psychosis as well, Jazzberry with the Glitch, and Chelsea with the Heat Wave too. So, Mocha heading towards the B-bomb site once again. Flawless giving up control of the site. And now Mocha's going to be able to easily get the bomb down. Rarity's even going to start it off with a first blood snipe on Vendetta. Mocha's going to have the bomb in hand and actually plant it. Has a player with her to watch over her. That's going to be Rarity with the sniper. So now actually the glitch comes in out of Flawless, and I think that was Jasper able to escape that situation, get information there. Flawless are able to pick up a kill. That's Chelsea on Mocha. So currently a 2 versus 2 as Prism soon to follow.
And looks like Rarity trying to get that snipe. One player on the bomb. That's going to be Megatron smartly backing away. 23 seconds left to go. They need to win that gunfight. Megatron with the one burst, trying to get the second one. 2 great plays by her. 14 and 5. Putting the team on her back. But what I'm most concerned about is if Prisms can get a couple more kills here, maybe get that bomb plant. She will have a sight if they end up taking this to 5-5. And that's something we never will see in rarely will see in S&D, so that could put a big impact on this game.
Yeah, and Chelsea also hitting those double digits, 10 and 6. But this is almost heading into that round 11 direction. Flawless are really coming to life here. I do believe it was Orbit that's starting off with a decent lead. I think it was 3-1, and now Flawless are inching their way back. Only 1 round differential. Jazzberry is going to head over to the site. The B-bomb site. Prisms is, I guess, baiting over at A or something. Either way, we're going to have Jazzberry able to get the bomb down. Orbit giving up site control. Rarity's going to be pushing with the smokes on this left side of the mountain. Not able to spot anybody here as since Cold-Blooded was banned. Cold-Blooded was banned. She's going to be able to use that thermal to her advantage. But, however, still a 4 versus 4 situation. The bomb is down. Jazzberry's going to be laying down behind the bomb. Has a player right around the corner on the X-ray here. And she's actually losing that gunfight to Brit. So if you're Jazz in that situation, you want to use maybe the bomb as a head glitch rather than lay beside it. However, 3 versus 2 situation in favor of Orbit. So it's looking like this might be a good game for Orbit to get the defuse and maybe even finish off this map.
I don't know what just happened, but
Vendetta, don't do it. Oh,
Orbit choked that round. Yeah. They had a 3v2 and Chelsea went down, and I don't know if they didn't know where the bomb was, but they played that way too plausibly on the site, allowing for Venom to get that 2-piece. That was a big mistake by them right here. There was only 10 seconds left, and there was only one player out there. They really needed to push her, but we're going to a 5-5 here, and Chelsea still has her heat wave.
Yeah, a 5 versus 5 situation. I wonder if that player got the scythe. Who was that has the scythe? Does she even have it yet? No, she's not even going to earn the scythe, and she doesn't even have overclock on, so maybe that would have helped her. I think she would have had the scythe way earlier than then. However, Chelsea's going to have that heat wave. Honestly, I would have liked to give her the bomb, even be on the site, so if somebody was there, she would be able to win that gunfight. Jazzberry is going to push into the site. Orbit not going to be there to defend it. She's able to get the bomb down right away. Rarity right around the corner here, just watching over this middle map. So Flawless not even watching this middle map. So Orbit could honestly go for a flank if they wanted to. Rarity now pushing into the site. She has a player right around the corner. And this 4 versus 4 situation, this is going to be scary for Orbit. They can't let this bomb go down. It's been honestly going down so many times. There's 4 plants on each side. So you can just tell both teams have really let the bomb go down every single time. And oh my goodness, trades going through. Prisms versus Rarity, and that's going to be it.
I'm defused.
No.
I'm defused.
No way. Oh my god, I thought she was planning. She was defusing. Either way, the heat wave coming in strong for the defense here, and the bomb defused for Orbit. 6-5 win, barely clutching on to the search and destroy win, and they're going to be leading the series 2-0 so far.
And big mistake, Chelsea didn't be able to use her heat wave that round. Any rounds, really didn't see it used, so that could have been a big play there. Orbit using their specialist correctly for the win, along Rarity get that defuse there as both players were in the back, and wow, that was probably one of the most intense S&D series we've seen in a second. Megatron with 17 kills?
That's ridiculous. Megatron having a game of her life. I don't know if that's a record or not, but that's definitely the most amount of kills I've seen in the FPL so far, at least on Search, or at least on the top high score there. Megatron having a fantastic game, and who got that final defuse? Give them the MVP. It was Prisms versus Rarity. Yeah, and she really did well on her previous matchup as well. So MVPs to both those players there. Now heading into the third and possibly final map is going to be Uplink Fringe. So we're going to take a quick intermission break to get this lobby set up. We're going to be right back.
Preparado pra fuder. Ela veio quente, hoje eu tô fervendo. Ela veio quente, hoje eu tô fervendo. Quer desafiar, não tô entendendo. Mexeu com R7, vai voltar, caixota ardendo. Vai correr de pé, baile de favela. Que a Marconi é baile de favela. Que a São Rafael é baile de favela. E os menores preparados pra fuder, caixota dela vai. Os menores preparados pra fuder, caixota dela vai. Os menores preparados pra fuder. Baile de favela, baile de favela, baile de favela. E os menores preparados pra fuder. Baile de favela, baile de favela, baile de favela. E os menores preparados pra fuder. Ela veio quente, hoje eu tô fervendo. Ela veio quente, hoje eu tô fervendo. Quer desafiar, não tô entendendo. Mexeu com R7, vai voltar, caixota ardendo. Vai correr de pé, baile de favela. Que a Marconi é baile de favela. Que a São Rafael é baile de favela. E os menores preparados pra fuder, caixota dela vai. Os menores preparados pra fuder, caixota dela vai.
We're back with the Female Pro League here. We have myself and Jen moving to this ban and Protect on Fringe Uplink. Orbit's taking the series 2-0 so far here. And looks like we're going to start off this ban and Protect with a flashbang.
Cool. Thanks for telling me we're going live. All right. Well, I was watching a video, but now we're in this Fringe Uplink. And the series is currently 2-0 in favor of Orbit so far. And, you know, round 11 now is definitely exciting. Let's see if Flawless can make that fire happen. Also in Fringe Uplink, Jazzberry is going to opt to take out the Shiva. Tacticals are taken out as well. Of course, is the obvious Overdrive ban there by Brit.
Yep. And Overdrive for Uplink generally out of the picture. We never want to see that in Uplink. So if you ever play COD, make sure you get rid of Overdrive all the time. It is awful. Generalized Shiva ban for that middle map control. Pretty normal here. Probably going to see a kinetic armor or active camo ban here as well to try and get rid of these overpowered ball specialists. On top of that, there's a kinetic, maybe an HC card too. It really depends how these players elect to play. But Orbit really needs to keep it up here. Counter UV out. I guess that's pretty normal. I didn't really see that. It doesn't really affect too much unless your communication skills are off. But Orbit needs to keep doing what they're doing and get control of this middle map with their ARs and get their subs to push up tracks, get control of this map.
Now heading into the specialist draft here, Mocha and Chalice are going to start off with the active camo and the heat wave. So your big three being, you know, kinetic armor, heat wave, and active camo on the scythe most likely, but kinetic armor not making it through. So you're going to see those most likely along with maybe an information acquiring or I guess a point acquiring specialist like your Psychosis or even a Vision Pulse. We actually haven't seen it tonight yet. I've seen some players in the FPL actually use the Vision Pulse. Scythe coming out of both sides, however, Annihilator out of Vendetta, and that's going to be matched by Rarity as well. So complete mirror matchups on the specialist draft here.
Yep. That heat wave will come into play, especially in middle map, more than likely. If these teams play right, then you won't really have too many confrontations with ball to player. Annihilator, pretty good. We're seeing that more commonly now as specialists become more banned. The Scythe, maybe we should have seen the Tempest instead of that Annihilator, though, because that Tempest, in my opinion, is a lot better, especially since you can spam it and chains. I don't know. It's a one-shot kill as well, so I don't really agree with the Annihilator if the Tempest is used maybe in another situation. Heat Wave, of course, I just noted on that. Active Camo is good for the ball use, so pretty generalized specialist, nothing too out of the ordinary.
Of course, and we did see some smokes in the last matchup, so I'm not sure if people are going to opt to use the smokes this time. Also, the lethal is still into play, so that flak jacket is going to be an important perk to have, along with the overclock still in the game, so expect to see these specialists acquired a lot faster. So be able to use those smokes in middle map, be able to pick up the drone, hit the wall run, and it's an easy 1 point if you're attacking towards barn. A little bit harder for 1 point play if you're going towards grandma's, but like you guys all know, to keep control of tracks and middle map is going to be key here, especially on uplink. So if you're able to keep tracks, you're going to have that flank come in, and that can really disorientate your whole push towards the drone. Also, keeping control of bricks is going to be key to watch where these players are coming from as well. So editing the score streaks currently, HCXD and everything, no kill streaks are really touched besides the counter UAV. That seems to be a newer ban. I haven't really seen counter UAV touched in the ban and protect, but that's going to be the only one that you cannot equip. So the HCXD, your lightning strikes, and your hellstorms here. However, now that's all that's going to be said, and also the Shiva, I think, was the only weapon targeted here. So expect your Kudas, VMPs, Man of Wars, even HVKs we saw a couple times.
So these players really need to focus on getting the spawn traps here. On the red side spawn, you're going to have that back alley spawn trap. If you're able to push in the back of the back red, on the grandma's side, if you're able to push through and get there, they will continually spawn 10. So if these players are able to set up that spawn trap on either side, you're going to see multiple points come in. So we're going to see whether the teams elect to OE or push through. But I don't think this game is going to be starting right away, as I believe Brit is going to be lagging out here.
Yeah, unfortunate disconnection here. We might have to go for a restart, or hopefully she's able to join back in. So we're just going to have to wait. But while we wait, we can look at a couple of attachments here. So 3 M8s on the side of Flawless, VMP out of Jazzberry. Orbit might be play. Actually, yeah, they're not going to play it out. They're going to obviously wait for their player to get back in. But now we have a kind of an idea of what Flawless Nerdette are going to be equipping. Orbit hopefully can get their player back soon. But I guess we'll go to a quick intermission and make sure the lobby is all okay in case anybody needs a lag test or anything. So we're going to be right back after this commercial break.
Rising with each beat that the music is bringing, we're flames in the fire that keeps burning. We're inviting the night in. Welcome, my heart so full, I'm devoting myself to the night. There's no motive, we're just listening, we're existing.
Welcome back, guys, to the Female Pro League stream. We have Orbit versus Flawless still on stream. Orbit leading 2-0 in the series. Could be possibly the final map. Sorry for that disconnection. Having a player lag out is no fun. 3v4 is not very fun either. So, Team Orbit currently in 7th place. Flawless Nerdette currently in 8th. This is going to be an important match for the standing as well. And Jazzberry is actually going to fall right off the bat. And Orbit, 3 players of them do go down. And Flawless Nerdette, Vendetta is going to be here on this track to try and defend it, but nobody going to jump on the drone quite yet, as actually Megatron does. Rarity, her teammate, does go down, so she's going to be pretty much all by herself as Chels picks up a huge 3-piece there, completely stopping that Orbit push.
And now Chels on that 3 kill streak, trying to go for more. Rarity able to shut her down though, and Jazzberry does have that ball pushing up with 2 of her teammates to try and get control. Throws it first to Mileage there, as Vendetta is able to pick off 3, trying to go for more there. And Vendetta able to get that ball to her teammate, has to win this gunfight, able to go for 2, but just goes for the 1. Doesn't really trust her teammate right there, but Flawless off of that early lead here. They do have middle map control as well. Maybe able to pass that ball up. They do elect to throw for Mileage as well. Throw to the player in top red. This could be an easy 2-point play, and it is. And Vendetta can now get on that head glitch and play for that spawn trap by herself, but she elects to just rotate back here. And Flawless losing control of the middle map here as Orbit just trying to get control right off spawn. Vendetta picking off too.
Almost getting the 3rd there, and Jazzberry is going to pick up the drone, having her teammates behind her. Prism going to go down, only having 1 teammate left, and she does go down as well. Fantastic 2-piece out of Rarity to recover the drone, and now Orbit are going to pick up this drone, head towards this tracks area. They're going to be met by Prisms. Have the animated in hand. She's going to pick off the head of one, having the drone carrier on the other side. She needs to play defensively here, and she does. Mocha able to escape with her life. Now continuing to push over at this track side. Megatron's able to open up with the kill on Jazzberry, circling around this globe area. This should be an easy 2-point there. Chelsea is not able to pick up the drone carrier before the score, but Chell's having a great game. Is currently already 8-4 on a 2-kill streak here, but now Flawless are going to be on the offensive.
And we do have some streaks in the back pocket for Vendetta, who's going to have that Hellstorm and Lightning in her back pocket right here. But that ball for Orbit's going to be pushing up, and Rarity making a big kill right there. Megatron's going to have the ball. Her armor is going to be basically out, though, if she elects to try and heal with that player. Is going to pick her off, though. That's going to be Chelsea making another big play in this game. The ball is going to get thrown out here. Maybe that Orbit member should have reset her armor and play a little bit slower here. Vendetta does have those streaks still available for use if she decides to get some map control, since all of those players are on the ball here for Orbit. And that ball is going to get thrown into the base for Mileage once again. Orbit making some failed pushes here, only 2-3 though, so they still have a lot of time for error.
And now Chelsea is opting to throw the drone for some yardage chill middle map control in favor of Flawless Nerdette, as Jazzberry is going to pop the active camo in this top barn area. These players from Orbit need to rotate back. The 1-point play does not go through. Jazzberry drops the drone. It's going to be Britt who recovers that and opting to actually play it, as Flawless were playing for reset, but the reset did not go through, so now they need to rotate over at tracks. The player to meet them here is Jazzberry. Needs to get this huge kill, and she does, and Mocha is there to shut her down. Vendetta needs to pick up the slack here with the M8. Also having the Hellstorm and the Lightning Strike here along with the Annihilator, but the drone is reset in the middle of the map. So 2 players of Flawless go down. You're going to have to really rely on Vendetta to keep this middle map control. Also get this player in the back. That's going to be Rarity, causing a nuisance here in the Flawless Nerdette spawn. But look at that toss. Perfect toss out of Orbit. Now she just needs to get the 1-point play. Has the player right in front of her. Able to connect the 1. Now this is 3-3 apiece. And that was a fantastic play out of Orbit.
Now, if you're Rarity right there, beautiful play, having the patience go for 1. But if you do get your movement right, that's an easy 2-point play. However, she was alone, so I respect the 1-point decision, as Orbit is going to have that Annihilator for Rarity, picking off 2. Great aim with that, trying to go for 3, but that shot's going to miss, and she's going to get picked off by Vendetta. Doing a very good job this game. Vendetta and Chelsea, they are AR players, doing everything they can to get this middle map control, being very patient. This means their subs get a little bit more pressure so they can get some more control of the map here. And just like that, all of Orbit is going to be picked off, and Jazzberry is going to be the sole runner for this ball by herself. She's going to have 1 player there, now spawning up 2-3, and that wave is going to come in, but she's going to get punched, and that Lightning too. So this could be a 1-point play, and it is. That's a very sloppy play there by both teams, as the heat wave does fail, and the Lightning kills off her teammate, but Flawless able to push that through and still able to get a point on the board right there.
Yeah, I would have maybe waited the Lightning Strike after the points go through. You're kind of just spawning the Lightning Strike on your own team as well, that's why that team kill did go through. But going into the second half, Flawless are going to have a 1-point lead. So that was a nice heat wave play out of Orbit. But Jazzberry getting the fantastic melee to be able to clutch that up. But like I said, Lightning Strike, you want to opt to use it when you only know the other team is in that area, because then you can sometimes get the team kill, or at least you'll be able to communicate where you're aiming that Lightning Strike. So a little bit of a miscommunication there, not the end of the world. Heading into the second half, you have Rarity and Britt with 16 kills each. So Orbit really having some nice slaying abilities here. You know, Megatron and Mocha slacking a little bit with, you know, the double negative going on. However, they're only 1.1 possession behind, as currently the middle map control is going in favor of Orbit. Megatron's going to jump on the drone. 3 players of Flawless going down. Mocha's even going to be in the top barn area, so she's going to be picking up the drone. Megatron is going to rotate around barn to try and get her cuts for Flawless. 2-point, or I'll make that a 1-point, as Flawless are able to put enough pressure on Mocha to force her to go for the guaranteed 1. But in the middle map area, you see Britt already set up on reset here, so Orbit tying the game up and could be going on a relay.
And these teams are playing very smart here. Mocha trying to get that flank. We see both these teams going for these 1-point throws, trying to make sure they get the score in every single push. Respectable plays right there. It is 4-4. Nerdette's going to be the player in the back here to watch, trying to get around and get their map control once again, but that's Mocha behind her, trying to pick her off. Good plays by Mocha. Unfortunately, she's going to be the sole player in the base, and that ball is going to go in for a 2-point play right there. So Flawless able to answer right back and get 2 more points on the board, taking the 2-point lead here. These players are going to be spawning out, I believe. Yep, in that 10 spawn, but Flawless doesn't seem to notice it. That ball still could go for 2, though, as it's throwing for distance in the base. There's some gunfights to win here, as that's 2 down, 2 Flawless members left. And that's going to beat Vendetta with the ball, going for another one right here. Great plays by them, and they're going to be up by 3 with 3 minutes and 30 seconds left to go in this map.
I mean, Vendetta was really clutch there, just getting those key kills for Jasper to put those points through, even picking up the drone and going for some points of her own. But I do agree that Flawless Nerdette should have tried to set up for that spawn trap and at least checked in to see if those spawns were going through. You know, Vendetta was watching middle map, not really noticing anything going on. So obviously you got to check in for that spawn trap, and that could have been really devastating for Orbit if Flawless were able to set that up. However, 2 players from Orbit are going to go down. Jasbury is going to be on the drone. Vendetta there to help her out. She's just going to throw it out for some yardage. She's going to be contested there by an arrow on the other side of Orbit. Rarity's actually going to pick up the drone, get contested by a player on 10, but there's Brit with the 2-piece there, so Prisms needs to just play her life or at least throw out the drone. Now she's going to have her weapon out. She needs to get this kill here, and she does. So now the drone right in front of her, she goes down as well. So now Brit to recover this drone ahead, get this drone out of her base, but she goes down as well. Chels with the fantastic 2-piece, now free to go for some points. Now there's some players from Orbit in front of her, having no teammates in front of her. Megatron now heading towards his tracks, needs to stay alive. Vendetta with the 2-piece, so Megatron just needs to get around this tracks corner. She has players chasing her, absolutely no teammates. Can she go for the 1? This is going to be huge for Orbit. Player right in front of her, the heat wave comes in, and no, she gets heat wave back and she drops, so almost some more points there for Orbit.
And Flawless Nerdette could have gotten a couple more points there on the board, but Jasbury made a very poor choice to push around that right side of Grandma's, making those players not spawn in 10, rather making them spawn all the way in the back lobe area, making them spawn basically on the portal there. If you're on that side, you always want to push the globe. Never push right Grandma's, because you force the spawn point in 10 to spawn on the globe every time. But as I said, that Orbit taking part of that mistake here, as Brit's going to be there trying to go for that 1-point throw. It does miss, though. There are some players, though. Rarity and Megatron need to win these gunfights. Rarity takes her apart, her teammate, and then gets picked off. Big mistakes by both these teams. Orbit really not playing together, and that ball player trying to go first. They've had 2 opportunities for points, and it failed both times because of that miscommunication.
And this is going to be bad. They went for reset, but had absolutely no middle map control, so Orbit were completely set up for reset. Rarity's going to pick up the drone, go towards Bricks, having teammates get her cuts in the middle of the map. She could go for the 1, but she gets absolutely destroyed by Vendetta's Annihilator, and Vendetta's going to get traded out as well. So Megatron going to try and make something happen, gets the melee. Fantastic kill there, gets the 2, and this is only a 1-possession game. 1 minute left. Can Orbit make it happen? They don't have middle map control so far. It's going to be Chels. Just needs to throw it out for some yardage. Kill a little bit more time. Now it's going to be Flawless just running after this drone, and now gets another 2-point play. So 30 seconds left. Orbit are down by 2 possessions, and this might be game unless you got 2 relays going on and no overdrive. Mocha's going to try and make something happen here. 30 seconds left. Goes into Bricks. Has no teammates with her. Needs to make something happen here. At least get the 1. Maybe the 2 would be able to tie things up, but with 20 seconds left, she's having a hard time getting to that Flawless base.
No.
And now this is when she chokes the 2. So that's pretty much going to be game.
Oh, and her teammate.
Oh, it actually... What?
No way. We could
How
see a
did that
buzzer
even
beater
go
right
in?
here. Rarity needs to hit the buzzer beater. 5 seconds left. Over.
No!
And unfortunately, it does drop. No buzzer beater coming in. We're going to go to a game 4.
Oh my god, I wish I knew who killed Rarity there, but jeez, the buzzer beater almost coming in, and Flawless clutching up map number 3 by just 1 point. And that was honestly crazy. We could have gone into overtime. So Flawless staying alive by picking up this uplink map. No 3-0 series here, as it's going to be currently 2-1 still in favor of Orbit, but Flawless staying alive here, heading into CTF evac. That's it.
That was insane. That buzzer beater could have went. That would have been amazing if that went, and I would have probably screamed. But we are going to go to a CTF. Orbit played a little bit sloppier in that map. There's a lot of pushes that they could have made, but it was really just not together. It was individual, and you see the ball carrier going first, and you never want to see that uplink. You want to have your teammates with the guns bait first, allowing the ball to have a clearer shot if once those kills do come in. I think it was a little bit of the antsiness, realizing that they're down by points and these flawless players are always in their base. So I'm pretty sure just that that pressure stacked against them to make these plays. So hopefully this map allows them to communicate a little better in this CTF and realize that they do still have that map advantage and it isn't just over for them here.
Going into map number 4, Orbit is going to be currently up 2-1 in the series. Can Flawless bring it back to map number 5, or Orbit going to shut this down? We're going to be right back after this intermission. Welcome back, guys, to Female Pro League stream. Orbit versus Flawless is still here with you guys. Orbit leading a 2-1 series after Flawless clutch up that very intense uplink 9-8. Heading into 4th map, we have Evac CTF up for you guys. The Banner Protect is loaded up. Flashbangs and your tacticals are going to be starting off rapid fire, high caliber as well. Overdrive taken out there by Mocha as usual, and the HCXD makes its way out by Megatron.
Yep. RC in this CTF is going to be a big one to knock out. Overdrive as well. Kinetic, another big one. This is pretty just natural bans. Hopefully we see that concussion out of here. Maybe Overclock will make it through. Hope maybe this will be the last ban. We'll see what they elect to do. Hope most likely Overclock's going to be that last ban, but instead it's that counter UAV. So Overclock is still in the picture. We'll see what players decide to run that. We still have nades and all nades, frags, and Centexes left in here. So Flak or Overclock is what these players are going to elect to decide on.
Yeah, it's interesting that the counter UAV seems to be something that is absolutely banned out every single time. Like you said, Overclock still makes it through the game, and I honestly think those specialists are a lot more devastating than maybe a counter UAV, but really all depends on maybe if your team lacks communication or you just really don't feel like playing it. I guess I understand the counter UAV being taken out. Specialist draft all picked up very, very quickly for you guys. Heatwave, Active Camo, Scythe, and Annihilator matched up completely mirrored on both sides, so Rarity picking her also favorite Annihilator. Vendetta, the AR player on Flawless, is going to pick up that Annihilator as well. Jazzbear with the Active Camo, along with Minnesota Mocha. So we've seen Mocha kind of and Megatron switch up that Heatwave, or maybe I mix up their names because they both start with M. However, Brit with the Scythe and Prism, so they're going to be huge players here watching over this middle map or even towards this glass side. But in the last CTF we watched on Stronghold, it's a very high-scoring game. You know, if you have Mocha do what she did in that last CTF, always get into the spawn of Flawless, really counterpull that flag every single time. I really think Orbit played a really fantastic CTF last time. I think it was 5-2. I think they got 5 caps. I don't know what the other team got, but they had a really fantastic CTF game, so I really got to give the edge to them.
Yeah, but Flawless really made the errors come out in Orbit, as they also won that last uplink 11-2. So maybe Flawless is our counter to Orbit's nastiness in these other respawns compared to Hardpoint. So we'll see how this turns out here. Flawless needs to win this map to stay alive to go to a Game 5 S&D. Orbit needs this to close it out. Like you said, the mirrored specialist, but evac captured flag is going to focus on these sneaky wall run spots as well as a little bit of middle map control. Our subs are going to be the dominant ones here, as they're going to need to push through these spots and get control and angles here across the map. AR players really need to get on these top areas such as top glass and top kitchen to try and get control of the map here.
Of course, and it's going to be interesting to see. Afterburner in the game, you're going to see a lot of wall runs as well to try and get control around the map. Can be pretty sneaky with getting into the base, especially with those wall runs. And middle map control is going to be key. And honestly, it's going to be an interesting game overall. You know, I bet you Flawless are feeling on fire after that uplink clutch. And Orbit, you know, like I said, they had a really dominating CTF performance against Savage, and Savage are a very, very good team in my opinion. So hopefully Flawless can keep this fire going. Let's see what everyone's equipping so far. We're seeing 2 ARs and 2 subs being VMPs on the side of Flawless, and the 3 subs and 1 AR being Brit. We're seeing some Kudas, or just Megatron there with the Kuda. But you're going to have to watch out for those, I think Semtexes. It's Vendetta using the Semtex here. Not a lot of players with the flak jacket in their back pocket, but that overdrive is going to be pretty devastating when they have they're able to acquire these specialists even faster. We're seeing a 4-lady push of Flawless towards this right side of the map. Chelsea's going to pick up First Blood in the middle map. So you could possibly see with this coordinated push out of Flawless, even a flag pull so early in the game. Jazzberry is getting a huge defensive kill right off the bat on Rarity, so it's going to be up to Mocha to stop this push from Flawless.
And Megatron once again going for one of those sneaky pulls here with their teammates watching the spawn on Chicken, but she is going to be pushing up that glass side with the flag here, and Vendetta answering back well with the flag pull. So we're going to see a stalemate right at the bat unless Prisms can stop this flag right here. She does have the angle, but that player does know she's coming, and that's going to be Brit shutting her down. And just like that, we have a stalemate in the first minute of this game.
And that was a nice push there out of Orbit, or sorry, that was Flawless right off the beginning, but that's what Orbit does. They're able to counterpull so easily. So once again, one of those stalemates you're going to see in CTF so often. Mocha is going to be the one to challenge on the side of Vendetta. Nobody on the side of Orbit is going to be challenging on the other side there. But this gets so confusing with the stalemates. You got to watch these arrows on the mini-map. You got to always have a teammate with you to defend you. But here comes Megatron. She gets pinched by 2 players there. Huge kills out of Chelsea and Jazzberry. The flag return does go through. Chelsea gets the flag cap there for Flawless. And they're going to start off with a 1-0 lead. Chelsea also having streaks in her back pocket as she finally goes down when she's 4-1.
And that was a big play by Flawless, able to get that reset, showing off their CTF skills here as another stalemate might come into effect as Vendetta picking off one. Minnesota Mocha needs to go big here with the flag, though. She's going to be the last one left for her team. She needs to wait for them to spawn up, and we're going to have two flag gunfights here. It's going to be Prisms versus Rarity, and Minnesota Mocha go ahead and get this, return it. Great plays by her, using this patience and waiting for her teammate to come. You do not see that out of some players here. So that was a brilliant play by her, not just going out being antsy for the flag here and waiting for her teammates. I like that by them in orbit, taking that 1-1 answer back cap.
Yeah, perfect plays out of them, and now you're going to see Flawless on the aggression now. Jazzberry and Fred's heading towards this right side of the map. Jazzberry also has the active camo, a player right around the corner. She gets the punch. Prisms also falls off the map. Not going to be good for Flawless, only having 2 players up, but the huge kills coming out of Vendetta. She does get traded out. Jazzberry needs to get these kills. She's got one, has one right behind her, and the flag return is going to go through. So, I mean, it was honestly Prisms falling off the map, with Vendetta not able to getting, the 2v1 engagement, and Jazzberry, unfortunately couldn't get the second kill there, so just so close for Flawless to be able to make something happen there. However, Mocha, being the sneaky player that she is already in the Flawless base, has 2 players that I think know that they're there, so she's going to try and slay them out before she goes for that sneaky flag pull. But on the other side of the board, you have Jazzberry and Vendetta teaming up once again to try and go for another orbit pull.
And looks like Jazzberry's there to try and get that pull. Rarity's there to answer back, though. And there's only one player, and that's going to be Chelsea trying to answer that flag cap back. And she doesn't get it reset there, so Britt's going to be the one to try and get that flag. Luckily, it got stuck, but she's going to fall off the map. And that flag's going to get reset here. This gives a big chance for Flawless to get this cap here. They do have 2 players in the base, but here comes the Hellstorm here, picking off those players and doesn't get anyone. Chelsea's going to be in the spawn, and looks like if they can win this one gunfight here, then it's going to be a cap. And big mistakes by Orbit, allowing for that cap and falling off the map. And looks like Flawless getting one more cap on the board. Just sloppy mistakes by both these teams in both situations, and just causing for caps back-to-back here.
Now Prisms and Jazzberry going to be on the offensive to pull this orbit flag, but on the other side you have Britt, who's also going for the counter pull here, so you're going to see another stalemate here unless you see Vendetta able to shut down this push out of Britt, but she's actually just going to go for rotations here and try and join up with her teammate having the flag as well. It's going to be Jazzberry, so Mocha needs to get this kill here, but she's going to be shut down. Vendetta, just these perfect defensive kills out of her, and now the flag is going to go down for Vendetta. She's able to pick it up once again. And now we're in a stalemate, 2 versus 2. Teammates on both sides to protect their flag carrier here. Flag carrier here is Britt's going to sit here in this laundry, that's going to be laundry, and Vendetta is in the building of her own. So they're both in some pretty protective environments. Now they just kind of have to look on the offensive, who's going to be the player to push and contest the other flag. But in the 15 seconds here, this might come down to the wire. Jazzberry is going to be the one to push here. Can she get the kill? Also, Mocha on the other side. Mocha's going to drop, so she's not going to be able to contest that. So, with 3 seconds left, you're going to start with Flawless in a 2-1 lead going to second half.
Yeah, and great plays by both of them. We see a lot of stalemates here. Megatron has yet to get a kill in the first 5 minutes of this half. Don't really see that a lot from her. But, Orbit needs to get in their own heads here and talk to each other and really work out what's going wrong and try and come into this next side with better communication and better plays all around. Too many sloppy mistakes here happening, and it's just affecting this Orbit side. But as we see Mocha, she is going to be pushing up this right side here near Kitchen, and she is going to pick up the player in the bottom. There's going to be one up top. It's going to be Jazzberry going behind her. And Mocha luckily able to get that first pick, but they have no idea that Jazzberry and her teammate are going to be pushing up that Kitchen side. Jazzberry going for that lower wall run. There's going to be a player right there, though, and that should be traded. Vendetta should be able to get this pull here, and she does, but she's all alone. Only one player who'd be able to stop. No player is able to stop that. And once again, we're into a stalemate.
Yeah, another thing to keep in mind, Rarity came into the second half with a Cerberus in her back pocket, and like you guys saw, Megatron starting 0-6 in the game is definitely not a performance we've seen out of her at all. She's been the MVP throughout this entire night, so expecting her to step it up, and of course Rarity having a fantastic game with the Cerberus in her back pocket. She's going to go down as well. Vendetta able to get that cap for Flawless 3-1 lead, and also Vendetta's going to use her Annihilator to try and take out that Cerberus from Rarity, and it does go down. So Vendetta also earning a Cerberus of her own, as she's just going to go on a tear with that Annihilator. She also has the Hellstorm and the Lightning Strike, which is going to come so huge for her team when there's going to be another flag or a stalemate situation. She's going to call that Cerberus right on her own flag. Lightning Strikes also coming in, actually not able to pick up any kills, at least having some information around the map. Jazzberry is going to drop while having the flag in hand. That's going to be returned. One player to worry about is Britt coming into the Flawless Nerdette spawn, but she's going to have that Cerberus to deal with. Not likely she'll be able to pull the flag with that around. More like, I think I saw another kill streak or some explosions going on. Prism's now able to pull the flag, having a teammate with her. That's going to be Vendetta. So if you're Orbit, you need to go for this counter pull quickly here. Mocha needs to go on his 2v1, needs to get a second kill around the corner. She does go down, so Prisms should be home free for another flag cap, also being the 4th flag cap for Flawless Nerdette if Rarity can somehow shut down the Cerberus. But what was so huge of a play is Rarity laying down, or sorry, it was Flawless laying down their Cerberus in their own base, allowing for that defensive kill and that, you know, the safe cap for their flag carrier.
And what's important, his name is Vendetta. It was 12-5 before you stopped talking. She was 12-5 with an 8 kill streak and 2 caps. She's going just huge this map, but she still has all her streaks. Or sorry, one more streak, and that's gonna be the Hellstorm. Flawless, showing their skills in uplink and CTF. I don't really see any signs of Orbit's life here, as it looks like it's going to be going to a Game 5. I don't think we've seen a reverse sweep here in this FPL yet, so we could see a record-breaking day here, as we might see the first reverse sweep of the season by Flawless on Orbit.
Well, 2 minutes left. Orbit can still make something happen here. Mocha and Rarity going to push up this right side of the map. Prisms is able to shut down both those players. So Flawless just going on a tear right now. Megatron just pushing through the middle map all by herself. She's at least able to just get through the middle of the map by herself. She might be able to get a cap, but not likely, as the Cerberus has that middle map control. Prism's also going to go for a counter pull here. She's able to get also a kill with the flag in her hand. Megatron has a teammate with her, and you got to stop this flag or stalemate out of Prisms, and it's not going to be likely, as, or actually it might be likely. There's a player right around the corner. Rarity needs to pick up that kill, kind of just lost that flag carrier that was right around her, and now she can be contested by 3 players. So Rarity, not having the greatest map awareness there, could have stopped that stalemate. Now Megatron is left by herself, having a teammate here, and we're going to go into a stalemate. So not likely that Orbit will be able to pull off a 3 cap in less than a minute, especially when these stalemates keep happening. So we might, I mean, pretty much safe to say there's going to be a reverse sweep here as we're going into map number 5.
Great plays by Flawless, able to get these stalemates and basically win every single stalemate to get these caps. We do see the Cerberus came in during that side, able to help them out. Just really sloppy pushes in Orbit on all sides of the spectrum. Megatron only able to get 3 kills the whole map.
Hostile flag carrier is down.
Not much here left, as Britt's going to go ahead and get 2. I mean, Orbit, unless Orbit just got cap after cap, then they could do it, but it's looking pretty slow for them, and it's looking like a curtain situation as this reverse sweep is inbound. Jazzberry pushing up that chick at the kitchen side, and that's going to end this map, basically. Orbit can't get 2 caps in 17 seconds.
Well, Jazzberry is going to get 1 last cap before the clock does run out. And like you did say, Flawless were just better at capitalizing on these Orbit mistakes, able to just win every single stalemate. You know, Orbit starting off those 2 caps at the beginning of the game, I want to say, or maybe 1 at the beginning and then 1 at the second half. However, Flawless really coming to life in this series. It was looking like that 3-0 direction. They take the uplink by just barely the skin of their teeth, and now going into this evac CTF, they took it pretty convincingly. This almost looks like the score that Orbit got on Savage. So 5-2 in favor of Flawless, heading into the final Game 5 map. Hunted S&D. Can Orbit stay alive? You know, being up 2-0 and then having a team come back 2 maps in a row, that's got to be a pretty scary situation.
And the reverse sweep inbound here as we move to the final S&D here. I'm ready for this record-breaking situation. What about you, Jen?
Yes. The answer is yes. So we're going to go to a quick intermission. Make sure you tweet out the stream. Game 5 is going to be inbound. Flawless versus Orbit's coming up next.
seat you by the fire. Listen, listen. There's something I must confide. I know I said that it'd be fine. I know I made it look like it'd be alright. But I think I learned my lesson, and I'm not gonna let you out of my sight. You can call me killer, 'cause I'll bring you to the light. And it might taste bitter when you're answering to God. You can call me killer as you look into my eyes. Nothing but a sinner. You won't get away this time. You won't get away this time. You won't get away this time. You won't get away.
Welcome back, guys, to the Female Pro League stream. We have a Game 5 on our hands, folks. Flawless versus Orbit. So Orbit, we're up 2-0, and then Flawless were able to bring it back on the uplink and CTF, and here we are in a Game 5, Hunted, Search, and Destroy, and Banner Protect is all loaded up. Nerd at Chels is going to start off with a ban on the Thermal, so most likely targeting Rarity, or no, we saw like one of the, either Megatron or Mocha had a sniper as well. Either way, targeting those snipers here, the overkill is soon to follow, those tacticals as well, along with the rapid fire and high caliber.
Yeah, overkill in the picture. So, probably see some RCs done, maybe overclock. But here we are, in a place that we thought we would never see ourselves here, as I thought Orbit would take the 3-0, and Hunted S&D. Now, Hunted S&D is, in my opinion, one of the worst S&D maps where anything can happen here. So, we'll see how these teams like to control it. We often see our sub players move around that water, and ARs trying to control in those 2 power positions, or 3 power positions in those, the hut, the B head glitch, and the balcony area, as well as the multiple wall runs outside the bridge. Here comes our specialist draft, though, as Kinetic Armor and High Cow and our HCs are out of the picture. We do see Psychosis and Heatwave, the off match, as we start.
Yeah, and I mean, your top 3 being your Kinetic, Heatwave, Active Camo, and no weapons, of course, in the Search and Destroy. You know, we saw somebody use the Scythe, didn't actually get to earn it without the overclock here. Prisms, interestingly, using the Vision Pulse. We haven't seen this tonight quite yet, but a fantastic information acquiring specialist there. Get to see through walls in a certain range around you. However, you do get pinged on the map, so that's kind of the trade-off there. Rarity and Prisms are going to match that. Heatwave matched out of Megatron and Chels. Active Camo matched out of Mocha and Vendetta. And the things to stand out here and to note, Jazzberry with the glitch and Britt with the Psychosis. So both of them have used these specialists before in their previous matchups. You could say they are the experts on their team for those. We've seen Jazzberry use the glitch to kind of get out of situations like push towards a bomb site, and then realize she might die, and then, you know, glitch out of it. Same thing with Britt, using that Psychosis to acquire information around the map, also burn ammo from the other team, and it's, say, a 1v1 gunfight, and able to win that as well. But this is going to be a very tense Hunted, Search, and Destroy. You know, Orbit, we're up 2-0 in the series, Flawless bringing it back too. If you're Orbit, you know, you're kind of a little bit worried heading to this series. I don't know how confident they are in their Search and Destroy game. I do think that, yeah, Orbit did win the Search and Destroy in round 11, was it? So, yeah, this is going to be, hopefully it doesn't go into round 11. I don't know if my heart can take it, but Flawless are definitely feeling on fire after that 2-map consecutive win.
Yeah, we do see Vision Pulse here. I don't recall if you mentioned that, but Vision Pulse, especially on this map, is going to be huge if using the right plays. We don't really see that in S&D too often. However, it is a very usable, it should be very common in S&D, since it can be used in so many situations to get information on the enemy players. But we are going to start into this Hunted S&D, as we do see the active camo, Heatwave, Psychosis, Glitch, Psychosis and Glitch being the offsets. Who do you want to start off with, Jen, on this side of the, not the first side of this Hunted S&D?
Well, I'm going to go on board here with the offensive side, looking to see how Orbit are going to really clutch up on this S&D. You know, it was a round 11 win last time, And both players, over at the Infection S&D, they really gave up a lot of bomb site control, and it's going to be really key at this B bomb site to always have an an AR player keep control of that lane. If you do, let's say, play a little bit back on defense, you're going to might be possibly giving up a plant there. Flawless Internet, however, going to start on the offensive side here. Let's see what they're equipping. 2 M8s and 2 VMPs on that side, and we're seeing a sniper here out of Rarity. She's going to have the Varric sight on that. Also, smoke grenades in her back pocket since thermals were eliminated in the Banner Protect. Britt also with the Shiva, and 2 M8s out of the rest of the Orbit squad. So Jazzberry pushing up, or actually just in this Tiki area, and it's going to be Mocha watching over this cave site, so nobody challenging there from Flawless. Looking like Flawless are going under this waterfall site, so Jazzberry is going to be crawling out of here. Vendetta's the first to go down by the hands of Megatron. Needs to jump out of here. Great kill by there, but the trades do go through. 2v2 situation. Flawless have the bomb down.
And Brett's going to be in a 1v2 situation, bomb down at B. She does have the Shiva in her hand, though. She is going to have to hold on here as both these players on Flawless Internet are together, playing very smartly. It looks like the separation is happening, though, as one's going towards the other side. They're trying to pinch this site. Brett's going to be all the way across on the other map, though, looking at that A site, trying to see if they end up planting there, but they do end up getting that B-bomb control. Looks like that bomb is about to go down by Chelsea. They're going to have that full advantage, especially with Britt being the only one last alive. So she's going to move around that A site, trying to spot one of these players on the mid rotation. Doesn't spot anyone near there. Little does she know there's going to be a player right in front of her to the right. She's going to need to win this gunfight, but at timing, that player, as he turns around, the other player is going to be on the side. It's going to be a 1v1 situation. Fakes the kill cam, rotates back. Hopefully this other player can't get bad timing here. She's going to pre-aim the corner. Has no idea the player's going to be right to her left, and does get picked off. Beautiful plays by Chelsea, playing nice and patient there. Able to get that 1-0 lead by Flawless Internet.
And I mean, Flawless Internet did get first blooded in that round, so Chelsea, just perfect round out of her, 3-0, almost perfect, not getting the ace quite yet, but perfect positioning there to be able to fake that out and get the final kill. So huge round out of Flawless. They're currently up 1-0 on the offensive side. They're going to get defense next. So if they're able to just have an AR set up on B and not play too aggressively, they should be able to get this defensive side as well. So Orbit on the offense, Mocha bomb in hand, heading towards this B bomb site. She's also going to have that M8 in hand to watch over that lane. So let's see how Flawless Internet are going to be setting up here. Chelsea in this other player here, Vendetta, the main AR for Flawless Internet, are going to try and keep control of this cave site. You're going to see a push out of Jazzberry towards this middle map on flank, and she does get traded out. So currently a 3 versus 2 in favor. Make that a 3 versus 1. Prism's the last one left on defense. Not looking good for her. It's going to be a tough order, especially if Mocha gets the bomb down.
And Prism's, let's see if she can do it here. This bomb is about to go down. All 3 players are around the site. Prism's going to get in a gunfight right here. If that player jumps up from water, it's just about 1 minute to get 3 bullets from that burst inside of her. And that player's going to push her, though. So it's going to be a 1v2 now. She's going to pick up that VM. Oh, I guess there's 2 M8s now. And she got that spot that player. Minnesota Mocha able to get that pick. She has to reload that pick up weapon. And Obert answering right back. Able to tie up this S&D game 5, 1-1.
1-1 tie so far, and I mean, might be a back and forth kind of game as both teams winning their offensive rounds here. And just that should have been an easy round there out of Flawless, just on defense, and you're just dropping like flies. Would have liked if Jazzberry got a couple more kills there on flank. Now Orbit, that's going to be Flawless on the offensive side here. Jazzberry bomb in hand, looking like an ace site push out of them as they're heading towards this Tiki side. Also, Rarity is going to be the one to watch as she's over on rocks, and these players from Orbit are kind of set up towards this middle map. So it's going to be up to Rarity to really call out these players. She's able to get the first blood on the bomb carrier. Chelsea is there for the trade, and this is 3 versus 3.
And great plays by both these teams, able to play for trades here as it's going to turn into a 3v3. Vendetta and her team are going to be pushing up, though, and down goes Megatron, down goes Vendetta, and it looks like FN once again in a 2v1 situation against Britt. Let's see if Britt can try and clutch this up here. Spots one player on the bomb. She's going to rotate around towards that water side and try to wall run to the window. She does have that pistol and Shiva in hand. That bomb carrier's going to be pushing her down. That bomb's going to fall. Psychosis in the hand of Britt. She is 4-1 on a 2-kill streak. That player's going to go pick up bomb, and she knows Britt's very weak. Britt's going to fall all the way back to the spawn here. Player has no idea where she did go, and that's going to be Prisms with that bomb with 25 seconds left to go versus Britt here to try and get this round advantage. Prisms looking towards that site. Hopefully she's going to go for this plant as Britt's about to push in there. Might be bad timing. Britt playing patiently. Thinks she rotated to B, though, and Prism's going to get this free plant now because of this. So Britt...
Should have just maybe checked that site, yeah, and also she has the psychosis. She could have popped it to just kind of check the A site, because honestly those clones would have been shot at for sure by Prisms there. So Prism's getting the bomb down. Britt has about 25 seconds to work with here, and she's not going to be able to spot Prisms heading into this long bridge area. Prisms just needs to get the right amount of timing here. Going to check this water, and both these players are going to be dancing around each other here. Britt's going to activate the psychosis, but the psychosis actually hit the wall and go in the complete other direction. Who's going to spot each other first? Britt is able to spot Prisms, but she is able to escape with her life. Prism's going to have the bomb head glitch, and she's able to also clutch the round and have the bomb play in her favor. Currently 3-2, and Flawless take up a 1-round advantage.
Luckily, Flawless did not choke that 2v1 advantage. They're able to start up once again with that round advantage here on this Hunted S&D. If you guys wanted to stream earlier, Orbit was winning the first two maps 2-0, and then Flawless, their net came back to try and make this reverse sweep happen as they do take the advantage in the S&D. They need to come up big here, though, as they only have a 1-round advantage, and that's not much, especially like versus a team like Orbit. So, Nerdet Chelsea is going to be pushing up that middle map with the heat wave in hand. Looks like she might spot a player in that window with the Shiva. Both shots are going to be not connecting for either of these players, as almost all of these Flawless Net players are in the water here, except for one who's rotating back. Britt's going to go ahead and get one, though, and two. Brilliant plays by her to look in the water, and Orbit already has the 2-man advantage here as it's Prisms and Vendetta in a 2v4 situation. That bomb is going down for Mocha.
And Vendetta was the one to try and stop it, but Britt's able to get the kill on her. Prisms once again left in a sticky situation. 1-on-4 bomb down. Before I can finish my sentence, Megatron's going to clean her up for the final kill. So Vendetta not having the greatest games here. 0-4. Really hope she can step it up after 4 rounds. She's the main arrow for the squad, and that's going to be crucial to really keep control of that B site. Megatron on your final kill cam here, and really the player to watch is Britt. 7-2. Picked up 2 kills that round, I do believe, and I think she clutched up one of the rounds up with another multi-kill there. So Flawless now on the offensive side. Jazberry, as usual, going to be your objective player. Let's try another A-side push. Of course, I don't... when they did this last time, it was left on a 1-on-1 with Prisms, barely winning that last gunfight. So let's see if Flawless and Nerdet are going to be a little bit more successful here. Orbit pushing 2 players on the defense there, and that's going to be Megatron, who gets taken out right away, and Britt's going to be there as well, and she drops as well. So 2 players of defense on Orbit are going to go down. Jazberry, only having 1 teammate go down, is going to pick up that Shiva, hopefully go towards this A site soon. Mocha's going to be there to watch this push, and Rarity's going to be rotating over from the B site. So Orbit just need to get together and work these trades in their favor, as Jazberry still hasn't got the bomb down.
And looks like it's going to be Flawless once again with an advantage here. Jazberry's in the site, getting ready to plant this bomb. There's going to be 1 player behind her. That's going to be Rarity, evening up the scores. 2v2, Minnesota Mocha and Rarity versus Prisms and Vendetta. That bomb is down on the A site. I don't think Rarity knows, though, as she spots 1 player in middle map. That other player did not look like he saw her, but Vendetta able to get a pick. Rarity's nowhere there for the trade. 21 seconds left to go. All Rarity has to do is play her life, and that vision pulse is going to go in, but it does not hit Rarity. So they're going to know that player is nowhere near that A site. Luckily for them to get this plant. Great use of the vision pulse there to go ahead and try and clear this round out. They're playing for the trades right here. Both these players are in the site. Prisms is going to be on the stairs. And she does spot the player in the water, get some shots on her, so then they have a visual on Rarity, who's going to try and go for the wall run there, but does get off. Vendetta smartly looking at the water wall run. Once again, another trade around here. Flawless taking the 1-0 lead, the 3-2-1 advantage lead once again.
Yeah, 1-round advantage for Flawless, and this has been a pretty back-and-forth game so far, and, they won their offensive round here, and then I imagine Orbit's going to do the same thing, so... At least, what was it, Prisms, I think? Or no, who is it? Vendetta had kind of a weird game at the beginning. Now she's able to step it up. and also have a specialist in her back pocket, and that's going to be the active camo. That's going to be important later on in the game. Mocha, bomb in hand, heading towards this B-bomb site. Rarity's going to, I guess, fake the A site push, but all 4 players are flawless, as you can see by the blue arrows, are pushing towards this B site. Vendetta's going to use that active camo, but she picks up a kill and also gets traded out in the process. 3 versus 3 situation. Britt is going to rotate out of that B site. Chelsea is going to be pushing actually out of the site, and Jazzberry is going to be right on the bomb here. So Prism is able to pick up a kill on Rarity on rotation. Megatron is trying to defend her bomb carrier as Britt, the bomb carrier, does go down. So Flawless, at least aware that the bomb is down. Megatron in a 1 versus 3 situation is going to be contested by a corner laying down in the cave. So it's going to be a pretty tough order for her.
Yeah. And finally, Flawless able to close out the round. This is the first 2-0 lead we've seen in this S&D. Orbit needs to desperately hold on here as Brett doing everything she can for the Orbit team. 9-4, trying to put the team on her back here as they try and prevent this reverse sweep from happening here. But Flawless holding on with these momentum pushes up 4-2 as they start the next round, trying to close this out. We're going to start off on Flawless here on the offensive end. Nerdette 7-4. Looking like she is on a play for that counter UAV, only 400 off it. Jazzberry does have the bomb, though, as they're going to push up. And looks like it's going to be a sole B push here, as all the players from Flawless are pushing it. 2 are going to go in the, one's going to go in the water, and that's going to be the bomb carrier following her as he spots 2 in the water, right outside the water, and that bomb's going to go down there, and the trades do come in. Flawless able to get 2, and looks like Megatron stuck in a 1v3 situation.
It's not going to be good, but at least she makes it a 1 versus 2 with that kill on Vendetta. Chelsea still has not got the bomb down, and actually Prism was able to clean up that final kill for her. So that was, I think, 3 consecutive rounds out of Flawless. And is this reverse sweep happening, you ask? And it actually might. Flawless 1 round away from taking this game 5 after being down 0-2 in the series. And honestly, that is just insane. I don't think I've ever seen a reverse sweep ever on FPL, so this would be a first. Now let's head into Orbit's offensive round. They really need to clutch this up. That's going to be Minnesota Mocha with the bomb in hand, heading towards this A-bomb site. They're going to be met by 2 players, Chelsea and Prisms, over here as well, and they're actually going to be pushing a couple players towards this middle map. Jazzberry is also going to be at this A site, and all those players from Flawless are going to be trying to prevent this bomb from going down. Mocha's actually planning it as we speak. All these Orbit players are going to be flooding in here. Britt able to pick up the first blood here, and trades going down. Mocha actually barely survives that gunfight. 3 versus 2. The bomb is down. Flawless and Nerdette need to work together here to get this defuse down.
And looks like Vendetta and Nerdette, the 2 better players on this team, as Nerdette goes ahead and gets a pick. 2 versus 2 now. And that counter beat is inbound, though, as Vendetta able to get 1, and now Rarity's stuck in a 1v2 situation. All she has to do is kill this player on the bomb, taking her time, and she spots it. 10 seconds left, just play her life, and she gets it. Brilliant plays by Rarity, able to close out that round, able to clutch up, and Orbit's not out of it yet, as we're going to a 5-3 here. Orbit trying to hold on so desperately.
Yeah, Orbit staying alive with the round win, and Britt hitting those double digits, 10 and 6, and I feel like I've said that in our last matchup as well. Unfortunately, Orbit, I don't know if they're going to head into this round 11 direction. You know, you hope they would make this comeback happen. Flawless still 1 round away, so, you know, it's going to be Orbit that's playing scared here when they have the other team only 1 round away to take a game 5, and of course they were they were up 2-0 in the series. However, we're going to see Flawless on the offensive side. Orbit on defense should be taking a little bit of pressure off their back if they're able to just concentrate at the B site, but it seems both teams have gone to the A site so many times, they're only going to send Rarity up there. She's going to be in this top tiki area, should be spotting this push, and actually doesn't spot anybody, but she would be the one to be first blood. She actually rotates towards this middle map, giving up that A site. Jazzberry and friends need to get this bomb down as soon as possible now that they have full site control. Over at the B site, you have Prism's kind of faking, or at least watching this rotations of Orbit towards this A site. She's actually able to get the first blood, so even better for Jazzberry's team, as she does just get the bomb down.
And that bomb does go down, like you just said, but 1 player does drop. That's going to be Prism's. Flawless left in a 3v3 situation. Orbit needs to get these gunfight wins to hold on here. Mocha has her active camo if she elects to use it here. That bomb is down. 1 player is going to be on it. Jazzberry getting a huge pick. Here comes the active camo on the bomb, and she gets picked off. What a choke there by Mocha. And just like that, the reverse sweep happens. Flawless down 0-2 map count brings it back to the final S&D winning 6-3, winning this series 3-2.
Wow, the reverse sweep from Flawless. What a fantastic series out of them, really coming to life. In the uplink, it was only a one possession. You're not sure if that 3 or the 3-1 is still happening out of orbit. Then the CTF completely dominant out of Flawless. I think it was 5-2 or 3, something like that. And then Flawless really clutching up in this S&D with the 6-3 win here. But we have one last matchup for you guys for the night. It's going to be the oh-so-anticipated Sway versus Riot. I think they're going to be the top 3 teams. Riot is currently first in the league, and Sway is currently 5th. Even though they're 5th, they're still a very, very dominating team. Maybe they're having a little bit of a slow start in the league, but Sway was the org that won 2nd place in Season 1, so they have quite a title to uphold. We're going to be right back after this intermission, so we could load up this lobby. So make sure you tweet out the stream, tell your friends and all your family members about this match that's going to go down. It's going to be just as exciting. We're going to be right back.
I've never felt this way before. It must be you and I.
Well, welcome back, guys, to the Female Pro League stream. Final matchup of the night up on the board, Riot versus Sway. So we had the hard point off stream, and that was 250 to 201 for Sway on host. And now we have Riot Riot versus Sway again in the Search and Destroy. But let's look at this banner protect so far. Megan's going to start off with the Shiva ban, Frag Grenade out of Lethal Lady, and Overclock out of Emmys.
Yep, typical bans here. Shiva's a little strange since it's evac, but I guess they just don't want to see that. Maybe it was using the hard point or watching. So Sway did win that first map. We are going to see probably High Cal and RCs as the last two bans when they decide to do it, but no, we see Afterburner. That's a different one. Really targeting our sub players here are going to try and go for those wall runs. It's going to be a lot more patience on the wall running because you'll end up falling off without that afterburner. So that's going to put in a big factor here. And there goes High Cal as well. Pretty typical bans here. Other than that, afterburner.
Yeah, Afterburner really going to knock down that movement from all the players into the game. And heading into the specialist draft, of course, Kinetic Armor does make it through, but Lethal Lady is going to open up with an overdrive. So that's going to be pretty big to maybe get the first kill, or even just to go on some really fast rotations to another bomb site possibly. But Megan is going to match that as well. Tiger Lily going to start off with the Heatwave, Emmys with the Active Camo. So your big three, like I've said many times, Heatwave, Active Camo, and your Kinetic Armor. So expect Lady Lynn to maybe pick up one of those two. Heatwave going to be matched by Wolf Knight. Actually, Lady Lynn opts for the Psychosis. So once again, another information acquiring specialist. Valor's going to close it out with the Active Camo. So Dream Crazy most likely matching one of these. Actually, Active Camo, Heatwave, Kinetic Armor still in the game. Could match that Psychosis as well. And she actually opts for the Glitch. So you've seen Jazzberry use it in the previous matchup to try and get yourself out of a situation, or especially in the middle of a gunfight, that can be a big tide turner there. But into the specialist draft, we're seeing some very interesting choices here. Do you have anything you want to comment on?
Overdrive and middle map is going to be one of the most apparent ones, as you can get to those wall run spots as well as through middle map before any of those players can realize it. So that can catch players off guard if used correctly. Heatwave, if used incorrectly, could cost your team the game here, so we just see how these teams elect to use it, probably on the bomb site. The last S&D we saw on Stronghold, we didn't see a player use it and didn't use it the whole game and ended up costing. So we need to see it used in these grid switch in the perfect situation here, but you don't want to wait too long. Psychosis, I'd say best bet A-bomb. B-bomb maybe, because there's so many openings for the drones to go, and you want to see them spread apart. So it'll be interesting to see how that player uses that. Active Camo is going to be a good one too, especially for those wall runs versus the Glitch. Glitch versus Psychosis. Glitch is going to come into use, especially in clutch situations.
Yeah, and just to talk about both these teams, of course, like I've said, the top three teams in the league, minus Sway being fifth currently, having a slow start to the lead. Not sure what's going on with the squad. On paper, they're one of the best squads in the league, but I'm not sure if there's some issues going on or whatnot, but they should be one of the top three teams. Nonetheless, Riot are currently first in the league, so they're going to be a tough opponent here, unfortunately dropping the first map, so I wish we actually got to cast over that, but Riot, I'm only losing about 50 points on that first hard point, and of course both teams are very dominant in the search and destroy, but I do expect Riot to take it. They have some pretty solid players on the squad, but editing their score streaks here, the HXD is still in the game, I do believe, so you're going to expect that to really be a factor here on S&D.
Yeah. So as we move in this evac S&D, who do you think is going to take this map, especially since Sway ended up taking that first map, surprisingly?
Well, I did just say that I think that Riot would take it.
I'm sorry.
But either way.
Apologize there. Anyway, I agree with you there. I thought Riot was going to take it as well. Did not mean to count out your word. But as we move into it, we're going to start off. It'll be interesting to see how these teams switch it up, especially since Afterburner's out. We might see a little bit more AR play. It's definitely going to slow it down. If we do see subs, it is going to be in middle map, especially since these wall runs will be less apparent. Lady Lynn does have that AR, though, with Megan. And Tiger literally has a sub with Valor. So it's going to be 2 subs on the side of Sway versus the one AR on Riot with the 3 subs.
Yeah, pretty interesting I guess weapons so far. You also see Wolf Knight with her smoke grenades, Andy cold-blooded class. Gonna be interesting to see how she does like to equip that a lot on Respawn and both S&D as well. But we're seeing a middle map push out of Riot. Wolf Knights are going to be first blooded there by Tiger Lily. There's going to be another matchup going on here, and it's going to be Tiger Lily picking up the second kill there on Emmy. Smoke's being laid down in the middle of the map. Tiger Lily's chasing another player, but she does get traded out with the bait and switch. Lethal Lady's going to pick up that kill, and Valor with the trade as well. Dream Crazy, the last one left in the 1v3. She's going to slow things down, hopefully waiting for Sway to be aggressive here. She's going to sit on a nade, but she does get away. The flak jacket does save her life in that situation, but bad situation for her as the bomb is down the middle of the map. She does get bad timing here, and Lady Lin is able to pick up that final kill. So Sway starting off a very aggressive defense with a round win to their name.
And Sway dominant in the beginning here, exactly what they needed. We are going to start off with them, though, as we're going to switch to the offensive side. Let's see what they can do. Maybe they'll get a little aggressive here. Riot really needs to start getting together, especially after that first map loss. You never really want to see a round loss in that SD, especially after losing first map. But Sway pushing up this right side to Age Bomb. It looks like Valor's going to be the one. Yep, they're all going to the right side. Valor has the bomb in this situation, though. One's going to be in the water. Here comes the trophy as Megan's going to hit a good snipe to start off the round. Lily know there's a player right to the left, and they're going to not spot that player. Valor's going to run right past her. Riot answering right back with 2 picks of their own. Dream Crazy, Wolfenine, and Lethal Lady last alive for their team versus the 2 members of Sway, which is going to be Lady Lin and Megan. Lethal Lady is on the flank, though. There's going to be 1 player on that top AC as Megan's going to get a pick. And that's going to be bad time for Lady Lin as she was going to run right past her. And Lethal Lady with the big flank kills. Right answering right back, tying up this series of S&D 1-1.
Lethal Lady with these huge clutch kills. She's able to pick up the 2-piece here. And Megan, let's see if she's able to get shots. And that was a pretty close gunfight there, but jumping right out of the water, that was a pretty bad situation for Megan. But she's also at least able to even up the numbers 2-2 apiece. And then Lady Lin was there for the trades. But right now, on the offensive side here, we're going to see Lethal Lady pick up the bomb, currently 3-1. Hopefully she does not drop the bomb in the middle of the map. They're actually not going to push middle map that much at all, just sending Dream Crazy there with some EMPs. She's going to get some hit markers there, but you're going to see Lethal Lady in this top apartment area. She's going to be contested there by Valor, who's on the bottom of the apartment, and she's just going to watch this push, able to spot one. Valor escapes with her life, but now she's able to call out that Riot are going towards this B-bomb site. So watch for this flank there, or sorry, this rotation out of Sway. Try and push through this kitchen side. Here comes Valor. It's going to be Lethal Lady. Actually, Valor is able to catch the back of Lethal Lady, getting the bomb down. First blood in favor of Sway.
And good plays by them. That bomb is down to Valor is able to answer too. So 2 players left on Riot, Wolf Knight and Emmy versus the whole Sway squad. Wolf Knight pushing around to that bottom wall run, trying to get around some of these players. There's going to be 1 player in that big door who looks at middle but doesn't spot anyone. 1 player in the big door trying to get the pick, but Wolf Knight cannot clean it up. Emmys is there for the trade, though. 2v2 situation. Lynn and Megan know exactly where they are. And looks like Wolf Knight spotted Lady Lynn. Emmy's there. 3 kills this round for her. Looks like if she might be able to get this ace, as she is on a 3-kill streak here. Here comes Megan. Last player left, able to pick up the player on the bomb. That player's right there, and she's almost going to get the clutch. But Emmy's able to pick off all 4 players that round in that 2v4 situation. Riot coming up clutch.
Emmys is such a dominating player for Riot, and able, like you said, to get all 4 players. So, you know, it's surprising because Sway ended up getting the first and I think second blood, even getting the bomb down over at that site. So Riot taking a 2, I think it's 2 consecutive rounds here for Riot. Either way, they're going to be on the defense now. Sway on the offense. Valor's going to pick up the bomb, heading towards this A site, so not opting to push any players there. Emmys is going to go through this middle map, pretty aggressive push. Wolf Knight's just going to stay back and watch and call out these players coming to this A site. So they're going to have to watch out for Emmys in this middle of the map that could either go for a flank or push through this glass area. But as you can see, Sway are playing this really slow. They need to get picks. Emmys is going to use that HXD. She could be getting a kill here. It explodes, but it's not able to pick up any kills. Flak Jacket could be a reason to stay alive here, and Wolf Knight actually falls off the map to give the technical first blood for Sway. Valor's going to go down as Emmys was watching over the bomb, so now the man advantage 3-3 apiece.
That bomb is going to be down as Ty Lily picks off another member. Megan there too. Lethal Lady left in a 1v3 situation as Lady Lynn's about to drop that bomb. There's going to be one player right in front of her though to the left, as you can see with the extra vision. Doesn't spot her. That player doesn't spot her either. She's going to jump into the water here, trying to make a play and see if anyone pokes. There's going to be one player on top to the right. She does spot that player though, and she does spot the player again in that corner. But she doesn't react to it. I guess she probably thought it was a shadow, I guess, maybe. I have no idea. And Sway able to hold on here and tie this up 2-2 as we have another very close S&D.
Yeah, pretty close S&D, as, you know, like you said, Sway able to stay alive here, 2-2 apiece. Emmy's using that HCXD. Would have liked if she was able to pick up a kill with it. Kind of a waste of a kill streak there. Maybe use that at the beginning of a round to get some more information. Sucks that some of these players have flak jacket, pretty much making that HCXD useless. However, Wolf Knight and friends heading towards this A side, pretty aggressive push out of them. Wolf Knight is able to get the nasty pick on Lethal Lady. There's going to be another player there. She's able to spot with the thermal. Just watching over this wall run, at least she's able to call out to her team. Megan's there to try and combat her. Megan's still watching over this glass area, and it's going to be Wolf Knight just staying behind in this glass area, leaving pretty much herself in a 1v4 situation as the rest of Riot do go down. Megan with 2 kills this round. I do believe Lynn picked up 1 as well, if I do remember. Wolf Knight now just needs to hit this flank or this wall run to try and spot these players, and she actually spotted 2. She's going to carefully get this kill, has another player behind her. She's just going to escape, and now she's going to be completely pushed by these 3 members of Sway.
And Wolf Knight trying to get this 1v4, but can't do it. In the beginning of the round, Megan did get that very nasty first pick with that sniper that set up Sway's beginning of this round. And Sway able to hold on despite being down 2-1 to Riot off the start. Now they're up 3-2, taking this early lead. And Sway needs to keep going here, bringing this momentum forward. They do have that swing. Dream Crazy might be having a little bit of an off night. Usually see her the star of the game. Currently 1-5. She really needs to pick it up for the Riot squad here. And we see Riot on the defensive end. They need to hold on as the Sway advances. Looks like we're going to see a 4 middle push, and Dream Crazy backs up. Smart decision by her. She was about to get swarmed by all the players of that Sway squad. As the Psychosis comes in, one player's going to push her, and Dream Crazy's going to get a huge pick along with Emmy's. She does spot another, and it's like 2 more. Tyler able to clean her up, though. She was weak. Looks like Sway has an advantage here as they're stuck in that doorway. Tyler getting another big pick. Wolf Knight and Emmy stuck in a 2v2 situation. I don't know how they got out of that dark door, but they did. And this could be a big pick by Lily here, and they do it. 2v1 situation. Wolf Knight left.
And this is just what's going on with Riot. They got 2 players down with Sway. It's a 4 versus 2, and now they lost that man advantage. Sway is able to just play together. It's like Tiger Lily and Lady Lynn just have the same brain. They just have been trading so well together. Wolf Knight now left in a 1 versus 2, like you did say. Lynn having the bomb in hand. All Wolf Knight has to do is just check these bomb sites. Now she did get spotted, so I wonder how they're going to play this. Are they going to challenge her at glass? But no, they're just going to watch over as Lynn gets the bomb down. So is Wolf Knight going to prevent this from happening? No, she loses that gunfight to Tiger Lily, and Sway take a 2-round advantage lead.
And Tyler Lily going to get that ace for that round, picking off every single member of that Riot squad, taking over for her team right here with that sub. I don't know how they managed to break out of that dark passage they were stuck in, but they ended up doing it, and that's a great play by them. Riot needs to get it together here. You saw Dream Cruise in the beginning of that round getting 1 pick. She should have backed up to her team, but she stayed in that dark door, allowing for the swimmers to push her out. But now we have Riot on the defensive end. Wolf Knight going for that wall run all the way around to try and get in a B site here. Looks like we're a dominant B push team for Riot. Wolf Knight there at the bottom waiting for her teammates to push up. Lethal Lady right there. Dream Crazy is going to be the player to watch, though. She's waiting to see if a player comes from that bottom wall run area, and it looks like no. Wolf Knight here to get the first blood on Lady Lynn. Man advantage in favor of Riot.
Oh, nasty shots out of Wolf Knight. Could be spawning that player at the stairs, but that player's gonna back up. So Wolf Knight having bomb control, also having the bomb in hand and site control here, but they're gonna be pushed by Megan and friends over at this kitchen site. Valor's gonna be able to does get spotted from that player in the top apartment area. So as you can see, Swayer's playing pretty back, and now they're gonna use that HCXD, but Dream Crazy's gonna shoot it down. Wolf Knight still has the bomb in hand. Let's see those nasty shots. She's able to pick up that second kill, and Emmys and Dream Crazy finishing off the rest of Sway as they only make this a 1 differential win.
Yep. And another close S&D on our fingers here as Riot able to answer back to that 4-2 lead Sway had. Sway needs to hold on, though, as they're going to move on to their offensive round. Let's see what they elect to do here. Riot having a little bit of trouble with the defense, so let's see what they can adjust to make this one work. Lady Lynn does have that RC car. Tyler Lily has the Heat Wave in hand. Looks like the A push is going to be elected. Valor has the bomb. She's going to be pushing into that bottom glass area. There's going to be one player there. That's Megan just waiting, trying to see if she can get a sniper pick. There's one player in the water with her. Doesn't spot her. Lethal Lady making the sneaky water play. She's able to get one. Here comes the RC. Not able to kill her, though, as that flak jacket is going to stop that. Sway, Valor able to get that pick. Looks like a 3v2 situation in favor of Riot. Lily and Valor very capable of doing this here, though. Dream Crazy and Wolf and Knight. It looks like Wolf and Knight is on that A site, smartly backing up as she's alone. Dream Crazy is running around that B site, and Emmys is in the back watching. So looks like they have a pretty strong setup here. Let's see what Sway can do as they're going to be pushing up that middle map right into Emmy's gun sight as they spot her in the back. They're going to smartly rotate back to middle.
And that's what Sway does so well. They play so together, and they don't risk their lives as much. Like as you can see, they spotted a player from Riot in the back of the map, and they didn't opt to challenge it. So it's a smart play out of them. Unfortunately, they did drop this bomb in the middle of the map. So Tiger Lily, these players from Riot could be baiting it. So Tiger Lily needs to just be careful. Knows there's maybe a player in the water, but she just needs to kind of play her life, maybe not feed any streaks to anybody here, especially Wolf and I having the HCXD. But she's able to take out Wolf and I here, Dream Crazy, and Emmys, the last ones left from Riot, and the time is going to run out. We have currently a tied game of Riot inching their way back. I think that was 3 consecutive rounds out of Sway, and now Riot answer back with 2 of their own.
And that was good shots by Emmy. She had to hit all of those shots in that final kill cam to pick up that player in middle, really opening their team to be able to win that round in that situation. And it's looking like it's going to be 4-4 here for Sway and Riot. Sway winning first map by only like 30 points here, so it'd be big for them to win this S&D. Riot, though, getting this middle map push. She's going to overdrive. Lethal Lady making a big play right there, picking off 2, trying to go for 3, but her teammate should be there to trade. Megan and Valor there, getting 2 and 2. Looks like Megan's left in a 1v2 situation now here, as that overdrive was able to pick off 2 middle players in the middle of the map. Megan needs to come up big here, though. Sway really does not want to lose this map after winning the first one. She doesn't really spot anyone yet. She didn't break the glass. Good plays by her to prevent being sound horde. But looks like these Riot members are about to get this bomb down on this A site.
Yeah, unfortunately, Megan is at the wrong site. She's going to have to quickly rotate here as Emmys finally does get the bomb down. So where these players from Riot are going to set up? Emmys is going to push this top glass area along with Dream Crazy. Still watching this back, so they have a decent setup here. Megan's going to come up through the back and just, I guess, going to try and hit this wall run. I guess killing a little bit of time here, just trying to make sure every corner is covered over at the A site. But as you can see, Emmys and Dream Crazy are just going to now roam around looking through this middle of the map. You got Emmys kind of has no idea where this Megan player is. And finally, Megan does get spotted, pulls out that's the RK5, able to get that win. Dream Crazy and Megan left on a one-on-one. She's not going to have enough time to defuse. But can she take Dream Crazy off some streaks? And no, but it's going to be Dream Crazy who wins that final gunfight. So now Riot 1 round away from solidifying this win.
Yep, and Riot was down 2-4. Looks like they came back and won 3 rounds straight here. Let's see if Sway can answer back and try and put this to a game 5 here. We do have everyone on Sway pretty much doing their job. 4 and 5 for Lady Lynn with those 2 plants. I mean, no one's really bringing the squads down here. Dream Crazy was 1 and 5 in the beginning, but brought it all the way back. And looks like we have a game on our hands here, as Dream Crazy does have Glitch, Wolf Knight with Heat Wave, and Emmys with her active camo in the back, as well as 2 RCs at disposal. Bring Crazy away from 1. Sway doesn't have any of their specials besides Tyler Lily's Heat Wave here, so they need to make a play around this. Megan's in the water trying to make a play by herself here, though. Doesn't spot anyone yet, just waiting in that water, just waiting for her teammates. Lady Lynn getting first pick on Emmys. That's going to be huge. Tyler Lily's there, too. It looks like they're going to have control of this A site, besides one lady, Lethal Lady, trying to make the sneaky play in the water.
So two go down for Riot. Valor is able to get the bomb down. It's going to be a bad situation for Wolfenite and Lethal Lady, who are actually nowhere near each other. Wolfenite at the complete other site. Lethal Lady gets pinched there by Megan. So Wolfenite left on a 1-on-4, and Megan finishes her off to bring us to a round 11. We weren't sick enough of those round 11s because, honestly, our hearts cannot take it. But this is going to be a very important map win for Riot if they're able to close this out, because Sway took map number 1, because you guys didn't see that on stream, but that was 250 to 200 for Sway. So if Riot are able to clutch up this map, they're able to stay alive in the series, but that 2-0 direction for Sway would be very, pretty stressful for Riot heading into map number 3. However, as you guys can see, Riot are going to have the offensive side, a little bit more pressure on their shoulders to try and get control of a site, which can be pretty hard, especially on evac. So Lethal Lady is going to be pretty aggressive here on top. Apartments, they're going to be contested by Valor and Lady Lynn. The HGXD not able to pick up a kill. Trades do go through. Megan with a huge 2-piece here, currently 11 and 7. More trades going down. Dream Crazy activates her glitch, able to get herself out of a sticky situation. One player in this bottom apartments here. She's able to take out Valor, and now Tiger Lily, the star player of Sway, left on a 1 versus 2 versus Dream Crazy and Lethal Lady.
She still has that heat wave in hand. This could get sticky for our Riot players. Looks like they don't have anything, and she spots one on the bomb. She needs to get that player, and she doesn't. Oh man, if she just slid in there and heat wave both of them, that would have been a crazy play. Unfortunately for her, though, they do end up losing that map, and we're going to get a tie game here as Sway did win that first hard point. So Riot answering right back with that very close win on the S&D.
Black Ops at work.
What a close win, like you did say. Megan just did so well there for Sway. 11 and 8. Tiger Lily 10 and 6. Unfortunately not able to close out the win with those double digits there. And actually nobody on Riot has double digits. 8, 6, 9, 6 and 8, 6, 5 and 9 kills for Riot. And then you have 3 plants on both sides of the team. And honestly, that could have gone in either way. But as you guys saw through that whole series, it was, before you could blink, there was only one player from each side remaining. So you saw how aggressive both teams were playing, and it really just came down to those really lucky, engagements that ended up, a 1 versus 3 or 1 versus 4. And we saw a couple aces that round, so that was a very intense search and destroy. Now heading into, I think, is the final, or not the final map, sorry, the third map of Uplink. I don't have the maps on board here, but we're going to be loading that shortly, quick after this commercial break.
It's got me thinking about us more. It's these bright lights that put me in the days, and I can't stop but think about the way that you move around up and down on that stage. It's your future vibes. Bright lights that put me in a trance, so I feel like I can do it all. It's a good life that I really want. It's those future vibes. I got those future vibes.
Welcome back, guys, to the Female Pro League stream. Sway versus Riot. Very anticipated series here for you guys. Also, the last matchup of the night. But we still got a while, as the series is currently 1-1 in favor of nobody. Sway took the first hard point, and Riot clutched up the round 11, as you guys did just see. Let's load up the Banner Protect here. Breach Uplink is going to be the map you're watching. Stock banned out of Wolfenite. A protected frag out of Valor. Shiva taken out by Tiger Lily. The Overdrive, as usual, taken out, along with the Rapid Fire and most likely the Tacticals and the High Caliber.
So we see frags are protected here. That's necessarily going to be different. Never really seen that. Stock out the picture too. Definitely going to slow down gameplay here for Riot, taking that out. I've never really seen someone protect frags. I'm kind of flustered by that. But we are going to see Afterburn out of the picture too, with that Shiva as well. Overdrive and active camo out of the picture. Pretty normal for our uplink matches. And that high kill ban as well. So everything pretty normal except for our first two bans, which is definitely going to be a difference maker in this one.
Yeah, something not normal is the Tacticals being left in the game. I think I did see. So concussions and flashbangs. So you're going to have at least a TAC mask class available in case the other team do feel like using here on uplink. And of course, Wolfenite likes to use those smoke grenades a lot. And I think Sway might have a player with a smoke class as well. But that's going to be something else to think about. But the protected frag, like you did say, sort of interesting. I don't know if this is something people like to use on uplink. But usually I think Semtexes are more viable, at least in the uplink, just because they're not easier to toss, but, they're quicker to toss, and then they stick on the site, and they're able to, get some kills there. But frags, you got to cook them and stuff, so not going to see that ban too often. See, the Semtex wasn't even touching the Banner Protect. However, the Specialist draft is underway, and we have a very interesting setup here. Heatwave and Scythe are the only two things matched on both sides. Then we have Dream Crazy matching up her Tempest, or not really matching up, but going against the Annihilator of Tiger Lily on the side of Sway, and you have the Psychosis out of Valor versus the Emmys' Vision Pulse.
Yep. I don't really agree with Vision Pulse, but I think she uses it every uplink. So I'm not going to argue with her. Apparently it works. We'll see if Riot takes it. That Scythe, Heatwave on both sides, Annihilator and Psychosis. No big difference here. But, I don't know. That Annihilator is probably a little bit better than Vision Pulse and uplink. Psychosis, maybe not as good as on this map, especially with so many different spots where you can fall off the map and wall run. But other than that, probably just normal Specialist. This uplink, I believe, is going to go in favor of Riot, especially since they have such a great AR. That's going to be Dream Crazy getting those power positions. Other than that, we got to see how Sway adjusts, and Tyler Lily really needs to make some big plays, especially on this map.
I mean, the Vision Pulse can be pretty useful if you're pushing into bottom lane, let's say bottom broken, and you want to make, try and give your objective player a little bit more information of where these players can be, because sometimes a lot of players just kind of sit in corners and wait for the drone to go by, and you can get some kills that way. So an interesting, information acquiring specialist, but obviously the Psychosis might be more viable, as it can also get information around the map, as people will most likely shoot the clone, but it can also be defensively when you have the drone in hand, you're pushing into the spawn with the drone in hand, and then you pop Psychosis, kind of gives you that couple second defensive sort of shield. But then on the other side, you have Tempest versus Annihilator. Another thing we could talk about, a lot of people prefer the Tempest because it has that chain kill ability. But Annihilator seems to be something people prefer because it's also maybe a tiny bit easier to use, a little bit more, I think the movement with it's a little bit better. I don't know if it shoots faster. I think it's more of a preference thing. I don't think there's necessarily really an advantage to the Annihilator. Tempest has a clear advantage because of that chain kill there. But when it comes to the Psychosis Vision Pulse, or Annihilator versus Annihilator versus Tempest, or Vision Pulse versus Psychosis, it's all going to be about preference and the situation that you do want to play the Specialist in. But on this Breach uplink, I mean, the series is currently tied. We saw Sway took the lead, or, took the first respawn there. So without actually watching the map, hard to really give an edge to anybody. I guess I'd have to say Sway because they won the respawn and it came pretty close to the S&D, and I think this might be Sway's host as well. Either way, Sway are going to start on this top broken spawn, and Riot are going to have the top AC spawn, so it's going to be interesting to see how these players are going to set up. So we have 2 VMPs and a Man of War and M8 on the side of Riot, and then we have the same, I think this is 2 VMP and 2 AR set up out of Sway as well. So already in this middle of the map, you're going to see Emmys pick up the first blood in this drone spawn area by Lady Lin. Semtex is coming in, but the flak jacket's going to come in hand. But 3 players of Riot do go down. Valor's going to pick up this drone, hit this wall run here, and this might be already some points on the board for Sway.
And Wolf Knight's going to be on that right side, trying to get a pick on Megan, and she does. Looks like this ball is going to be pushing up. That's going to be Valor trying to get that ball hit, and she does not as Ryan gets that ball. No points on the board for Sway so far, as they had a prime opportunity here. Looks like Lethal Lady is going to be pushing up, though. Tyler Lee and Valor trying to shut this down. Tyler Lee does have an AR this map. That's going to be difference maker for her, as Lethal Lee is the last one left with that ball, and she's just going to throw it outside the map. As Riot does have control of middle once again. It looks like they are going to be pushing into this palace side with the ball. Well, that's going to be Dream Crazy. Her teammates really need to follow up.
And I mean, that should have been some easy points for Sway. They had 4 players of Riot down, and it just took a couple seconds too long to push. Let's see if Dream Crazy can land the one, and no, it actually does miss, but some just blood being shed in the spawn. Lethal Lady is going to go down. Finally, all 4 players of Riot going down. Sway, or actually Valor picks up the drone, not opting to reset as they don't really have any map control here. So she's going to opt to play it towards this palace side. It's going to be huge for Lady Lin to get these kills over on AC. She's able to pick up 1. 2 players of Riot going down. Valor finally makes it her way out of the palace, but the Psychosis gets activated. Actually not able to sway the mind of Lethal Lady, who does take her out. So Lethal Lady's going to recover that drone, passes it to Wolf Knight. They're going to make their way towards this palace side. So the opposite push coming out of Sway. Lady Lin's going to be the one to stop, and Megan picks up the second kill. And now we're going to reverse the same thing again. Now Sway going through palace.
And both these teams really can't get full control, as we see a lot of failed pushes. That ball carrier is going to be Lady Lin. She's going to be losing half her armor there as she goes for the 1-point throw. Finally a point on the board, 2 minutes and 50 seconds into the first half here, as those frags are coming in from the protected side of Sway. Looks like they want to use them for those instant releases, but Megan's going to be getting this pick, and Riot trying to make an answer back, but Sway's making this defensive stops, and that ball is going to get reset right here. Trying for another attempt by Sway, but she's going to pass the ball to Megan, and that ball is going to get thrown off the map once again. Map control, just no team really has it.
Yeah, this is just a small lead out of Sway, only 1 point. Let's see if Lady Lin can extend this even more. Goes top AC, huge kills out of Tiger. Literally cleared the Riot spawn. 2 players of Riot going down. It's going to be up to Lethal Lady and Megan. And actually, yeah, Wolf Knight there as well. But before I can make up my mind, Sway finally gets a 2-point on the board. And it's going to be Dream Crazy here, already on reset. So 2 players of Sway and 3 players of Sway in their base. Dream Crazy could go for the 1. And Riot really needs some points on the board as they're down by 2 possession. Lady Lin falls off the map, but nonetheless, Dream Crazy is able to get the 1 and maybe able to clear out Sway's base.
Exactly. But looks like we have 1 player turtling in the back. That's going to be Dream Crazy, trying to make sure all the players of Sway are outside of their spawn. I'm sorry, Dream Crazy trying to get control of the opponent's spawn, but Lady Lynn's going to make her punish for that, as she's going to get that ball. It looks like it's going to be an advantage for Sway here, with Megan trying to get these picks. That ball carrier, though, and they're going to go for another 1-point play, and looks like just like that, Sway has another 4-point lead, 3-point lead right here. Riot only able to answer 1 point here. Sway showing their dominance in these respawns, barely losing that S&D, and looks like Sway, just like that, all 4 down. Riot has a very distinguishable ability to push up here, distinguishable point to be able to push them, get this point, but Wolf Knight's going to be alone trying to get these picks. She needs her teammates to go large here, so they're getting flanked. They need to make a play on this space. They're going to die from the broken area. Looks like they're going to try and go for 1, and luckily they do. Riot able to answer right back.
Yeah, I don't know if that... It looked like she missed the 1, but either way, Riot are able to make it happen. Valor's now going to push this drone, actually passes it to Lady Lin. So Valor absorbing the bullets there, and Lady Lin goes for the 1. It does connect, and just like that, Sway are able to answer back that 1-point play. Unfortunately, 3 of them do go down. Riot need to slay out their base and make something happen here. Only down by a 2-possession game, 30 seconds left in the first half, of course. Very easy to come back. Wolf Knight's going to push towards this palace, but all 3 of her teammates are going to go down. It's going to be one last teammate, Megan, or no, sorry, Dream Crazy, trying to clear this middle map, but Wolf Knight's going to be all by herself. She, I guess, could have tried to go for the 1, but very hard to make these plays happen all by herself. Tiger Lily, let's see if she can make a buzzer beater happen for Sway. She heads towards this middle map. Can she make the 1 happen? Most likely not.
Yeah, no. It looks like they can't be making a throw like that from the middle map. So, Sway is going to start this next half up by 3 with that 5-2 lead. Megan going huge for this Sway team, 19-9, along with Tyler Lee 15-8. Really just outslaying this Riot team right here. It's proven to say, even Lady Lynn's, even though Lady Lynn's having a sort of a tough map, other players are picking it right back up for her.
Yeah, and now Sway starting off with a comfortable lead, but not so much. It's only 2 possessions. See if Riot can make it back, maybe on the more preferable side for them, I guess. However, middle map control, it's actually going to be, who is this player here in this drone spawn area? It's going to be Emmy's able to pop that. I guess it wasn't her heat waves. The other player's heat waves. She's still able to get that kill, but gets traded out. Megan picks up the drone. She has a teammate right beside her. It's going to be Valor. Huge kills there. Actually, Dream Crazy takes her out. Can Megan still make the 1-point play happen? Dream Crazy's right there, but she's not able to get that kill, and actually Dream Crazy falls off the map. So, Sway already starting off the second half with 1 point on the board. Emmys is going to battle for this middle map control once again. She does go down. Tiger Lily as well gets actually teammated by Valor. So, if Valor's going to protect these nades, she needs to not kill her own teammates with it.
Yeah, I gotta see that, just, I don't know, blatantly just killing her teammate there. Valor's the last one left with this ball, trying to blow her wall and just falls off the map as well. There's a big mistake by Sway as Riot's gonna have some control now to move up with this ball. It's gonna be a double push with the ball, and Lady Lynn's able to shut down 1. The Lethal Lady's there as well to try and get 1. Tyler Lily has 1 as well, looking for 2. Last one's gonna be left, and that's gonna be that Riot. Remember, she's gonna get a 2 with that heat wave here. Wow, great plays by Riot, able to use that specialist for a very good use. Here comes the nades though, by that Sway team, trying to answer back here in this middle map.
Yeah, and only a 1-possession game. Lady Lynn currently in charge of the drone. She's going to have Megan in front of her, but Tiger Lily's going to go down as well. So can they make this happen? Lightning Shark's called in for Sway. Only is able to take out Lethal Lady. That's 1 down for Riot. The 1-point play can happen, and now they're going to be in a 3-point advantage lead, as now they're trying to rotate back towards the middle map, but that's going to be Wolf Knight ready in this middle drone spawn area, just trying to get that first initial pick before they do make something happen. Lethal Lady, or sorry, that's Tiger Lily opening up with the kill. Valor with the second kill as well. Tiger Lily's gonna pop the drone, almost pass it to Megan, but actually ends up not. So now Megan needs to clear the way for Tiger Lily. 1 player to contest, and Lethal Lady gets the 2, but not the 3rd player on this drone carrier. So 8-4, still in favor of Sway, a 2-possession game.
Yep, and finally, Riot pushing up here, able to get 2. There's only 1 more player in the back of the base. They need to win this gunfight and able to get the score. Now these players are going to be spawning completely out near that ramp. And let's see if Wolf Knight realizes it, and she does not. But she's going to be able to get that pass to her AR teammate, so it should be a cap here. Unless there's a player to stop, that's going to be Lady Lynn, but she's going to get picked up by Dream Crazy. Riot answering right back. 8-8 right here. Sway not able to hold on to this lead very quickly. And these players are still going to be spawning out, but Sway's here to push up the map. Lily has the ball. Megan Knight, sorry, not Megan Knight. Megan able to get a pick in the base. That's going to be 2. There should be a cap here for Sway, answering right back with that counter, taking the 2-0 lead once again. We have a very interesting uplink on our hands.
Oh my goodness, the lead change and the tying and all this stuff happening. Sway finally take the lead by only 1 possession, 2 minutes left. Valor's going to pick up the drone, has the Psychosis, the HCXD from Riot, only able to take out 1 player. Valor does get taken out. Huge kills by Emmys, needs to go for the reset, actually just opts to go towards the screen side. She's going to have Lethal Lady by her side, and now 1 player to contest her is Valor, heading towards, I guess, sitting on the stalls, could be catching these guys on rotation. Wolf Knight opens up with a 2-piece. Valor's still waiting for these players to push. He's able to kill the drone carrier. It doesn't fall off the map, and it doesn't. So, and actually it ends up falling off the map. So, drone back in the middle of the map. Riot kind of have a split spawn situation. Wolf Knight able to pick up 2 fantastic kills, so you're going to expect Riot to jump on this drone as Emmys does. 4 players of Sway going down. Expect Riot to tie this up with a 2-point lead.
And it looks like Megan, Emmy's just going the wrong way with that one. It's Swift can get the ball back. Wolfen able to get two, so they do have map control here still. One more player to look out for us to be that Ty literally making trouble in the base. Wolfenite does have the ball though, and is she able to beat her down? She is not. Dream Crazy does have the ball though. One player in the base trying to go for one here as her teammates do fall and ends up missing that throw. That's brutal. Riot really needs to get a score here. The antsiness is showing as Wolfenite wins a very important gunfight here. Wolfenite and the squad only down by 2. Sway brutally trying to hold on here.
Wolfenite's just going to play keep away a little bit. 30 seconds left. That was such a missed opportunity by Dream Crazy, you know, even though it still would have made them down by 1 point. If they were able to get a 2-point play next, then they could have taken the lead. However, words are hard. Lady Lynn is going to pick up the drone and go for a delayed reset for Sway. So that's pretty much going to be game, as I think the drone is only going to respawn with about 5 seconds left, and that's not going to be enough time for Riot. So Sway barely able to clutch this uplink here, and they're going to be leading the series 2-1.
Sway showing their dominance here. If only they didn't lose that S&D, they would have 3-0'd them this series. But we are going to see a CTF as Riot has one last chance. It's able to hold on. We've seen some close matches here. These teams are very evenly matched. Sway proving why they don't deserve to be the in that 5th place spot. Sway winning even with Lady Lynn going 7-24 right there.
Hello?
Yeah.
Oh, you just kind of stopped your sentence really funny there. Either way, I thought your mic cut out. I apologize. Yeah, like you said, Lady Lynn, 7-24. You know, not the best performance, but you got to remember she's the only European player in this whole matchup, I do believe. So you can explain the 3-bar and, you know, the score not being as great. Megan, 33 kills, really had a fantastic game. Only 1 throw to her name, able to allow her other teammates to get the objective plays going. I didn't get to see what the rest of Riot got. I think some players really antsy to get the host up on the next map, which is going to be a Fringe CTF. We're going to be right back after this intermission.
Seen you're pretty. Soon as you came in that door, I just wanted you. Got a set for us to roll. Married to the money, introduced him to my stove. Showed him how to whip and now we're remixing for low. Get my track, can't let him hit the bando. We be counting up, watch our fucking bands go. We just set it go, talking matching Lambos. Got 50, 60 grand, 500 grams gold. Man, I swear we love him, how he whips the flag up. At the strip club, we letting bands go. Everybody hating, we just cutting bands up. In love with the money, I ain't never letting go. And I get high on my baby. I just let them all get and fly on my baby, yeah. And I can ride on my baby. I be in the kitchen cooking pies with my baby, yeah. And I can ride on my baby. My truck can't let the bando.
I done been through a whole lot. Trial, tribulation, but I know God. Said they wanna put me in a bow tie. Pray that the holy waters don't book dry. So look around me. So many motherfuckers won't doubt me. They know that they can never doubt me. Found out my dirty dog on me, but they found me. And I love myself. Yeah, I love myself. Yeah, I love myself. I love myself. Blood steam in the face
Well, welcome back, guys, to the Female Pro League stream. Sorry for the delay. Just to let you guys know, Sally will be subbing in for Lethal Lady, so we had to do a quick swap-a-roo there. So now, Fringe CTF is going to be the map up next. I do believe Sway is up 2-1 in the series after Riot took the S&D and Sway took the uplink, just barely with the 10-8 lead there. Now into this French CTF, we're going to load up this Banner Protect system. Shiva is going to make its way out, I do believe, for the third map or fourth map in a row. And a Queen Selly is going to target that stock once again.
Yep, and stock is out of her. Same with that Shiva and Overdrive. Rapid Fire, pretty usual ban here. Same with Active Cam. We're probably going to see the most generic bans last. Flashbang, Stun, and High Cal, most likely. But no, we're going to see the VMP out of here, too. So this is going to be a weird CTF, as the VMP is out. So that means we're going to see one of those tacticals in. Those concussions are out. So we're most likely going to see the High Cal ban. If not, then that's going to make this game even stranger. We'll see what Wolf Knight likes to do. And no. Wow.
So,
right.
High Cal is in the game, and Fast Hands makes its way out as well. And VMP was banned out of Lynn, most likely to target somebody from Riot, maybe, I guess, Wolf Knight and Emmys are pretty disgusting VMP players on the side of there. But Fast Hands and Stock going to be your attachment, or perks attachments out of the game, so it's going to really slow down your sub players. Of course, both stock is used on ARs and sub players, but Fast Hands going to be interesting how players are going to adapt without that in the game. It's not really a typical ban that you see. Loading the specialist draft in here, we have the Vision Pulse and Psychosis starting off for Selly and Emmys. So more information acquiring specialists there. And on the side of Sway, you have Tiger Lily starting off with the Annihilator, Megan with the Scythe, Lynn with the Heat Wave, and Psychosis. So pretty much evenly matched up against, except with Selly with the Vision Pulse and Tiger Lily with the Annihilator.
Yeah, but going back to those bans, so we had one tactical ban, that's going to be concussions. That means players are going to have to run Tac Mask. So that's going to take away some of the various things that they can use. So we are going to see Tac Mask on classes as well as flashes for some players. On top of that, VMP and Fast Hands are out, along with stock. So this game is going to go very slow, especially since it's a CTF. These AR players are going to have to pre-aim everything. That Fast Hands is going to make it so they can't switch classes fast, they can't reload fast, and they can't, or not switch class, they can't switch weapons fast, and then they can't pre-aim as fast as they could. This is going to throw players off their games, especially AR players like Dream Crazy. We're going to see a lot of Kudas as well as the Pharaoh now, and High Cal's in the game too. So this is going to be one of the weirder CTS we see here. HBK might come into play too, especially since that VMP is gone via HBK with High Cal. It's going to be crazy what these players elect to use.
Yeah, very crazy. And of course, the main Man of War still in the game, and especially with that high caliber. And the HVK, like you said, those are going to be pretty devastating, as, there's going to be some easy one bursts going around here. And along with the VMP out of the game, so most likely going to see the Kuda be the next viable sub to use around the map. So other than that, it's going to be interesting. Like you said, the flashbangs, I think, were still in the game, so they're going to be attack masks. Now you don't have Fast Hands, so what are you going to use instead? And it's just going to really, the Banner Protect system is going to throw off every single one of these players. It's going to be about how these players are going to adapt without the stock, without the Fast Hands. Now that High Caliber's in the game, are you going to maybe want to run a bit more ARs or something like that? Not really sure how this is going to go down, but now score streaks are being edited currently, the HXD, and everything else is still in the game. Along with the counter UAV, since our last matchup, those players really didn't like playing with the counter UAV. That was a common ban there. But everything is left here in the score streaks. We're going to be loading up map number 4 of Fringe CTF. Sway currently in the lead, 2-1. So this could be the final map here for Riot. Or we could see the, I guess it wouldn't be really a reverse sweep, but maybe another game 5 on our hands.
Yep. So Sway really needs to close this out here to try and prevent going to that S&D, which they did lose. So it seems that they're a little bit better on these respawns. We'll see how Queen Selly completes this Riot squad, as their teammate did get subbed out here, probably to connection issues. But we're going to see 3 ARs on the side of Sway, 1 Kuda, versus 3 ARs, or no, 2 subs, which is it has a Kuda with a red dot. That's going to be kind of weird. Takuda with Elo and 2 ARs on the side of Riot. So we'll see how these teams elect to start it off. Let's see if they switch their classes too. Valor's going to have that sub, and she's going to push into that red building and elect to push these tracks. There's going to be players pushing it. Track controls are very important, especially on the CTF. She's lost one, able to get that pick. One more player right there. Her teammates there to help, and they're going to get Wolfenite. It's going to be 2 down, 4 Sway right at the bat as they're going to push up that track side.
Yeah, track side going to be pushed, but Dream Crazy's there to defend it. Tiger Lily is going to win that gunfight, however, and Tiger Lily is going to be pushing up. She finally does get traded out. Now Valor is going to be here to hold on to tracks with her Kuda and Fraggle, so in her back pocket. So this is going to be up to Riot to really take back control of this tracks area. So as you can see, Valor is going to actually have a player walk right past her, and she's going to be pushing up pretty much by herself as all 3 players of Sway did go down. So Riot spawning back in their base, making their way through tracks, and this is going to be huge for them if they're able to take control of this and also pull the flag. But Sway have a need to hold on to this defensive side, but as you can see, Megan sneaking up through this middle map, picks up Dream Crazy, could be going for a counter pull here as well.
And just like that, 3 members of Riot are down. Wolfenite's going to be the last one left with that Kuda Elo, trying to spot these players. Tyler Lily does get one, though, and Sway gets that flagpole. That's going to be Megan pushing down by herself, but all these players are going to elect to OEs. That's going to be Sway pushing up for this first cap. That one player back there, Tyler Lily, really needs to go big here and get these picks. Only one player to stop. It's going to be Queen Stelly, and Queen Stelly able to get one, but she's able to get the flagpole right in front of Stelly's face. So it looks like Riot not going to be able to pull through defensively, and Sway's going to get that 1-0 lead off the break.
So nice cap out of Sway. So now 2 of them are going to go down. They need to play a bit of defense here. Dream Crazy is pushed up the map, going to go through this bricks. But as you can see, the blue areas from Sway are playing a little bit more defensively, expecting this push out of Riot. And one player to worry about is Emmy's coming through here. The Man of War coming in hand. She's able to pick up that kill on Megan. 3 other players of Sway are set up on these head glitches. Tiger Lily is able to take out Emmys in that situation. So as you can see, Riot are putting pressure on the Sway base, and now Sway are playing some pretty good defenses here, setting up in these power positions, using these head glitches to their favor, and they're able to just stop these pushes from Riot. And Dream Crazy's inching up towards this flag. They're able to pick up a kill there on Valor. Has another one right around the corner. And here's Emmy's trying to help her out. She does get taken out. So Dream Crazy pretty much by herself. She just needs to cause a little bit of havoc here in the Sway base and just trying to play her life, waiting for her teammates to spawn up here. And she finally does go down. Wolfenite, just like I said, just putting more pressure on the base. Let's see if she can at least go for a flagpole here, as Sway have actually moved out of their base. So this could be an opportunity for Wolfenite as Valor goes for the counter pull here, and we're in a slight stalemate. Wolfenite does not have a teammate with her, but she's going to get shot in the back. Who's going to be there chasing her? Wolfenite needs to get this kill, and she does. She's going to join up with her teammate, actually heat waving her own team. However, we're going to be in a stalemate of Valor versus Wolfenite.
And Dream Crazy on the hunt, pulls out the sight here. There's going to be 2 more players in front of her. She needs to win both of these. She ends up getting one, that's 2. But Lady Lynn's able to clean it up. Only 1 player there to win that gunfight, though. That's going to be Queen Stelly in a 1v1 gunfight. But that player's from Red trying to help out. That flag can get returned, though. And just like that, Riot ties it up. Beautiful plays by Queen Stelly, making that fast play before any of those members of Sway spawning up. So Riot not out of this yet, tying up that 1-1, tying up that 1-0 lead that Sway had in the beginning of this match.
Yeah, and Dream Crazy really starting off the game strong, 10-7. Emmys not so much with the 2-8, and on the other side, Lily 11-7. So not any crazy streaks yet. I think we have some HCXDs on the board. Psychosis going to be popped there, but actually goes away quite quickly. Selly pushing up towards this tracks area. All 4 players of Sway going down. Selly should be pulling this flag. These players from these players from Sway are going to spawning alley. So if Queen Stelly is able to hit her shots with the MH, she picks up 1, but Tiger Lily's gonna take her down, and that just like that, 3 players of Sway going down once again. Riot need to pull this flag. Dream Crazy just does that, and now she's going to go through this top barn area. Needs to join up with a teammate somewhere here, and it's going to be Stelly. Needs to get this huge kill on this player of Sway. Is she able to do so? Emmys with a 2-piece. This is going to be huge for Riot to get this cap, but oh no, here comes Lady Lynn with the counter pull. So is she able to get out with her life? Goes towards bricks, and she does. So what a counter pull out of Lady Lynn to completely stop that cap from Riot.
I really don't know how she got away with that. I was a little confused. She basically ran through rails with the bomb, the flag carrier of the other team. That's crazy, and she's about to win this gunfight in the back, but that's Queen Sully shutting her down. Megan's luckily there to trade, and we're not going to see a cap at the end of this game. That was a crazy play by her. Wow. You don't really see well, I'm mind blown.
Yeah, I don't know how she got away with her life there, and especially how all 4 players of Riot were right there, and she was able to just run through middle map and escape barely with her life, and that's really what, stopped Riot's cap there at the very last second. So heading into the second side, it's going to be a tie a tie map count or map score. There you go, map score 1-1 apiece. Tiger Lily still 13 and 10. And double digits out of Selly and Dream Crazy as well. So who's going to be running towards tracks? You have 3 players of Sway at tracks. The one person to defend it is Emmy. She's going to drop right away, able to call out this push from Sway coming through tracks. Also a Riot HCXD on the board. It's not going to be able to get any kills. So right off the bat, you see Sway already in the Riot base. But on the other side, that sneaky orange arrow, it's going to be Wolfenite possibly going for a counter pull here as Tiger Lily has the Riot flag. So here comes almost a counter pull. There you go. Wolf Knight now causing that stalemate situation. She's going to head towards 10, having teammates on her side, while Tiger Lily is over on track. So it's going to be about who's going to break the stalemate and who's going to have the most teammates to really defend the flag carrier.
And Tiger Lily is alone, shutting down Emmys. Luckily, trying to wait for his teammates. Tries to get one, but that's Queen Selly. And Emmys really needs to make this stop, and she does not. Looks like Riot's going to get that cap right here. Tying, getting the 1-0 in that 2-1 lead right here at the beginning of the second half. 3 minutes and 50 seconds left to play as Sway really needs to push up and get some control here. They really need to get all these members of Riot down so they can get a successful cap and not have to deal with that stalemate situation they've been put in before.
So about 3.5 minutes left for Sway to make up for the 1 cap differential currently. Specialists on the board. All 4 players of Sway have their specialists here. Selly also has the Vision Pulse, Wolf Knight with the Heat Wave. So how are these players going to opt to use these specialists to really get these caps on the board? We're seeing a 3-lady push from Sway right up the middle of the map. Megan's going to be pushed over or pinched over at track. So this is where Riot is going to push. Psychosis players all over the map. There's going to be so many clones confusing me with all the arrows on the map. Finally, they do go away. Valor's going to be pulling the flag. Does not have any teammates with her, so she can push through this alley side where her teammates are, but she actually gets destroyed there by Wolf Knight, who's going to get the flag return as well. So barely getting away in that situation. Now both these teams going to try another push. As you can see, the blue arrows from Sway kind of spread around the map. Riot are going to have to play some defense here as they did just spawn back. So let's see what Wolf Knight can do. She picks up 1. Megan's able to pick up Emmys. So here comes the push out of Sway. Megan steals the flag and goes through barn.
And there's Megan, our Soul Ranger, trying to win this gunfight. This could be huge. Her teammates with her too, but she's one shot. She needs to get away here. That's Dream Crazy shutting down Tiger. Literally, Megan barely getting away as her teammate heat waver? I'm guessing Wolf and I heat wave both of them. So that strength of that heat wave. No, her teammate heat waved her there. Wow. So with that, Wolf and I has full streaks as well, and that flag's going to be capped. That's Emmy's going for that flag cap. There's really no players there to stop her, and that was a big mistake by whoever heat waved that Sway member with the flag.
And now Emmys does get the flag cap, and this is going to be a 3-1 game for Riot. And now they're just going to be playing their base. Riot also have a Cerberus on the board. That's going to be Wolf Knight popping that in the middle of the map. Also having the Hellstorm and Lightning Strike is going to be huge for her team to really stop any momentum and any flag pull by Sway. She could easily call in that Lightning Strike or Hellstorm to really destroy those players. Lady Lynn now trying to play some defense here as her teammates do spawn up. There's going to be Valor also in the Riot base trying to go for a sneaky pull here as Megan's also with her with the scythe on this top barn building, but the Cerberus still in play. Valor tries to go for a pull, but here comes Wolf Knight who shuts her down, Emmys and Wolf Knight shutting down some players. So now Wolf Knight going to be the one to pull the flag. She's going through 10, barely gets away with her life. Tiger Lily is able to get the return. So fantastic defense out of Sway, but what's going to matter is 1 minute left. They got 2 caps to go, and we will possibly be seeing a game 5.
Yeah, this game 5 seems pretty inevitable here unless Sway can make some miracle push. We see Lady Lynn and Valor in the spawn in this red trying to get some picks, but that's Emmys and Dream Crazy shutting down 2 of those players. Valor's going to be the only one here with the Psychosis to pop. She's really going to have to probably do this on her own here. She knows there's a player right outside. Dream Crazy shutting down another one. And she does get that player, so this flagpole could be a parent. Here comes Lycosis Pop. There's going to be one in there, and she is going to be picked up by Queen Selling. Just like that, Sway's chances here of closing out the series are going to be diminished. I don't think he can get 2 caps in 22 seconds, so we're going to be going to a Game 5 here.
Yeah, pretty back and forth series. You know, Sway starting off with the win on hard point, Riot taking the S&D, Sway take the uplink, and now here on CTF you have Riot taking the CTF as well. So going into a Game 5, we have a Stronghold Search and Destroy final Game 5 map. So it's not a reverse sweep at all, and it's honestly two very, very talented teams. Fortunately, Sway was not able to close out the CTF to make this a 3-1 series. But looking at the scoreboard here, 2 20 bombs out of Selly and Dream Crazy, and then you have Tiger Lily with the 21 bomb out of her as well. So it really just came down to closing out those stalemates, and I just, you know, Riot were able to do that, obviously, and Sway just had to play so defensively. It's just Riot were putting so much pressure on their base, they really didn't get to move out of it that much through the second half, or at least through the later times of the second half. However, Stronghold S&D is going to be your final Game 5 map. Make sure you tweet out the stream, guys. We're going to be right back after this quick intermission.
I went to war last night. With the automatic weapon, don't nobody call a medic. I'ma do it till I get it right. Yeah. I went to war last night. I've been dealing with depression ever since an adolescent. I can never hear the blessing. I can never see the message. I can never take the lead. I can never bother leave. I'm a negative and negative. I know you late me. And it's only thing I'm hoping that I'll be to your speed. Then I run into a minute. Lay your body in the stream. I'm running in the ceiling. Let my mama know I'm playing. Get my story to the children. And I listen to the read. And the glory and the feeling that I hold it all. It's in enough. Make a motherfucker scream. I love myself.
but you stay lost.
Search for you, stay lost.
We're reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow.
Welcome back, guys. We have a game 5 on our hands. Riot versus Sway, the most anticipated match of the night. What do you guys think will happen? Put your predictions in the chat. Hashtag Riot, hashtag Sway. Let's start off this banner protect system with the fast hands ban once again out of Wolf Knight Shiva, going out for pretty much every single map of the series. And the overkill going to be targeted by Emmys. So not sure who the sniper there is on Sway. Oh yeah, it was Megan, I think. And SVG is going to be targeted there by Selly as well. So really taking that SVG and the possibility of having another primary there for Megan. But expect the tacticals and your high caliber soon to follow.
Yep, fast hands out of there. Overkill out of there. SVG out of there. Let's see if High Cal is still in here. Nope, they banned it this time. Okay. So stuns and flashes should be the last to go, I guess, unless they decide to ban something else. There's the frag, though. So where will Valor decide to go with her ban here? That's the flashbang. Okay, so that means that flak jacket can still be apparent as well as that tack mask, since we still have like stuns in the picture. So we'll decide how these players like to use it, especially since Dead Silence will still be there too. Overclock as well, so these specialists, all the special abilities are still able to be picked. We'll probably see some kinetic armor picks along with some active camos. It is S&D, so but right at the bat, Megan, even with all the special lab, Megan still likes to go with Glitch.
Yeah, and also I think last map when people didn't have the fast hands equipped, they would use Hardwired, I guess, as the backup plan. Either way, I apologize, hiccup. But going into the specialist draft, Glitch and Heatwave going to start off the board here, and that's going to be matched by Wolf Knight with the Heatwave as well. But your big three being Kinetic Armor, Active Camo, and Heatwave, Kinetic Armor, and Active Camo being your big three, of course. And that's going to be matched Emmys and Valor with the Active Camo. Julian Crazy, the final one to pick, and she's going to match Lady Lynn's Overdrive here. So the ones to stick out are going to be your Psychosis and Glitch. And like we've told you guys before, it's all about the situation you want to use these specialists in. And like you said, with Overclock still in the game, you'll be able to use these specialists quite a bit through these rounds.
Kind of confused why Kinetic wasn't picked. I believe it wasn't banned, so that's not the issue there. Maybe the players forgot about it, but we do see the Glitch not matched, but it's the Psychosis that's going to... Okay, it's Psychosis for Glitch. Nothing really too out of the ordinary. Once again, surprised about the Kinetic, but we're going to start here on the Game 5. This is going to be a Stronghold S&D. The last S&D was brought to a Game 5, so we'll probably see something close, nothing really too dominant here. Stronghold's going to be more of a defensive-sided map, as you're going to see the defensive end. Trying to hold that man-to-man control is going to be huge. That B-bomb site's going to be the main one to plant off, especially off break, since you can see it from basically the back of your spawn, so you have complete control once that bomb is down. You don't really see a lot of the times that offensive end loses when the bomb is down. But we'll see in clutch situations like 1v1s and 1v2s that the bomb is planted at A, since there's so much cover, not a lot of spots to see that bomb site from.
Yeah, you're right. You're the S&D expert here. I'm going to listen to everything you say. But going into this Game 5, the predictions to give out, you guys probably have a better guess than mine. Just to judge by, I guess, the previous S&D. What was the previous S&D? Was it Riot?
6-5. Riot winning.
Yeah, so, round 11. So, hope to God we don't go to another round 11, and I don't think it will. I think these players are probably tired and want to get this over with and probably on fire or something's going on. I don't think it's going to be another round 11. especially with these funny banner protects going on, the fast hands and things like that. It's really going to throw off each other's game. But if I had to give a quick prediction, I guess Riot. I guess. Because they, I think they clutched up the last CTF, and then they clutched up the SND. But it's really, could be anybody's game here.
I agree with you. I'm going to have to go with Riot, especially with that fast hands band. I feel like Sway isn't as dominant as they were. So they probably kept targeting that fast hands after that big CTF win. So it's obviously throwing Sway off their game. And Riot is taking advantage of that.
Yep, and now loading up this map. Finally, the Game 5 is going to commence. Riot versus Sway. Let's see what these players are going to opt to spawn in with. And we see Megan, she had the Overkill and the SVG banned against her, but she's still going to opt for the Locust, the Thermal Locust. And then she's going to have 2 subs on her team with the VMPs and Lady Lynn with the M8 on the side of Riot. You're going to have the Man of War of M8, Selly with the M8, Wolf Knight, and Dream Crazy with the VMPs. So how these players are going to play this, of course, Wolf Knight's going to have a concussion in her back pocket. No players from Sway having attack mask currently equipped as well. But they're going to have some Semtexes in their back pocket, so it's going to be interesting how they're going to use these lethals and tacticals going into this game. But as you can see, Sway going towards this A-bomb site. Dream Crazy is going to be the one to spot it. She's laying down in this bottom mansion area. And
we see Wolf and I with those 2 stuns on the table here, waiting to see if anyone pushes up. We're going to see, though, it looks like Dream Crazy. No, that's going to be Megan in middle map with that Locust getting first pick there for the Sway squad. Valor's going to be up top trying to nade that player out. So let's see if she elects to use her stuns, though, as they're going to push up. Tyler Lily being on that table, pushing up here. Megan getting another pick with that sniper. Sway looks like they have a dominant start right here, as the last one left is Wolfenite trying to get this clutch round. Megan trying to get for that snipe. Somehow kills her behind the building there. Don't ask me how that happened. But Wolfenite stuck in a 1v3. That bomb is going to be going down.
Yeah, pretty bad situation for her, but I like how Sway just played this so carefully here. Wolf Knight's able to pick up 1, 2, and almost the 3rd player here. Sway are obviously going to pick up that round. Wolf Knight left in a 1v3. Not much she could do there, but Sway, I just like how they played that round so slow. Able to get the pick on Dream Crazy at the beginning of the round. Megan getting 2 kills that round with the sniper. Pretty huge round for her. And Wolf Knight, the only one with kills on the side of Riot. But now Riot is going to be on the offensive side next. Let's see how they're going to be able to play this. Are they going to play this slow, kind of like Sway did? Or are they going to be aggressive right through the middle map? Wolf Knight is going to pick up the bomb, heading towards this A-bomb site. Or mansion side, I guess. Tiger Lily is going to be in this top bedroom area along with Valor. And as you can see, Riot are making their way towards the site. Is going to be some exchanges going down. Tiger Lily is able to get a 2-piece on Emmys, and Wolf Knight, the bomb, is down this top bedroom area. Dream Crazy is able to pick up Tiger Lily for the trade. Sally's able to pick up the bomb as well, so they're going to have to play together to see if they're still going to go for this bottom A site, or are they going to opt to maybe rotate towards this middle of the map. Megan and Lady Lynn are looking for these rotations towards this middle of the map, but they're going to be setting up in the back of the map with their ARs.
Yep, and we're going to see Megan with that Locust once again trying to aim up middle map, and Valor getting another pick. Dream Crazy once again left in a 1v3. Sway taking control of this, up 2-0 here in a dominant fashion, trying to take this game 5 after losing that CTF. They said they're not out of it yet, and Sway showing their dominance right here.
Yeah, showing the dominance with the 2 consecutive round win on offense and defense. So Sway going to take back that offensive side. So if they keep playing slow and carefully, get the first picks like they usually do, they should be able to close out this round, these consecutive rounds, and pretty much take this win. So on the offensive side, Tiger Lily now is going to take the bomb, and they're going to head towards this middle of the map, or she's just trying to get a pick. Megan's also having that sniper watching this bunker, and also the mansion push. Nothing coming out of there. Exchanges going down. Dream Crazy is actually able to pick up Valor as she did push up through this wall run area, laying down beside this mansion area. Tiger Lily and friends opting to rotate towards this bunker side, now losing a player, and also knowing that Dream Crazy is pushed up. Currently a 4 versus 2 situation. Tiger Lily kind of spacing away from her other teammate. Needs to kind of stay together, at least, really get these key kills if they're going to separate like that.
Yep, and Sway, as dominant as they started, down to a 2v4 situation here. Tiger Lily and Lady Lynn very separated. These Riot members are trying to push up here as Lady Lynn able to get one, trying to get two. Her teammates there to try and get the trade, but she's going to get pushed from middle. This could be a big play here. Tiger Lily able to get one. She's going to be shot from B-Bomb, trying to make the play of her life, and they are going to go down that round. Able to start off 2-0, but Riot answering back with one round of their own here. Riot not out of this yet. Looks like it's a pretty even S&D so far.
Yeah, this could be going pretty back and forth. I mean, Sway starting off with 2 rounds in a row, kind of probably shaking up Riot, but at least they're able to show some life with a round win of their own. Now, Riot's going to be on the offensive side. You know, they weren't as successful in their first offensive side, so let's see what they can do with the second chance. Wolf Knight bomb in hand, heading towards his A site. Emmy's might be, she's actually just going to watch this bunker side, but you got to watch Dream Crazy over in this middle map. She gets caught on an auto mantle, is apparently still alive, having that overdrive she did just earn with Sway. Now expecting this Riot push towards this middle of the map, but as you can see, Emmys did make it through bunker. She's not able to pick up that kill on that, I think it was Megan at the back of the map, but now Sway need to be careful from this bunker push, and also that Riot are taking this B-bomb site.
Yep, and that bomb's going down by Wolf Knight. Riot has the full advantage. Looks like there's going to be 3 members of Sway inside of that mansion there. As Lady Lynn able to get the trade on Dream Crazy, who gets first pick. Wolf Knight answering right back, though. It's going to be a 2v2 situation now. Emmys and Wolf Knight. Now Emmys the last one up. Valor and Megan versus Emmys. Emmys is going to be on that top U wall. So she's going to get pushed out here. As that bomb could be defused. I'm hoping Megan just hops right on it. And she does. Valor has to make the play of the game right here, though. She is going to get picked off, but the bomb gets defused. Emmy's not able to check in time. Great plays there by Riot, by Sway, baiting each other with that bomb. So able to push around, and it's exactly what you want to see from them.
Yeah, so Sway coming back with the round of their own. So, of course, only a 2-round differential win, and the nice defuse out of Sway. Unfortunately, Emmy's not able to shut that down, and which I think she was using a sub, I want to say. Oh, no, she actually uses the Man of War. So, in a 2v1 situation, I mean, she had the bomb down and was in a good position, but without the man advantage, it's pretty hard. Lady Lynn's going to activate that overdrive right off the middle of the map, but Queen Sully's going to pick her brain off along with Emmys, getting 2 down already for Sway and bomb down in the middle of the map. This is a complete disaster. Emmys is now trying to find this player. Almost a team kill going out, but currently a 3 versus 2 situation. Psychosis activated in the middle of the map just to add to the bloodbath going on in the middle of the map. However, Megan finally, after all is done, is left in a 1 versus 2. Bomb still down the middle of the map, and all she has is a Locust and an RK5, so this is going to be bad, as Emmys has a Man of War and Selly also with the Man of War. So, you know, 2 ARs versus a sniper. Let's see how that's going to go.
So she's going to have that Locust in play with Glitch. These 2 members of Riot are just set up in that mansion, watching each other, making sure they can get the trade. Smart plays by them, not doing anything crazy here since they are down 3-1 on this last map. Megan trying to see if anyone's going to make a mistake. Doesn't look like it here. That bomb is going to be down right in front of her. She's going to need to push up. Maybe there's a weapon right here to pick up, and there is. The VMP is going to be right there. It's going to be played right to the right. There she go on, check it, and she almost wins that gunfight, but Emmys is there to clean her up, trying to get this series back into their advantage.
So yeah, it's just been a back and forth rounds here. Final kill cam brought to you by Emmys. At least she's able to make up for, you know, the unfortunately the defuse happening in the previous round. But just looking at the stats here, the one player that's doing really well is Emmys with 6 and 3. Tiger Lily also following with the 5 and 4. I don't believe anyone has streaks. Actually, Emmys has the HCXD in her back pocket. I don't think she's going to use it quite yet. Would be interesting to see her maybe push the RC car or whatever into either the top bedroom or the bottom mansion area. Wolf Knight and friends just playing this pretty slow. They need to wait for picks. Maybe somebody from Sway will be pushing out towards mansion. Not likely, as the HGXD from Riot are going to push up in this top bedroom, at least giving them the information that Sway are hiding there. Semtex is being thrown, but not able to pick up any hit markers or any kills. Megan at least opens up with a first kill on a player from Riot, and now it's going to be evened up with Wolf Knight trading that as well. Emmy's also getting a kill, so 3 versus 2 situation. Wolf Knight with the bomb in hand heading towards A.
And Wolfenite trying to get a pick, but Valor's there to clean her up. 2v2 situation now. Valor and Lila Lynn versus Emmys and Queen Sally. This bomb is down top. Valor's able to get another pick on that player right in front of her. Queen Sally's now left in a 1v2 situation. These players are very spread out there, and there's a player U-Wall is probably going to spot Sally, and she's going to get picked off. Lila Lynn taking her time to take that shot. Sway playing very well here, able to get all their picks. Everyone's doing exactly what they need to. And Sway showing that they really do not want to lose this series here, as they showed their dominance in the hard point and those that uplink respawn, barely losing that first S&D, is showing that they aren't out of this.
Yeah, and I do believe Sway have won every defensive round so far, and Riot have only won, 2 of their offensive rounds out of 3. So Sway now on the offense, they haven't had a successful offensive round so far. Let's see if they can make this happen now. Tiger Lily bomb in hand, middle map push coming out of them. And as you can see, Wolfenite and Emmys being pretty aggressive out of mansion area, but the teammate out of Wolfenite is going to take out Emmys. Queen Sully does get picked up by Valor, so huge mistakes out of Riot, as Sway are going to have the lady advantage going into the B-bomb site.
And that's a big mistake. You can't be team killing right off the break of the round like that, and especially since right after that, a Sway member did get a pick too, so right like that, a 2v4 situation with a bomb down. Sway is a big advantage right here, as Megan's going for this flank. Doesn't spot anyone. Wolfenite gets a huge 2-piece there. Just like that, though, Riot's mistake isn't that big anymore, as it's a 1v2 situation here for Megan. Megan spots one on the bomb. She has that glitch in hand. All she has to do is finish that player off and glitch. But she plunges, bursts in her, and can't clean it up, though. So Riot taking control of that mistake they did make and making sure that it didn't affect the round, and that's good plays by them, ending that round on the 2v4 win. Riot taking that round.
Yeah, if Riot are going to take this defensive win, Wolfenite also getting the defuse, earning herself the HCXD, I do believe. This is only a 1-round differential, possibly going into that round 11 situation. I'm not quite sure. It's looking like that. Wolfenite with the 8 and 5, unfortunately the teammate for Riot, you think that would really throw them off, and I think they got second blooded as well, Valor picking up the second kill, but somehow they were still able to make the numbers work and get the defuse. Sway now on the defense, and of course Sway have pretty much won every defensive round so far, so maybe this is another round win for them, as specialists are on the board. Tiger Lily with the heat wave in his top mansion, Megan also with the glitch, gonna try and spot a player. She does spot one, not able to get the shot on her, and Wolfenite having the heat wave, any HCXD. Bomb in hand as well, heading towards this middle map area, but Megan finally gets the pick there with her sniper on Dream Crazy.
That was a crazy snap. You saw her barely in the trees. I don't know how she saw her, but she was able to, and that's a great pick for Sway off the break. But Riot's going to answer right back with a 3v3 situation. That RC card does spot the player on the table. Let's see if she can do anything with that. That player is smartly backing up, though, as the RC is going to push up onto that table. Looks like Riot just trying to get some map control and trying to see if they can spot out some players. Smart plays, trying to see if there's another player flanking. That's going to be the Valor. Megan's able to get another nasty swipe, though. She's going to get chased by Emmys here. And Emmy's able to get that pick link in a 2v2 situation. That RC car is going to blow up, though, as Wolfenite is in that U-wall area spotting. Oh, that's Tiger literally winning that huge gunfight. Bomb's going to be down. Emmy's now stuck in a 1v2 situation, trying to spot out where Tiger literally just went.
Yeah, Man of War in hand. She's going to challenge this bottom mansion now, having the RK5 in her back pocket. She needs to find where these 2 players from Sway are, and she's not going to really have any time to get the bomb and plant it as well. So I guess just going to have to play her life. She's 200 off the HCXD. Better than really dying in this situation. However, Sway 1 round away from taking this game 5. Riot, I really thought they were the more dominant search team. We've seen them win, actually, Search and Destroys 3 versus 4 when they didn't have the man advantage. And you've seen them in some rounds. They would have 2 players versus 4. I think it was the previous round, and they're still able to clutch it. So really, Riot can make S&D work when they don't have the numbers in their favor. But here, they are falling behind to Sway, as Sway are only 1 round away, and now they're on offense. So Sway could be dropping this offense. It's not really sure, but Riot are now on defense. This should be leaving some pressure off their shoulders. Valor's going to have the bomb in hand, heading towards this A site, so it's going to be a very careful push out of Sway. Not to drop any members, but Megan is going to go down to Drink Crazy right off the bat.
It looks like Tiger Lily's trying to get a pick as she's tagged up. 2v4 situation now as Riot's trying to answer back. Lila Lynn getting a pick on that player and getting pushed, but the heat wave comes in but she's able to get hurt. Tiger literally trying to get the trade, but she cannot. Dream Crazy with a great two-piece right there, able to knock out that impending doom Lady Lynn put upon them. So it looks like Riot's not out of this yet. We have a potential Game 11, Game 5 here for you guys to watch.
Oh God, I'm not ready, but Sway, Riot taking that off, or the defensive win, so now Sway are going to be on the defense, and like I've said, they're very, very good on defense here, so I'm not really sure how this is going to go. Tiger Lily also having the heat wave, Megan with the glitch still in hand, Dream Crazy with the overdrive. She's not going to opt to use it quite yet. Wolf Knight bomb in hand, going towards this B-bomb site. They're going to have to watch out for Emmys coming through this bunker side. Megan's going to be in the back of the map, the one to watch out for there. So Wolf Knight just trying to lay down some Semtexes, trying to get a hit marker or something to see where these players are hiding. But you got to expect Sway. They're going to be all over this A site. But Riot have been able to get the bomb down over at B quite a few times. So they could be challenging that, but they're actually opting to go and push towards this top mansion.
And here comes the nade by Wolfenite on the table. They spot that player out as Dream Crazy. He's able to get the first pick here. Wolfenite does have that bomb. Does she elects to go to that B site? She can. If there's no players anywhere near there, Valor's going to be on the table as Wolfenite does elect to go down on that B bomb. That bomb is going to be dropping. There's two players go over there, though. That's Lady Lynn throwing a nade. Doesn't connect with anything there. Megan's there to try and spot the player through the trees. Does not spot her, though, as that way the player's laying right there. And Megan's able to get Emmys. Making a 3v3 situation. That glitch is there, too. Spots another one. Tries to go for the snipe. Doesn't get it, though. Valor does get one. Riot's now down in numbers. Spots one. Tags are up middle map. Wolfenite able to get one. Queen Sally 2 and 8 able to get one. 1v1 situation now. 24 seconds left. That player is going to be on that B site. She's defusing it. Is she defusing it? She is. Queen Sally has to check that bomb. She doesn't spot her on bomb.
Oh my God! No! Lady Lynn with the defuse and the round win for Sway. Sway are going to take this game 5-6-4 after a sneaky ninja defuse by Lady Lynn. And honestly, Sully had no idea where this player was. And do you really expect a ninja defuse to happen in the situation? No. So what a fantastic series there by Sway. Everyone's hearts are exploding in the chat. All the Riot fans are very upset right now. But this was a very fantastic series to cast over.
I just don't understand why Queen Sully didn't check the bomb. Obviously, it's planted on the other side. Why aren't you going to double boost and check it? I mean, a great try by Riot right there. She was left on 1v2. I guess that's how the cookie crumbles. Great play by Lady Lynn, just going for the defuse right there. And Sway able to take this win, our final match of the night, going to that Game 5, Round 10. We saw a lot of long matches tonight.
2 Game 5s on our hands, and me and Max went through it all with you guys. And that's it for the night. So congratulations to all the teams that won their matches today. My brain is so empty right now. But congratulations to all you guys. So that's going to be... I don't even remember, to be honest. I apologize. We're a little bit loopy tonight. July 1st is going to be the next set of matches, and that's going to be on Friday. That's going to feature Riot versus Virtue coming back on stream. Riot versus Flawless Nerdette. Strictly Business coming on stream to face off against Flawless Nerdette. And those are going to be the 3 matches. So make sure you tune in at 6 p.m. Eastern on Friday, July the 1st. Catch the schedule on femaleproleague.com and also the standings there. Riot, I think they were undefeated in the league, and Sway might have just handed them their first loss, if I am not mistaken. However, Sway are also going to be climbing up in the standings thanks to this win. Either way, we'd like to thank Caliphone and Ergo Guys, our sponsors, for supporting the Female Pro League. Thank you guys so much. And Acquire for providing apparel and being so awesome to us as well. Catch the apparel on our femaleproleague.com website or on acquire.ca. There's some hoodies, tank tops, whatever weather you feel like. There's some clothes on there with the Female Pro League logo on it. And just like to thank Max, Kendall, the producer, all our refs that stayed up with us, and the players for providing us 2 Game 5s. Fantastic matches so far. And Max, do you have any closing words?
It was a long day. Pleasure casting with you as always. Shout out to all the sponsors. Nothing really much to say. It was no really 3-0s today, so it was fun to watch, I guess. It was once again long day. Game 5s, round 11s, just crazy stuff was happening tonight, but looks like we're finally done.
that's going to be it. So make sure you follow Max at Scruffer with the UR at the end. We'll put it at the chat. And me, myself, LemonKiwi _ and all the wonderful players that we featured here tonight. We're going to be back on Friday, July 1st at 6 p.m. Eastern. And have a good night, guys.